The following audio drama is rated PG-13 for pretty gory. You may experience swearing, violence, and sexual situations that you engage in often, hopefully never, and only in your dreams. Parents need to watch your children. They could learn more than you want them to.
JJ!
What?
I heard shots.
Oh, were these they?
What are you doing?
Sound effects. Cool, huh?
You both gave me a heart attack.
Tell me, which of these sounds realistic without being dire? The Uzi or the 12 gauge?
I thought the play you were working on was a sensitive coming-of-age story.
And it is?
So our hero finds true love at gunpoint?
No, this isn't for the play.
Oh, that's a relief.
I need to call Barb and tell her not to come down to the theater, but if I just do that, she'll never listen. Yeah, so I figure I'll tell her we're in lockdown on account of a crazed gunman. Now, which of these explosions says, remain safely in your home without contacting the authorities?
Hold it. Why are you doing this?
Didn't you hear me? I said Barb was coming down to the theater.
Barb always comes down to the theater.
And I always don't want her to, so I figured come up with a plan.
Why don't you want her to come down to the theater?
Why would I? She's bossy, she's overbearing, and she...
Yes?
She scares me a little.
A big grown man like you frightened by an old woman.
Old woman? She ran the Rainy Lake Triathlon last year and didn't stop talking the entire time, including the swimming portion.
What is it about Barb? Her plays?
No, her plays are fine.
Really?
Okay, her plays are terrible, but that's not the point. She's not a bad writer. She's just a little overenthusiastic. The woman types at 90 words a minute. I once saw her produce a soap opera in the time it takes to brew coffee.
Well, it seems to me, boss, that if we're going to run this little radio station and have an original play every single night, we're going to need Barb.
Pardon me, but I thought I was station manager and you were the secretary.
Administrative assistant. Oh. And when have we ever bothered with titles around here?
Programming is my area.
And fielding complaints is mine, which is why I'll quit if you don't keep to the schedule.
You know, reality shows are very big on TV. We should try one of those.
On radio? How would that work?
Sneak a microphone into someone's house and switch it live?
I smell lawsuit.
Where's your sense of adventure?
It occurs to me that a lawsuit might be a bit more trouble than simply dealing with Barb.
How'd we get back to her?
She's something you're going to have to deal with.
Why?
Because she just walked into the front hall.
Oh. Abby, dear, have you seen James? I can't wait to... Oh, there you are.
Barb, I've told you a million times my name is not James.
Of course. I have the manuscript.
Neither J stands for James. My name is Jacob Jasper.
Really?
Don't you have some administration to assist?
I have tonight's play.
I have a slight sore throat, but you don't hear me complaining.
I can't wait to see it. Is there a part for me?
Of course. You are cattle heiress Rosa Bud.
Ooh, I never got to be an heiress before.
Wait, where do I know that name?
And you, JJ, shall play the cattle.
Can't. I'm needed in the control room. Cody needs me to calibrate the exciter.
Don't be vulgar, dear. Besides, I need you for more than just the cattle. You are also dead cowboy number 3.
What?
It's a very important role.
Barb, did you tell me you were adapting a classic this week?
It is a classic. It's a reimagining of The Mystery of Desmond Rood.
You mean Edwin Drood?
No, dear, this is the one by Charles Dickens.
Why would a Dickensian novel need cattle and dead cowboys?
I said reimagining. Cody has already made the announcement on air. I've had several neighbors and well-wishers say they're coming, so I must go see to the sets and costumes. Here are your scripts. Familiarize yourselves and be on the stage for the first read-through promptly at 3.
3? The broadcast's not until 8.
Perfection cannot be rushed. I'm off to see about a cactus. Work hard, my little beavers.
That's 5 hours of rehearsal.
You had something better to do?
Well, I wasn't lying about the exciter.
Cody does all the engineering stuff around here. All you do is hand him tools and tell him stories.
That's not true. Sometimes I get him a drink when he's thirsty.
Oh, you're a good little helper.
Damn straight. Now some items of interest for the Icebox community. Pete Campbell, the self-proclaimed richest man in town, will be holding a How to Be the Richest Man in Town seminar this Saturday at the Opera House main auditorium. Participants in the seminar will learn all of Pete's secrets, including self-confidence, the road to riches, how to believe in yourself, how not to not believe in yourself, and the ever-popular It's All in Your Head, Stupid. Pete promises to teach you how to become the richest man or woman in town and wants to assure everyone he's done this seminar numerous times before. Priority tickets are on sale now for $79.95. The Icebox Area Little League will begin holding tryouts this Saturday at the old elementary school field for the season to begin play in April. As is tradition here in Icebox, players are only eligible for the Little League if they are little in one of the following ways: height, shoe size, age, index to middle finger ratio, voice pitch, or ear size. A complete chart with information on what league you may be eligible for is available at the front desk of City Hall. Teams are limited to only one homunculus per side.
All right, everyone, let's settle down. It's nearly 3:15, and I hate starting late.
We're only late because you were doing your makeup until 2 minutes ago.
Because art cannot be rushed. Now, where's Cody?
Hey, JJ, the exciter looks good.
Excellent.
Where have you been?
Calibrating the exciter?
Your personal life is your own concern. For right now, here's your script and your costume.
Costume? We're not doing radio plays anymore?
Of course, but this play shall be a triumph. Your announcement today, Cody, well spoken by the way, inspired several of my neighbors to actually attend tonight's performance, and they are telling all their friends.
'Cause I was just planning to set us up in Studio B.
Nope, we shall be on the stage.
I'd better start setting up the chairs then.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that.
You don't understand. Those folding chairs are from the 40s, and a lot of those seats are rotten.
Not an uncommon problem in the theater. But Cody, you're needed here on stage to play my hero in the mystery of Desmond Rood.
You mean the mystery of Edwin Drood?
Why does everybody keep making that mistake?
Excuse me, Cody?
Yes, Jennifer?
I got those cords all wrapped up and the stack cabinet closed.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't think we've met.
Oh, right. I'm Jen. I'm Cody's intern.
He has an intern? How come he gets an intern?
I don't know anything about this. Cody?
She kind of volunteered, boss.
Yeah, but we can't afford internships.
It's unpaid.
Forget whether or not we could afford internships. We didn't offer one.
Hey, that's right. Interns don't just show up.
This one did.
I should explain. My family had a cabin down on Captogama. When the weather was right, we used to be able to get your station. I listened to it all the time when I was a kid.
So you thought you'd just show up and offer your interning services?
Guys, please. You're being rude.
Speaking of rude, can we get back to the play?
In a minute. Look, boss, there's way too much work for one engineer, and Jennifer studied electrical engineering before she switched over to nursing.
You're a nurse?
Almost. 1 term to go.
I was working on that exciter, and she knocked on the door. I said, "Can I help you?" And she said, "You're using a 5/8 when you should be using metric."
And they say romance is dead.
So we got to talking, and she really knows a lot about radio.
So you offered her an internship?
I just, I thought she could use our help.
Help completing her nursing degree by working at a radio station?
Yes?
Look, I'm really sorry. I just came to visit and thought maybe...
Dear, that's fine. Don't give it another thought. Tell me, how do you feel about the theater?
I'm in favor of it.
Excellent. Can you read?
Of course.
Can you read in front of an audience?
Oh, God, no. Terrible stage fright.
Oh, well, very well. You may begin by setting up those folding chairs. Check them for rotten seats. Cody says it's a problem.
Now, hold on just a second.
James, I shall not have my rehearsal delayed another minute. Cody is obviously smitten with this charming young thing.
What? Well,
And she's not costing the station a dime. She can set up folding chairs while we rehearse. Is that agreeable to everyone? Excellent. Let's get to work. Well...
Okay,
I move
I'm
over
sure
here
better
to sound
with
effects.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I didn't think anyone was in the studio.
It's my regular 5 to 7 shift. Dinner with jazz.
Oh, you're a DJ?
Yep. And handyman, janitor, theater director, ad sales. Oh, there was one more.
There is?
It's on the tip of my station manager. That's it.
Wow, busy guy.
Well, everyone else around here is just as busy. Sorry, did you need something, or
Oh, Cody just needed his toolbox on the roof.
is the antenna okay?
He's just putting on some new cables. Won't take a minute.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I think I saw the toolbox.
Here it is.
Ah. Good. Did you need something else, or...?
Well, do you have a minute?
This is Leather Lip Oakley. His sax solos average about 12 minutes. I got plenty of time.
Oh, well, if you have a minute, I was just wondering something.
Yeah?
This isn't a normal radio station, is it?
Oh, that.
I mean, I don't want to be insulting.
Oh, don't worry, you won't be. Not to me, anyway.
It's just, when I used to listen to it on the radio when I was a kid, I thought it was a normal station.
And now?
Well, it's different.
Yeah, that would be the space rock.
The what?
Have you heard about the Great Meteorite of 1975?
Oh yeah, my dad told me about that.
A giant flaming rock fell from the sky, landed right in our lake, about a quarter mile off the beach. Ever since then, we haven't been able to get broadcast from the outside. No TV, no radio, no nothing.
What about cable or satellite?
Well, cable wasn't even available in the county until the late 80s, and by then, folks had kind of gotten used to no TV. Besides, they had us.
Us?
IBR, Icebox Radio. See, this little station was supposed to be part of a refurbishing effort for the Opera House. When the TV and the other radio got knocked out, we were the only signal in town. So people came down, offered to sing songs, tell stories, poems, whatever. Eventually, it just kind of became a habit for folks to be on the radio. Oh, and everyone listens.
That's nice.
It didn't hurt that Icebox was always been a little different. People just took to the idea of having their own radio station. And believe me, it's their radio station. If you don't do things just the right way, it causes a huge stink.
But you're not local?
Oh, no, I've only been here about 2 years. I was a teacher, got laid off down in the cities, and this was the best gig I could find. Kind of feel lucky I did now.
One more question.
Yes?
I noticed this station doesn't have call letters. Is it legal?
Oh, that. Well, they assure me we have official call letters and a license from the FCC and everything around here somewhere. People just call it IBR because that's what it's always been called. I have no idea what the actual call letters are.
You're the station manager, and you don't know what the call letters are?
Well, Abby takes care of all the legal stuff. Hey, this song's wrapping up?
Right, sorry.
No, anytime. I'm glad you're here. Cody seems quite taken with you.
He does?
As an engineer, I mean.
Oh, right.
Oh, good afternoon, Dave. I wasn't sure you're coming in today. You knew we were doing one of Barb's plays, right? So you've read it and everything. What did you think? Yeah, me too. Thanks for showing, though. Oh, no, really, I mean it.
But how do you know that we can't have a horse on stage until you try?
Because I was in a riding club until I was 12. The poor thing would either spook and hurt someone or get bored and start eating the scenery.
You were in a riding club?
Don't sound so surprised.
I'm not. I'm just, managing large animals doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd be into.
And why not?
They don't understand English and therefore cannot be argued into submission.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I loved horses when I was little.
Who doesn't?
Oh, hello. I think I've met everyone here but you.
Oh, Jennifer, this is Dave, our sound effects man.
Oh, I see. That's why he
Uses sound effects, right. It's kind of his trademark. Okay, more of a milieu then.
Cody?
Mm-hmm.
Does he not talk?
What are you talking about?
Well, now that introductions are done, can we please get started? Excellent. First off, David, I have some specific sound requests. Can you give me horses arriving? No, that's not right. We're in the Old West, not cobblestone streets. Better. Work on that.
Miss Barb?
Yes, dear girl.
Will you be needing me? I have some things to do in the office.
Oh, not at all. We might need you to usher once people start arriving.
Oh, okay.
I have a 40s vintage usherette costume for you. You better run down to the grocery store and get some hose, dear. Black would work best.
Are you kidding? Right. I'll get the pantyhose.
I'm sorry. Did she ask if I were kidding?
Be gentle, Barb. She's only been here a day.
Oh, you're right, James, as always.
Okay, but my name's still not
Okay,
James.
now, our first scene is the Ghost Town Saloon.
I thought this play took place in England.
Poetic license.
More like poetic license to kill.
Very clever play on words.
Thank you.
Now you shut up now.
Fine.
All right, we begin. Desmond Rood arrives.
Howdy, Miss Rosa. Mighty fine herd of cattle you have out on the South 40.
Why, Mr. Rude, I do believe you're flirting with me.
Just admiring the herd, ma'am.
James,
The what?
that's your line.
What? Here?
Yes, you see, I already highlighted it for you.
I play the cattle herd?
No, dear, you play all the livestock. You're so good at those voices.
But this is just a lot of mooing.
Well, it's your part, so there you are.
Unbelievable.
Let's hear one.
Yeah, JJ, you do such a good cow.
Ganging up on me now.
Come on, boss. Let's hear it. See, it is
totally,
that's absolutely perfect.
Unbelievable.
All right, back to our scene. The cattle are lowing in the distance. That's you, James.
I know.
Desmond Rood has come into the saloon, and Rosa leans on the piano waiting for him. David, what do you have for a squeaky saloon door? Excellent. We'll go on that sound. So, Desmond.
Me?
Yes, you. Go on the squeak. Cue the herd.
Moo.
Wait. Oh, off mic, James. You sound like the cow was sitting in my lap. Better. All right, David. Squeak me.
Howdy, Miss Rosa. Mighty fine herd of cattle you have out on the South 40.
Why, Mr. Rude, I do believe you're flirting with me.
What on earth?
No, that's the power.
Oh, again?
I'll get it. I just need to check the breakers.
You told me we replaced them all.
We did when we replaced all the wiring in 1936.
36? Unbelievable.
It's okay. Cody will get us back up. Oh, that's me. If we're off the air, the calls will start coming in.
Right.
Well, you can't go too. What about rehearsal?
Barb, if we can't get back on the air, there won't even be a show.
No!
Which means we have an extra day to practice before we do the show tomorrow.
By Jove, you're right, James. I shall be at my studio redesigning the costumes and adding pieces to the set.
10-4.
And see what you can do about finding an actual cow, preferably one that doesn't need to defecate. I will not have my play reduced to a low farce.
One cow, sans pies. Got it.
Excellent. This shall be my greatest work ever.
You know, she may be right. Well, Dave, what do you think? Yeah, we dodged a big one.
Cody?
Down here.
There you are. I lost you.
Sorry.
Still the fuse box?
I just don't understand it. It shouldn't have failed the way it did.
Well, yeah, but like you said, the wiring in this building is pretty old.
That's what concerns me. When the wiring in this building fails, there's usually outward signs. Scorch marks, smoke, fire engines in the parking lot, things like that.
Lovely.
This just stopped working. It's weird.
Well, why don't you go home and get some sleep?
Can't. I'm actually on the air until 2, which reminds me, I need to get upstairs. The record's almost finished. Would you stay down here and take a look at this for me?
Sure. I can give it a peek.
Thank you. I'm glad you're here, Jennifer. You have no idea how good it is to have someone to talk to.
Cody? Where
Yes?
are you? God! There you are. Did you write this news item?
Which news item?
You know the one I'm talking about, the alligator handbag.
Oh, yeah. I like that one.
You wrote it?
Nope. Abby.
Where is she?
Is she in trouble?
Is she in trouble? Did you read this?
I just said I liked it.
It's not news, it's fantasy.
Apparently, you haven't watched the news much lately.
But what she describes here, this doesn't happen.
She has 3 sources.
All 3 after 11 p.m. in a tavern ladies' room.
So,
have you ever been in a tavern ladies' room after 11 p.m.? Cody?
You said tavern.
Uh-huh.
Then no. The answer is no.
Moving on.
Yes?
Where is Abby? I wish to speak to her.
Speak to me about
Oh!
what?
How long have you been standing there?
How long is anybody anywhere, JJ?
I don't... This story is ridiculous.
Well, a lot of the news is ridiculous. Don't you read the papers?
That's what I said.
No, I mean, this doesn't happen. This is impossible, fantastic, improbable, a flight of fancy, a fib, a fiction, a fantasy.
Where did you get that thesaurus
Falsehood, fabrication, lie.
I did not lie. I simply related what had been told to me by eyewitnesses.
Were they drunk?
I don't know, but I was hammered.
What?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. And don't run the story if you don't want to. This town takes a little getting used to. Things happen that are kind of
Bizarre?
unusual. And I don't want you to run any news story that you don't want to. We can spike the alligator handbag story for now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I've been in the town nearly 2 years. I know how weird things can get.
Of course you do.
But what you report here, this doesn't actually happen, does it?
I just reported what people saw, JJ.
So maybe this is actually a report on a mass hallucination.
Well, we do have plenty of those.
Yeah.
Remember that time the women along Lake Street said George Clooney was peeking in their bedroom windows and it turned out to be a raccoon?
Good times.
I'm running with it.
What?
The story, I'm running with it. You're right. Regardless of whether or not this actually happened, people saw it happen, and that's news.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I'm leading the news with this. Strange sights in the ladies' room.
I'd listen to that.
Indeed.
To the microphone!
It's nice to see him settle in.
Yes.
Funny thing is, I really toned that story down. Actually, it wasn't an alligator handbag. It was a unicorn.
Really?
And it wasn't the ladies' room. It was a secret compartment of my wee little clutch purse.
Is that so?
Yep.
Funny, because that sounds like a dream.
Oh, no. It wasn't a dream.
It wasn't?
No. But this is. Right, JJ?
Oh, crap. I hate it when I dream about work. Cody, where are you? We have to... Cody!
Yes, boss?
Oh. How long have you been standing there?
I don't know. My stopwatch broke.
Whatever. We have to talk about Abby. It's her birthday coming up.
It is?
Yeah. Didn't you know?
No, but to be fair, I don't celebrate anyone's birthday. Not even my own.
Oh, a Jehovah's Witness?
No. Anti-cake league. It was a cause of my grandmother's, and she made the rest of us follow along.
Oh. Well, you could still celebrate your birthday.
Without cake?
Yeah, just have pie.
There's no reason to make fun of my family's beliefs, JJ.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna move on. Abby celebrates her birthday, right?
Yes, pie for birthdays. It's ridiculous.
So I was just thinking we could throw a nice party, presents, streamers, a nice chocolate dessert. Do it upright.
That sounds nice.
It will be.
One question. Why are you throwing a party for Abby?
Well, we work together. There's always birthday parties in an office.
My birthday was last week, and I didn't get a party.
Right. Yes. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't celebrate my birthday.
Yeah, you said. So what do you think?
Still, pie would have been nice.
I'll just go make some plans.
I think it'll be fine.
To have a party? Good. You're not offended I forgot yours?
Not at all.
Good.
I mean, I wouldn't expect you to remember mine. You don't have a crush on me.
Yeah, well, wait, what?
You're trying to impress Abby because...
I don't have a crush on Abby.
What?
I said I don't have a crush on Abby.
Say it again.
Cody, I do not have the thing with,
I knew you couldn't say it 3 times in a row.
Oh, no. Is it that obvious?
I'm sure she doesn't know.
Right, because I've always been very carefully neutral around her.
No, because these things are never obvious to the people involved.
What?
It's plain as day to everybody else, of course.
I'm too old for this.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
No. Public humiliation can happen at any age.
Still, you get as ripe as me, things take on a different level of ridiculous.
No, they don't.
Oh, yes, they do. I look stupid trying to pitch woo.
Not as stupid as you look calling it that.
See? Even my vocabulary is out of date.
By centuries.
Oh, Cody, I wish I was your age. I mean, in the case of you and Jennifer, it's actually kind of sweet.
What did you say?
You and Jennifer, the way you have a crush on her is actually
I don't have a crush on Jennifer.
Actually kind of sweet. What?
I don't have a crush on Jennifer.
Say that 2 more times.
No. And I don't know where you got the idea that Jennifer and I...
Yes?
It's a purely professional relationship.
Cody, are you there?
Excuse me. I'm here. What's up?
Could you meet me in the transmitter room? There's something I need to show you.
Be right there. What?
You never used to need direct radio contact before.
It's not what you think.
Better hurry along. She wants to show you something in the transmitter room.
Don't you have a birthday party to plan?
Well, that is... Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Jennifer for you if you talk to Abby for me.
You mean ask if they like us?
I was thinking of sending her a note that says, "Do you like me?" with 2 checkboxes.
I already have one.
Okay, that settles it. Now, what sort of cake? Here now are some events of area interest from Radio Icebox. Icebox Police will be operating their annual VHS for Guns campaign this weekend. Anyone bringing in an old VHS videotape that works in the station's vintage tape player will be allowed to pick a firearm out of the lost and found. Chief Sam wants everyone to know that the IPD are partial to 90s cop movies and comedies based on Saturday Night Live sketches. And there's a new deer rifle with ornate inlays for anyone who can provide the station with a working copy of the elusive Wayne's World 3.
And then you just have to heat up the braid so that it will suck up the solder.
Wow, I never could get the hang of that.
Try.
What?
Just try. I have to replace 2 more of these capacitors. You might as well do a couple.
You don't mind me handling your hot iron?
What?
The soldering iron? I can use it?
Of course. Just be gentle. I've had it a long time.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. That was really unprofessional.
Just move in here.
What?
Just move in here close to the circuit board and we'll get this solder removed.
In here?
That's right. Just get real close to the table and I'll watch over your shoulder.
Okay.
Now, the first thing you have to do is...
They're really sweet together.
What?
Cody and Jennifer, they're really sweet.
Ah, to be young.
Jennifer's a year older than me.
Right. So you're young. Can we get back to the news story?
I guess.
Now, you say that the 3 women in the ladies' room all saw the handbag turned back into an alligator?
I saw what you did for Cody, by the way.
What?
I saw the note you gave to Jennifer from Cody. Very junior high.
Well, look at him. He's not that far out of junior high.
So you don't disapprove of office romances?
Can we get back to the story?
No, you're the program director and I'm the office manager, so I need to know your policy.
On office romances?
Yes.
Okay, I'm against them.
What?
I'm against them. They complicate the workplace and they lead to hard feelings that can make it difficult to do our jobs.
But you Cyranode for Cody.
Well, yeah. But that was,
So you're only in favor of their romance?
What? No. I mean, that is just... What are we talking about?
The fact that you, program director, should be in favor of a policy against office romances while simultaneously assisting a junior staff member to have one.
Are you getting upset?
No, I'm just asking for clarity on this issue.
Is everything okay over there?
Yes.
Why are you getting upset?
Why am I getting upset?
Yes. Why do you care if Cody and Jennifer have an office romance?
What?
It's the policy.
No, it's not. You just said there wasn't a policy.
There isn't one. That's why I was asking your opinion.
And I gave it to you, and as I reflect upon it, I think I'm going to change my mind.
You are?
Yes. What business is it of ours? People can have as much romance as they want in or out of the office.
Well, you really feel that way?
I think I do.
Well, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Well, do you want to get dinner sometime?
Do you?
Well, I wouldn't be asking you if I didn't, you moron.
Moron? That's not very nice.
Well, I'm sorry I said it.
Apology accepted. How about tonight after the show?
Well, that sounds lovely.
Good. I'll see you at 7.
Okay.
Geez, those 2 should get a room.
No kidding.
In the news, Parker Concord, the Andersons' niece from Seattle, who dresses so fancy, has reported a $500 alligator handbag missing. The handbag was last seen in the Muni's ladies' room on Thursday evening. Parker disputes the claims of several other ladies present that the handbag turned back into an alligator, crawled into one of the commodes, and disappeared. That's impossible, Parker declared. What is it with this town? You people are all crazy. Police Chief Sam agrees that reanimated luggage is probably not swimming around in the city sewer system, but advises all residents to flush twice just to be on the safe side. Little Heather McGraw, Sadie Lewis's granddaughter, is the latest to gain fame with one of the famous hovering stones of Space Rock Lake, a 3.5-pound example of our lake's strange gravity-defying mineral, won Sadie the blue ribbon at the Stevens County Fair in southern Minnesota. As folks from this area have come to expect, the Air Force made off with the stone just after Sadie received her blue ribbon, but she seemed unperturbed, as she will get to go to the state fair as rock and mineral champion of the county. Sadie now competes against the state's best mineralogists with a cell phone video of the stone flying up and hitting her little brother in the eye. Sadie is confident of victory. What?
This is nice.
Yes, it was a good idea, this place. Truth is, I don't know any restaurants in town.
That's why you have to go out of town.
So this is International Falls.
No, that's still a few miles down the road. This is just the best supper club in International Falls.
But you just said that this
Postal
wasn't...
address. It's in the falls.
Oh, right.
And you've lived here for over 2 years and never gone into town for dinner?
Well, I guess not. I'm too busy most of the time, and, yeah.
And what?
Well, there was never really anyone to go with. I mean, I go to the movies by myself now and then, but that's different. You're just all sitting there in the dark in the movies. In a restaurant, everyone can see you're alone. I tend to frequent places with bar stools.
Ha ha.
Well, not bars, you understand.
You're blushing.
I am not.
You are too. And I know what you mean. Diners, like the Busy Bee.
Right. That's the kind of bar stool I frequent.
I wouldn't eat at the Busy Bee except for the coffee and pie.
Why?
I saw a rat the size of a corgi in there once. Justine bakes the pies at home the night before, so I know they're all right, but anything else that comes out of that kitchen? No thanks.
The many secrets of success in a small town. Avoid everything but coffee and pie.
It's pretty good advice in general, I'd say.
Indeed. That's one thing I miss, though.
What?
Restaurants. That's what I miss. About living in the city, I mean.
Oh, right.
There are all these great places in downtown St. Paul, right around the hockey arena. Fusion was really big right then, and you haven't lived until you've eaten an Asian taco.
I do not know how to respond to that.
Anyway, restaurants. Small price to pay, I suppose.
Really?
What?
Is it really a small price to pay? I mean, sometimes you seem dissatisfied with, you know...
The job?
The job, the life, the people here.
You know, can I let you know a little secret?
Well, of course.
This is actually the best job I've ever had.
Really?
Really, it's just... It's not really something I'm particularly well suited for.
Okay, I'm not following.
Okay, I'm milquetoast by nature, Abby. I like 3 squares a day with a bedtime snack and a recliner in front of 70 channels of cable.
Okay, but weren't you a teacher?
Taught journalism and English to high school students for 20 years.
Well, that must have had its share of excitement.
No, that's my point. You can teach English by following a 70-year-old lesson plan, and the kids that wanted to work on the school paper were pretty self-motivated by nature. All I had to do was sit at my desk and stay out of their way. You tell a few jokes in class, you get a rep as a fun teacher, you could skate in that job for years.
I always knew teaching was a racket.
Oh, no. Teaching's hard as hell when you do it right. I just didn't always try that hard because I didn't always need to. Like I said, milquetoast.
Back up a second. What was that about this being the best job?
Oh, yeah.
If you like your remote control and your easy chair so much, why come here? Why is this the best job?
Because it makes me work. And now I know I can. What about you?
What about me?
Well, I know next to nothing about you. You got my life story at the job interview, but all I know about you is you're an Icebox native.
That's true.
And...
Come on, someone must have told you something.
Let's see. Cody said you left to go to Madison right out of high school.
Yes.
And then you came back. Seriously, that's all he said.
Well, I make quite an impression, don't I?
Oh, and poetry. He said you studied poetry.
Yes, I did.
Do you still write?
Hours, every day. News, features. We need to come up with a new radio play every night.
Thanks for your help with that, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
But you left your free verse phase behind?
Not entirely. I mean, I'm still a poet. I just can't find the time to write poetry anymore. Maybe when it all goes away, I'll...
What?
What?
Your voice, it trailed off just there. Something about when it all goes away.
Did it? I mean, did I?
And now you're stammering. Abby, what's wrong?
Nothing.
When what goes away? Is something wrong? Is the station going to go away?
The station has been going strong for 40 years. It's not going anywhere.
Good.
Good.
Because I like this place.
Good.
A radio station, a real radio station where the people actually listen.
Good.
And there's a chance to write plays. Okay, maybe there's a lot of them, but we get to write.
Yes. Good.
And it pays the bills, and the living's cheap up here, and all is well. I like it. I like Radio Icebox.
Me too. Where's that waiter?
And you're right, it's been around 40 years, so what could possibly happen? Got plenty of advertisers in town. Cody's been fixing that antique equipment while he was still in diapers.
Bartender.
And as long as we pay for the electricity and keep the FCC happy, we're golden, right? Right, Abby?
I'd like to powder my nose, please.
Right, Abby?
Right what?
Right, we are golden. The station is solid. The finances, the license, the power issues. We will continue to function for the foreseeable future, and you and I will still have jobs, right?
I lied.
What?
I lied. I don't need to go powder my nose. I need to go to the bathroom.
Abby?
I don't know why I said powder my nose. Nobody says powder my nose anymore.
Abby, what's wrong?
Toilet. I need the toilet, JJ. I need it right now.
Abby?
Number 2, I think.
Abby?
Definitely number 2.
You said when the station all goes away. When, that's what you said, like it was a foregone conclusion.
Did I?
Why would the station go away? Why do you think it's going to go away?
It might not.
It might not?
The FCC.
The FCC!
Yes. The FCC is cutting field offices left and right. If the next round goes through, the only field office in the whole Midwest will be down in Chicago, and they won't have the staff to...
They won't have the staff to what?
They won't have the staff to go around finding pirate broadcasters.
We don't have a license?
I'm sorry, but I was really serious about the bathroom.
We don't have a license. We're outlaws.
You told him?
Well, he would have found out eventually.
We don't know that. He could have gotten busy and never asked.
Yeah, well, he asked.
Why? Abby, why did he ask?
I may have slipped and said something about what my plans were after the station was shut down.
You said that?
No, of course not. I said something like that.
Well, I don't know what we can do at this point.
Well, me neither.
Do you think he might, leave?
I don't think so. He was talking about how much he liked it here and how great the job was compared to teaching high school.
So it might all work out okay. Still, maybe you should try a little harder.
What?
Try a little harder, make him feel welcome.
Ugh, that is a terrible thing to say.
That you should try to make JJ feel welcome?
No, insinuating that my relationship with him is somehow...
Abby, are you forgetting how this all started?
No.
We both agreed we had to do what's best for the station, right?
Right.
And that means making sure JJ doesn't go anywhere and keeping an eye on that other problem.
How is that going, by the way?
I've got it under control.
Cody?
I said I've got it under control. She hasn't tipped her hand yet, so far there's no reason to think Jennifer isn't exactly who she says she is.
But you don't really believe that, right? That Jennifer grew up hearing the signal and thought she'd just show up one day and offer to work for us for free?
I know it doesn't make any sense.
Cody!
I know it doesn't make any sense, but that's what I'm working with for now. Trust me.
If you trust me, we have to look out for each other, Cody. I don't think there's anyone else we can trust.
You're right. We just have to keep an eye on everyone from now on. Watch what you say.
Agreed.
Hi, it's Agent 9. I think we might have a problem.
Are you sure they're mice?
What else would they be?
About anything. Some of the old insulation makes great nesting materials for birds, rats, chipmunks.
It wouldn't be birds.
Why not?
It's nearly October and the birds are looking to fly south. This is probably mice making their winter nests. Here, let me show you. See? It's these cables here.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That does look like mice.
Uh-huh.
What do these cables lead to?
No idea. But I'm pretty sure they lead to something. Grandpa didn't lay any cable without a purpose.
He really built this station by himself?
From the ground up. First transmitter was an old Army surplus. Of course, we've changed out so many parts, it's almost like it's brand new.
Where does one get an Army surplus transmitter?
Grandpa was in the Royal Marines. Signal Corps.
Oh, so he was Canadian?
What difference does that make?
Oh, nothing. What do you want to do about all these cables?
Well, I think we need to splice here and here, then solder a new piece. We've got plenty of the old coax to splice.
Okay.
Shouldn't take us more than 20 minutes, and the station could run on backup generators for that long. You start prepping the cuts, and I'll run downstairs and start the generator.
Okay.
Won't be a minute.
And take your time. Cody? Who's there? Cody? If you're trying to scare me, it isn't funny. Honestly. Oh, that's it. Cody, if this is some kind of prank, it's not funny. If you keep this up, you're just gonna have to find yourself another intern. You hear me? Cody? You know, this isn't very nice, playing pranks. I'm glad to help around here, but I don't feel very welcome right now. You hear me? Do you hear me? Get out. I guess he heard me. Cody!
And I think, a pretty good show, especially for October. Abby?
What?
Would you like to make any notes?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Cody, how do the recordings sound to you?
Great. I think this is going to be one of the best Halloween shows we've ever done.
Well, I'm still hoping to do that vampire story for Halloween itself.
Right, I know. But it's nearly October, and people like spooky stuff this time of year.
Oh, you bet. How are the repairs in the attic coming?
Fine.
Fine?
Yes, fine.
Ha!
Jennifer, did you have something you wanted to add?
Of course not. I'm just a new girl who has to go through hazing without any warning.
I'm sorry, is something wrong?
No. Why would anything be wrong?
Because it kind of sounds like
hazing me, that's expected. But the way you all pretended you didn't do it, that's just cruel. I came here and offered my services as a free intern, and you reward me with this?
Cody, why is Jennifer mad?
I don't know. She's been like this all day.
Okay, Jennifer, what's wrong?
Nothing. I told you, nothing is wrong. Nothing.
Abby, could you possibly...
Are you talking to me now?
What?
Because I thought we were ignoring each other.
I've been talking to you all day.
I know. Abby, where's that thing? Where's that paper? How many stamps do we have left? You've been talking to me nonstop.
What did I do?
Well, if I have to explain that, then I guess there's really no hope, is there?
I don't know how to answer that, but I suspect the correct answer is yes.
Well, if you feel that way, enjoy the rest of your day.
I don't know what to say.
How about meeting adjourned, jerk?
So that just happened.
What? Help.
Well, don't ask me about Jennifer, because she's been like that ever since the attic this morning. But as for Abby, didn't you two have a date last night?
Yes, I thought it went fine.
Really? What did you do?
Nothing. We had a pizza delivered to the office, and we sat down very nicely, and she asked me how my day was, and that reminded me about this problem with the budget. I'd been meaning to ask her about it, so we talked about the budget for 2 or 3 hours, and I think I see what I did there.
Well, that settles your problem.
No, I don't think I'd call it settled.
I'd start by apologizing to her.
Ooh, that's good.
Then maybe take her on a real date where you don't ask about problems in the budget.
Okay. So what do you do for a real date in the Icebox?
Well, in the summer, you can take her for a boat ride, but it's a little chilly on the lake this time of year.
Okay.
How about ice cream and a walk along the beach?
Isn't it a little too chilly for that?
Yes, but this is Icebox. You gotta draw the line somewhere, or we'd never leave our homes.
Point. Okay, I have a plan of action. Now let's talk about your problem.
Oh, I'm fine.
I mean your problem with Jennifer.
Well...
What? What is it?
I'm not sure we're going to work out.
Oh, I should say not if you don't do anything. She was really mad.
Yeah, that was perplexing.
Perplexing?
It doesn't fit the profile.
The profile of what?
I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because, well, I can't tell you that yet.
Cody, what's going on?
I need to do a little more recon, but let's just say I have my concerns about Jennifer. She may not be what she seems.
I'm beginning to get concerns about you. Is everything okay?
I can handle it.
Because you seem a little bit crazy right now.
Crazy like a mole.
You mean crazy like a fox?
No, a mole. Have you ever seen those things? They're insane.
Here are some area events of interest in the Icebox region. The Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store will begin its fall lecture series with a talk on the great alcoholics of literature. Due to the width and breadth of the subject, the lecture will be held on 3 consecutive nights, beginning Monday night with Lushes of 18th Century Letters. Tuesday, the program will continue with Ladies of the Grape, a look at grape-drinking writers with ovaries, and finally Wednesday night will be dedicated to Ernest Hemingway. The Icebox Antique Club will be holding a distressing party on Thursday evening at the garage shop of Edgar and Barb Levitt. Any area residents interested in learning the fine art of antiquing new furniture are invited to attend so long as they bring $20 and are willing to prove their mettle with either a death race out to Dead Man's Point or a wrestling match in the Cage of Sorrows currently set up in Edgar's backyard. An offering of baked goods is also acceptable.
Okay, Abby, can I get a level?
Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Okay, sounds good.
It does. You're in great voice today.
Still not talking to you.
Right. Did I say I was sorry?
Guys, could we keep it focused, please? I still have to get this show edited by tonight.
Well, we can't start without Jennifer.
I'm here.
So nice of you to join us.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was tied up.
Well, thank you for helping us out. I know acting really isn't your thing.
What gave you that idea?
Oh, don't mind him. He just jumps to all kinds of wild conclusions about what people like.
Pardon?
Don't go on a date with this one unless you bring your abacus.
My what?
What I meant to say is I thought you said you didn't like acting and you had stage fright.
Oh, I do. Terrible. But this is studio acting. No audience in sight, so I'm fine. It's kind of fun, really.
Well, it would be with the right people.
Jennifer, could I get you on mic, please? I need a level.
Well, I don't think...
Jennifer, you can be furious at me on your own time. Right now, I need this scene.
Well, okay.
It's okay. He gets this way when he's directing.
I didn't expect him to be so forceful.
I know. It's a cross to bear.
No, it's just so difficult to stay mad at him.
I can still hear you, Jennifer.
Oh, right. Level, 1, 2, 3. Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Okay, got it. JJ?
Check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Good.
Check.
That's
okay.
good. Okay, everyone, could we go from page 15?
Before we start, I'd like to ask a question.
Sure, what's up?
Did you guys try and haze me this morning?
What?
Did you try and pull a prank on me when I was up in the attic early today?
No, we've never hazed anybody.
Cody, did you?
Not sure what you're talking about.
Did something happen in the attic?
Yes. No. I don't know.
Honey, you're shaking.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I was all upset with Cody because I thought he was pulling a prank on me.
I'm coming in. Hang on.
Now I don't know anything for sure.
But something happened, right?
What's going on in here?
Take it easy. Can't you see she's upset?
She is. Darn it. She was supposed to be the hero in this scene.
I'm sorry. I'll get it together.
No, it's okay. Tell us what happened in the attic.
Is it about the mice?
No. Well, I don't... I heard something.
Heard something?
Yes, I heard a noise and then a voice.
I don't understand.
I thought it was a prank. I mean, this is a radio theater. I figured you had all kinds of sound effects and vocal processors and stuff, and I thought you were just trying to haze a new girl until everyone seemed to be ignoring me what happened. So I got mad and Cody for torturing me, and then Abby was mad too, and yeah.
It's all right.
Wait, you followed all that?
You be quiet. There was no hazing. There's never been hazing.
We've never really had anyone to haze before. And we wouldn't anyway.
Right.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, that takes care of everything except what she heard.
Yeah. What did it sound like?
You sure you guys weren't playing a prank or something?
Of course we're sure.
What did you hear?
It sounded like a ghost.
A what?
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
No, it's not that. It's just, I don't know what I mean.
What's the matter with you all of a sudden?
Oh, I don't know. I was hoping we could have an average level of crazy without adding ghosts to the mix.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure, why not?
You can't be serious.
Are you serious?
What?
What are you saying, Abby? Are you saying I'm imagining everything?
No, of course not. It's just, well, there's no such thing as ghosts.
Shh, you'll anger them.
Tell me, did the ghost just make noise, or did you hear words?
He made noise, and then there were words.
Let me guess. Get out?
Yes, that's what I heard.
That's what they always say in the movies, too.
What?
Calm down. JJ, we have a problem.
What is it?
This building has a little bit of a history. If we don't take care of it soon, it's going to be impossible to get any work done around here.
Okay, what's going on?
No.
Yes.
Don't tell him that story. There's no proof.
Jennifer heard what she heard, and that's good enough for me. JJ, I've got bad news. Rudiger's back.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Do you have a better idea?
Yes, we go back to the studio and get the show recorded.
He just interrupted us.
Wait, are you saying that ghosts are real?
Why not? Everything else has gone wrong.
Yes, the ghost is real. Or real enough to worry about, anyway.
There's no such thing.
What do you mean, real enough to worry about?
Rudiger von Houten. Trapper from way back. The story is he drowned in the lake in 1868.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Now he haunts the shore looking for the cabin he once shared with his lady love, Caroline,
That's so romantic.
whom he murdered with a pickaxe.
Oh,
Some say the cabin was on the same spot where the opera house was built. So he's supposed to haunt us here.
And why was I not told about this at the interview?
Because we did not wish to appear a bunch of superstitious hicks.
No, I would have believed you. My old high school was an 80-year-old building. The auditorium was supposed to be haunted by a student who committed suicide.
Did anyone ever see the ghost?
No. Mostly there were rumors about play props being moved, doors being opened by themselves, stuff like that. Honestly, it was good for the school. For a while, an English teacher talked the principal into running tours on the weekend to raise money for student council. Hey, we raised over $500 before the Baptists shut us down.
Oh, let me guess who that English teacher was.
Guilty.
Yeah, this isn't like that.
Well, it could be. Could be great for business. Hey, we run tours, we have T-shirts printed, get into the local haunted house registries.
Three times before, Rudiger has haunted this building. First he is heard, then he is seen.
Ooh, good legend.
Then whoever saw him turns up dead.
Oh.
dead?
It's who saw him turns up dead, according to legend. You just heard him. Also, none of this is true.
A man named Gregory Dempsey fell from the roof of this building and broke his neck in 1929.
Oh, that's terrible.
It was also Black Tuesday. A lot of people were falling from buildings then.
Myth. Never actually happened.
It never happened on Wall Street. Happened plenty around the country.
Touché.
I don't want to work in a haunted radio station.
It's all right. It's okay. I've got it handled.
What do you mean handled?
I called the guy who deals with this kind of thing all the time.
Necromancer?
No, the ghost's landlord.
Hello? Anyone home?
Oh, not this again.
What? What's happening?
That's right, I forgot all about him.
Who? What's going on?
Dr. Graves is here. He owns Graves Manor over by the cemetery.
Is that a joke?
Hello, everyone. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Hi, Doc.
Cody, how's your grandfather?
Good. Gout's come back.
Have him come see me right away. I have a new herbal remedy I'd like to try. Hello, JJ. Are you settling into your new job?
Well, yeah, I've been here about 2 years now.
Has it been that long? Amazing. Oh, Abby, I have something for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's the latest from little Tina. I hope you like it.
I'm sure I will.
Is that a script?
Hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Robert Graves.
Jennifer Dundee. I'm just interning here.
Wonderful. We get so few new faces in town. And such a pretty face, too.
Oh, thank you. So you're a writer?
What?
The script. You handed Abby a script.
Oh, that's not mine. That's little Tina's. She's been dictating to me all month.
Your daughter?
No. One of the dead people who live in my house.
Oh.
Dr. Graves writes Gravedigger's Hour, one of our most popular features.
Oh, I don't write it, JJ. I never write. The spirits come to me. I just take dictation.
Your house is haunted?
Dear child, my house is Grand Central Station for the spirit world. Bit of a cliché, really, considering the place looks like a dilapidated mansion and sits next to a graveyard. But that's ghosts for you.
Has it seemed a little quiet around your place, Doc?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. Is that something to do with why you called?
Mm-hmm. Rudiger's back.
Oh, that scoundrel. I've talked to him until I'm blue in the face, but I don't know what to do. I'm very sorry, JJ.
What exactly do you have to do with this?
Oh, didn't they tell you when you took the job?
They told me precious little when I took the job.
Well, Rudiger is one of my permanent residents. His usual spot is in the root cellar. Whenever he breaks out and comes back here to do his haunting, Cody calls me to fetch him back.
You can do that?
Of course. I just need a Ouija board, 2 dead chickens, some soil from Rudiger's grave, and a voice modulator with spring reverb.
I'll get the kit.
All right, dear. This is where you heard him?
Yes. Is it really necessary to come back up here?
We have to locate the bounder. He chooses a different room in the building every time, and I have to face him if I'm to get him to return home.
So you've faced him?
Of course. All the time. We even played chess for a while until he accused me of cheating.
Because they told me you couldn't see him. Or, that is, if you did see him.
Oh, yes. The part of the story where people die.
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about it, my dear. It's largely exaggerated.
Largely?
I'm fairly sure it was an accident, most times.
Oh.
Hey, Doc. Got the gear.
Excellent!
Where do you want it?
My back to the door, close by. You never can be too sure with Rudiger, the bounder.
What are you going to do?
You are as white as a sheet, my dear. You really should retreat before we begin.
No, I'm okay. I want to see this.
Are you sure?
Oh, forgot the long extension cord. Be back in a jiff.
Just a moment.
Excuse me?
I want there. He's gone. I just didn't want to say this in front of Cody, but I kind of accused him of hazing me today. And I want to be supportive.
Supportive of what?
The ghost hunt. Truth is, I want to be 1,000,000 miles away from here. But the thing is, I don't know what I want.
You want to see beyond the veil to the misty beyond.
And show Cody I'm not a chicken, yes.
Well, whatever your reason, I think it's very brave of you.
Thank you. I don't feel brave.
There's nothing to worry about. I'll be here the whole time to make sure everyone's physically all right.
Good. It is kind of comforting knowing that there's a doctor present.
Oh, I'm not a doctor.
Dr. Graves?
Yes, Cody?
I need to go over some calibrations with you right after I set up the equipment.
Very well.
I'll just... shoot.
What is it?
I left an ohms table at the desk downstairs. Jennifer, would you run and get it so I can get started on this?
Sure, of course. Back in a second.
My, she was in a hurry.
Quiet. Just a second. Okay. Dr. Graves, I have a confession to make.
What is it, dear boy?
Rudiger's not here. I'm staging this whole haunt to test Jennifer.
So, this is a hazing. Cody, that girl is frightened out of her wits.
I sincerely doubt that.
No, we were talking just now, and I
You don't
thought
understand. She's not who she appears to be. I think she's a spy for the FCC.
Really?
Yes. We're an unlicensed station. I think they're going to try to shut us down.
So, Rudiger isn't here?
No.
Strange. I haven't seen him around lately.
I set up micro speakers in the attic, creaked some floorboards, and convinced Jennifer the place was haunted.
And what do you hope to accomplish, dear boy? Do you want to scare her away like a villain in a Scooby-Doo cartoon?
If I can scare her bad enough, maybe she'll tell her FCC cronies to leave us alone.
That is the least thought-out plan I've heard in my life.
Just play along, please.
Well, fine. But only in deference to my friendship with your grandfather.
Thank you.
Found it. It was actually in your desk drawer.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Well, I think we're set up, Doctor.
Yes, set up.
What are you going to do again?
Dr. Graves is going to try and contact Rudiger and bring him home.
Oh, are you a medium?
No, I'm his landlord.
Here's the mic.
Thank you. Test. 1, 2. Oh, that's lovely.
Cool. I think we're ready here.
So what are we doing?
Recording audio, video, electromagnetic fields, standard ghost hunting stuff.
Is the ghost really going to come?
Always has before.
Rudiger Van Houten.
Shh, here we go.
Rudiger Van Houten. We in the land of the living call upon you. Return, Rudiger. Leave this radio station in peace. Cody, do you think that's enough?
What? I don't know what you mean.
It's just, I feel so silly knowing that...
Knowing what? There's nothing to know, nothing at all.
What's going on?
Nothing. I said nothing.
You're acting weird.
Yes, he is. And there's a very good reason.
Doctor!
Cody, this is ridiculous. Tell the poor girl the truth. She's scared out of her wits, and there's no reason to be.
What?
There it is!
Cody?
I'm not doing this. I don't have video projection.
Oh, then what?
I am existed as a girl of all. This opera house is mine. I claim it as demon for my lifetime of torment, and as the dark world gives it to me, I claim your life.
Doctor? Dr. Graves?
Where did he go?
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad.
He's gone. Dr. Graves just disappeared into thin air. What happened?
I faked the footsteps and the screams earlier.
That's why Dr. Graves disappeared?
No, I just thought I'd try being honest with you.
Why?
Confession time. We're all going to be dead soon.
This doesn't happen.
I know.
You had to have missed something.
I didn't, I swear.
Dr. Graves was there taking part in your charade seance?
Thanks, by the way.
I said I was sorry.
And then a real ghost shows up?
There's no such thing.
We both saw it.
Yeah.
Yes, but you admit the whole thing was a ruse to fool Jennifer.
Yeah.
Which you were doing why, by the way?
Yeah.
Whatever it was, I wasn't doing it. Is it really more important than Dr. Graves' disappearance?
Yeah.
Jennifer?
Okay, maybe it isn't that important, but I still want to know.
I do too, but first we have to figure out what happened to Dr. Graves.
Just tell us, Cody.
What? Me?
Who else? You already admit you were messing around up there, setting up equipment for an illusion. Just confess and let us know what you and Dr. Graves are doing.
For the last time, nothing. This is the real Rudiger.
There is no real Rudiger.
There is. And he's angry at Dr. Graves and possibly took him to the great beyond or something.
Look, even if Rudiger is a ghost, and I'm not saying he is, but if he is, he doesn't live in the great beyond.
He doesn't live at all.
Well, whatever. The point is, Rudiger supposedly stays in Dr. Graves' root cellar. Have we thought of looking there?
What, go to Graves Manor?
Sure, maybe the doctor's already there, having a laugh at our expense.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
What? What is it?
Nothing at all. Go ahead, check the haunted house.
And you're coming with me.
What?
You're coming with me because you're going to see once and for all there is no such thing as ghosts.
Leaving aside the point that you're wrong and there totally are ghosts.
JJ.
Leaving that aside, I have a lot of work to do. And an air shift in an hour.
Jazz in the afternoon, I know. We'll be over and back in less than an hour.
Take Cody.
What?
I don't trust Cody.
Hey.
Besides, he has to stay here and apologize to Jennifer.
Yeah, you were hazing me after all.
Hazing? Yes.
See? You're the only one that can come with me.
Wait a minute. If there's no such thing as ghosts, why don't you just go by yourself?
Just get in the car, JJ. I don't believe it. It's really like a haunted house in here.
Have you never been here before?
No, Dr. Graves always came to the opera house to drop off his scripts.
Furniture's all so old, and look at the dust.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Do you smell that?
Smell what? Thanks a lot.
Smell that. It's not dust. It's baby powder.
You're right. Hey, there's a big rubber rat on the table.
And those spider webs look fake, too.
Okay, what's going on?
I don't know, but look at this. Our spooky haunted house atmosphere was on cassette.
Amazing.
I know. Why would he go to all this trouble?
No, I mean, he has a working cassette player. That's amazing.
Ugh, gear geek.
Guilty. And I guess you're right. The haunting of Graves Manor is mostly in the doctor's imagination.
Mostly?
Okay, entirely.
I hope you learned your lesson.
There was a lesson?
Well, there's always a lesson. And the lesson is Abby is always right.
Really?
Well, of course. I said there was no such thing as ghosts, and I'm right. Turns out the most haunted house in town owes it all to a Halloween supply catalog. I mean, look at this mannequin of an old gypsy woman. Have you ever seen anything so fake?
Good evening.
Woo!
Do not be alarmed. I am accused of being false all the time.
You scared me to death.
I can sit perfectly still for hours. It is a talent I developed as a girl, traversing the country in the gypsy caravans. Sit still, my papa would yell. And I did.
Who are you?
I might well ask you the same question, trespasser.
Oh, we're JJ and Abby from the radio station. We're looking for Dr. Graves.
What do you want of him?
Well, we're looking for him.
He left the station suddenly, and we wanted to make sure he was okay.
You are lying.
What?
Not entirely, though. I see deception in your eyes, but there is truth also. He did leave your station quickly, but in a way that concerns you. Yes, he has been sucked through a portal to the great beyond.
How did you know?
I know many things. I am Madame Viola, seeker of truth, and house guest of the good doctor.
What?
I am on my way to Toronto and need a place to stay. The doctor was good enough to offer one of his guest rooms. We used to date, you see.
Oh,
nothing now, of course. I am very happy with a young fireman from Chicago.
Well, who wouldn't be?
What?
Madam, we really need to find Dr. Graves. I think there might have been some kind of accident at the radio station.
There was no accident.
There wasn't.
Of course not. He has been sucked through to another realm. We must go to the opera house and save him.
Wow.
You are the manager, correct?
Yes.
Good. I get $200 a day plus expenses.
What?
To the radio station!
She disappeared.
Sorry, forgot my coat.
I don't know what to do.
Look, she's in the car.
Let's go, mortals. We are burning daylight.
Time now for news headlines from Radio Icebox. Our top story, Fred Albertson of 455 4th Street was charged with disturbing the peace Friday evening when he was discovered by police brandishing a shotgun in front of his garage while continually demanding that persons hiding within show themselves. When officers arrived, Albertson informed them that his wife Myrna was the source of his concern. When officers pointed out that his wife Myrna was clearly standing on the porch in a lovely floral print house dress, Albertson responded, "That's just what she wants you to think." Albertson then suddenly emptied his shotgun into the garage wall. Police took the weapon and arrested the shooter. Mrs. Albertson attempted to post bail for her husband early Saturday morning, accompanied by her triplet sisters, or at the very least 2 women that looked and dressed exactly like her. Mr. Albertson requested incarceration through the weekend. Footprints from a large bipedal hominid were spotted in the soft ground along the lakeshore last night by Mr. and Mrs. Frederick Soma, who were taking their 12-year-old Datsun banana boat for a walk. The footprints, which measured 18 inches in length and showed a stride of over 6 feet, appeared to head down from the woods around the community cemetery, then along the beach for a quarter mile, before disappearing back into the woods west of Lake Avenue. Mr. and Mrs. Soma decided not to pursue the tracks owing to their dog's advanced age and Mr. Soma's gouty elbow.
The candles must be arranged in exactly the right formation. A triangle within a circle within a square.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Me? He's the boss.
I'm the boss now?
You always were the boss.
Really?
Your title is program director, JJ.
Okay, get me a cup of coffee.
Get it yourself.
That's what I thought. And I didn't give permission for this.
Quiet, all of you.
Oh, have you started?
Of course not, but these tallow candles are never flat on the bottom. I got to get them sitting just right, or they tip over and burn the place down.
Why don't I help?
Why don't you? Get down here, fatty.
Hey.
What'd I miss?
Where have you been?
Air shift? I do a novelty song mix in the afternoons. What did I miss?
Cody, this is Madame Viola.
Hello.
Hi.
She's the old gypsy woman who was staying with Dr. Graves. She's here to have a seance to bring him back.
You are the one who called upon the evil spirit.
No, I didn't. I was doing a prank.
Intent has nothing to do with it. It was your doing that led to Dr. Graves' disappearance.
It's not my fault. Rudiger just shows up sometimes.
Silence! You must take a place at the head of the circle.
What circle?
The circle there. Right there, on the floor.
Oh, I thought that was a square.
It's a square within a circle.
Come to think of it, how can you sit at the head of a circle?
Silence, all of you. Young man, see where I am pointing.
Yes.
Sit there.
Okay, you don't have to be such a witch about it.
I am not a witch. I am an old gypsy woman. Know your horror tropes.
Ooh, where do I sit?
Opposite me, right here.
Okay.
Is she going to ask us?
Don't care. This is ridiculous.
Young girls, I need you here and here.
On the other hand, she did call us young girls.
What?
Come on, get in the circle.
Abby, I don't think that's a good idea.
Young lady, please. You must join us if this is to work.
I don't... Look, I'm really sorry, but I don't think I can do this.
What's wrong?
You guys are all very nice and everything, but I can't do this anymore.
What?
Things are just... They're just too weird around here.
Jennifer!
Well, what was that all about?
Yeah, you'd think she'd never seen broadcasters form a seance circle in the attic before.
I know what it was.
What?
Isn't it obvious? Jennifer's not who she pretends to be.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Vaguely. It's like trying to read a book through opaque glass.
Ooh, literary.
I know. Madame Viola's got me in the mood.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Any chance we can get this thing underway?
Cody, what do you mean Jennifer isn't who she appears to be?
I guess not.
You know how we were all kind of suspicious, how she just appeared one day, offering to work for free?
Sure.
I don't think it was an accident that she just showed up. I think she was sent here.
Sent by whom?
The FCC.
You guys are in up against the feds. No wonder their building is haunted.
It's not haunted.
Fine, possessed then.
Whatever. What's this about the FCC?
He thinks they're sending spies around.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
No, it's not. It's the only thing that makes sense. Do you know this woman just showed up to our door offering to work for free? Does that make sense?
It makes more sense than the FCC sending spies. Why would they?
Never mind.
No, I really
Do you want your $200 or not?
Fine, I get it. But whatever you did, the FCC is still the federal government. They don't need to send spies. They just need to show up with a subpoena, and you have to tell them everything or go to jail.
Hey, that's right.
What, you're just now realizing that?
No. I've been an idiot. Jennifer, come back.
Kind of a soap opera around here, isn't it?
You have no idea.
And I should know. I've written a pretty good treatment for a soap opera that would be beautifully adapted to radio, huh? Everyone, hold hands.
Are you sure this will work without Jennifer?
The circle is better with 5, but we can make do.
Thank you for helping, Abby.
You're all idiots.
You still maintain that there is nothing to the spiritual world.
I'm here, aren't I?
Yes, but your negative vibrations will have adverse effects. You must concentrate. You must be open to the spirits.
Last chance, Cody. Tell me what kind of illusion you cooked up with Dr. Graves.
Last time, Abby, I didn't cook up anything.
Would you two be quiet? I'm trying to get into the mood here.
You mean into the spirit of things.
What?
I'm sorry, I crack myself up sometimes.
What kind of a medium are you?
Well, actually, I'm more of an extra large.
What?
I'm sorry. I always get a little giddy at seance time. I'm working on it.
Please do. Our friend's life may be at stake.
Of course. His very being is at stake. Let's grill some ghosts. Get it? Stick? Grill?
No.
Oh, I get it.
We need to do this, Madame Viola. Whatever's happened to Dr. Graves is... Oh, I get it. Steak grilled.
See?
It's terrible.
Oh, you're just an old fuddy-duddy. Lighten up. This is a seance, not a funeral.
We don't know what happened to Dr. Graves.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on.
Thank you.
Here we go. Just a second now.
Have we started?
No, I am thinking. Wait a minute. Where is that book?
What?
You don't know how to do this?
Nobody knows how to do this.
I just need a minute. If you get the incantation wrong, it can really mess things up.
What do you mean, mess things up?
There. Page 233. I thought so.
Oh, good. Now that we have the page right, I'm sure we'll be able to raise the dead with no trouble.
Quiet. Join hands.
How many times have you done this?
It's all right. I've seen it done 100 times.
Seen it done?
Well, I've heard about it. But Dr. Graves is a very descriptive storyteller.
Dr. Graves? Dr. Graves, the crazy scriptwriter who set up his home with talcum powder dust and rubber spiders?
Well, maybe so. But this book is the real deal. See there? Necronomicon, 5th edition.
What? Is that a Kindle?
It will be fine.
You're reading your copy of the Necronomicon on a Kindle.
I'm not so sure about this.
Don't break the circle. It is imperative we maintain contact.
Oh, okay.
Very well. Spirits, come before us. Spirits, appear before us.
It's working.
Cody, if you set up more special effects...
I didn't. I swear.
In the name of the four winds, we demand the one called Graves. Return Graves to us. Menudo ses necroromedon. Menudo ses necroromedon. Well, that never happened before.
What? What do you mean?
There is supposed to be a loud crack, a rift opens in time and space, and Dr. Graves tumbles out covered in ectoplasm.
Really?
Well, that's how it looked on YouTube.
Oh, my God.
Well, I have said I have never done it before. I had to do my research.
Okay, can we break the stupid circle now? I have to get down there and do the call-in show after the play.
Oh, that's right. We all have to get down there.
Wait, don't move.
What is it?
I have made a horrible error. I said return Graves to us instead of return Dr. Graves to us.
So?
So according to the book, we should not break the circle.
What? Ever?
Oh, this is stupid. I've got a show to do.
Wait, don't!
We're free.
The gypsy woman has released us. Come, let us prey on the souls of the living.
What was that?
Not again.
What did you do?
Well, the good news is, I think Dr. Graves is somewhere in the building.
That's fantastic.
And is there bad news?
No, of course not. A little bit, yes.
What is it?
All the other ghosts from Graves Manor?
Yes?
They're now here, too.
Come on.
No.
Just wear it.
I'm not going to Halloween dressed as hippie Dracula. It makes no sense.
It's not hippie Dracula. It's a Rastafarian vampire.
Whatever. I'm not wearing it. I'm going as Sidney Greenstreet.
Who?
Oh, my. Casablanca? The bad guy?
You mean the piano player?
No, not Sam. How could you possibly... How could anyone... The fat guy in the fez.
Oh, yeah. I think I vaguely remember him.
Of course, he's like the main villain.
Please. He was in the movie for like 5 minutes.
I give up. How come we have to dress up for Halloween anyway? I mean, I'm not 10.
You know why.
No, I really don't.
Yes, you do.
Are you in your costumes yet? Why aren't you in your costumes?
It's just that
No excuses. This is Samhain, the day when the veil between the living and the dead is at its weakest. Your radio station is a playground for restless spirits, and if you wish to see your friend Dr. Graves again, you must adhere to the tradition of the day, both ancient and modern. So when I come back here, I want to see a sexy paramedic and a Rastafarian vampire. Get it?
Is that what you're supposed to be?
What? What did you think I was?
I don't know. Superhero doctor?
You thought I was a doctor in this skirt?
Doing wonders for my circulation.
Down, boy.
Cody, are you okay?
They're driving me crazy.
Who is?
Everyone. All of them. I think I saw my Uncle Bill and this one Sunday school teacher I had when I was 6. And a little kid.
The ghosts?
No, the lineup at the grocery store. Of course the ghosts!
There's got to be a perfectly reasonable explanation.
You're still not trying to hold that line, are you?
Obviously, something is in the building. I'm just not sure they're ghosts.
Why on earth not?
Well, they just don't seem like it.
Come play with us, Abby.
Honestly, they seem more like horror movie tropes.
Play with us forever and ever and ever.
Can anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, never mind.
Taking a look now at news headlines from Radio Icebox. Mrs. Connie Marston of Creek Avenue has invited all local media as well as curious open-minded neighbors to view her new time machine next Sunday afternoon. The machine, which was designed and built by Mrs. Marston during slow hours at the post office, forgoes bending the laws of physics and focuses instead on the power of positive thinking to transport the user around the time continuum. Mrs. Marston claims that with the help of sensory stimuli, such as photos and music, it is possible for the human mind to transport the body to any time of the subject's choosing. This is why Mrs. Marston maintains that her machine bears a striking resemblance to a DVD player. She was originally inspired to build her device after learning how to improve her husband Robert with only the power of her mind. She claims her marriage is healthier than ever now that, in her mind, she's married to Matt Damon. Viewing of the time machine will be from 2 to 4 p.m., though Miss Marston would like to point out that it doesn't really matter. Strange lights were viewed over the Andersons' barn again on Sunday evening. The lights, which have become popular attraction for local UFO buffs, appear above the barn, circle in an intricate pattern, present their backsides to the assembled audience in an apparent mooning position, then zoom away at high speed. Many theories persist as to exactly what the lights mean, but Mr. Anderson insists everyone should just ignore them, as all they want is attention. Anderson maintains that given a few nights without a crowd, the lights will go back to scaring the chickens and spelling out dirty words with crop circles in his alfalfa. This is unacceptable.
No argument here.
They're everywhere. You can't run a radio station like this, Abby.
Why are you blaming me?
It was your idea to go get Madame Viola.
It was my idea to go to Dr. Graves' house. She came along for the ride because you let her.
What was I supposed to do? She astral projected into the car.
Hey.
What?
Come on. Come in here. In the studio. You'll thank me.
Fine. Oh, that's much better.
You mean there are no ghosts in here?
No. They don't come in the DJ studio, I guess.
Well, that's one good thing that happened today.
Good. That's the best thing. If the ghosts stay out of this studio, we can keep running the station, and we can put on part 2 of The Vampire on time.
You're still worried about putting on our Halloween show?
Hey, I figure ghosts are going to disappear sooner or later, but our listeners will haunt us forever if we don't deliver on the ending of a 2-parter.
I feel like we're missing an opportunity.
What do you mean?
Well, we could just put a live microphone out there and broadcast the spirits of the damned for an hour.
No good.
Why not?
Because the people of this town would want to come down and see the ghosts, and that would lead to possessions.
How do you know?
We're still waiting, Abby. Come play with us.
You guys still don't hear that?
Hear what?
Then believe me, there would be possessions.
All right. I know it's a little weird.
Understatement.
Shut up. But we have to try and soldier on. As long as they, whatever they are, stay outside of this studio, we can do our shows and the news and, most importantly, part 2 of The Vampire without interrupting service.
Right.
You agree with that?
What? What do you mean?
Look, guys, I know the show must go on and all that, but don't you think the wisest thing to do would be to get out of here?
Abandoned ship?
Well, that's the ridiculous way of putting it, but yes.
We can't do that.
Right.
You have to stay at the switch. Keep the signal going.
Amen, brother.
We must summon up every ounce of courage, stay and protect this radio station from whatever forces might rise against her.
Hallelujah!
Also, Jennifer might come back?
Well, okay, yes.
Oh, that's disappointing. I thought we were having a moment.
We were, partially. I've been at the station longer than you, JJ. It means a lot to me that it stays safe.
On the other hand, if you left, you could go look for Jennifer.
Hey, yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Wait a minute, we can't leave.
Why not?
We have to make sure the signal stays on the air.
We could do that remotely, though.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how we don't really have internet in town?
Yes, Cody, I am aware of the soul-crushing cloud of inky blackness that surrounds this community.
Whoa.
Yeah, poet much?
Sorry. You people just been here longer than me. I'm still adjusting to no wireless.
Well, see, that's the thing. There is wireless.
There is?
At my house. When I got access to the T1 line last year, I ran 2 lines into town. One to the station and one to my house. I've got a wireless router.
You have wireless at your house?
How could you run that cable, by the way? Legally, I mean.
Legally? I have no idea. I did it in the dead of night.
What, wireless?
But what it does mean is that if we go to my house, we can run all the shows from there, including part 2 of The Vampire.
You know, that could work. We just clear out of here until the ghost infestation is done.
We couldn't do any of the call-in shows, at least until I rig something up for phones.
We need some mics from the studio. Barb Walker was going to come in tomorrow morning and record her poetry show.
We can do that at my house. I have a spare bedroom that would be a perfect studio.
Okay. JJ, what do you think?
I could check my email. I could look stuff up on Google.
You do that all the time now, boss.
Yeah, but now I could do it on my phone like a civilized person.
I thought your phone was sitting in a drawer somewhere.
I'll charge it. That's what I'll do. I'll charge it. We can really do this, Cody?
Sure, so long as the transmitter keeps running and the automation program stays engaged. There should be no problem.
What was that?
Everything's down. Oh, wait. Here they come. Looks like we had a power surge. And there they go.
Are we off the air?
No, transmitter's fine, but the computers aren't. We'll just need to DJ from records and CDs.
What?
Sorry, JJ, we have to stay.
Abby, could you spin a couple records? I need to deal with this.
Sure thing.
But the wireless.
It'll still be there. I'll invite you over to surf sometime.
You promise?
Of course, boss. Now I have to fix this. Wish Jennifer were here.
And now a list of community events for the Icebox metropolitan area. The Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store announces the triumphant return of Dangerous Doug and the Downbeats, a musical group that used to haunt these parts in the 1970s. Doug himself will be back as leader of the band with Carl on bass, Billy on electric guitar, and Cadaver Slim on drums. The Municipal Liquor Store and Library reminds you that the rumors about Slim's current physical state are probably not true, and there's no such thing as zombies anyway. Still, patrons of the Muni Library are invited to stay back from the drum section of the bandstand just to be on the safe side. Dangerous Doug and the Downbeats will be playing at the Muni Library through June, with the exception of the full moon. Mass Hallucination Day, the most treasured date on the Icebox civic calendar, is scheduled for November 12th again this year, commemorating the event in 1916 when over 800 people claimed to see Charlie Chaplin from coast to coast on the same day. Mass Hallucination Day, or Mass Hall as it's now known, encourages everyone in town to celebrate the eye-opening experience of seeing things that aren't there. This year, the official theme is The Beatles Crossing Abbey Road, so get your mop wigs and your neighbor jackets ready to compete for the honor of Best Group Hallucination. And remember, Paul was barefoot. Turn me on, dead man. Red rum, red rum.
JJ?
Yeah?
It's about time. Madame Biola wants us up in the main auditorium.
Why there?
Biggest room, I guess. Show sounds good.
Yeah, thanks to you. Good costume, by the way. You look good as a pirate.
This isn't a costume.
Well, then good fashion sense, Cody. I always said you had a unique style.
Thanks. Oh, Do you have a second?
Oh, I'm on side 2 of a John Coltrane album. The solo alone is 12 minutes.
Okay. I have to ask you something.
Shoot.
Do you think I'm completely wrong about Jennifer?
About her being a spy, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I guess,
Yes?
Yes. But you were right. It was pretty strange the way she just appeared offering to work for free.
Yeah. I think I blew it.
What do you mean?
I drove her away, JJ. She was nice and pretty, and I think she liked me, and I drove her away.
You're being too hard on yourself.
Am I?
Yes. I think the fact that our station is infested with ghosts had something to do with it.
Maybe. But Jennifer doesn't seem like the type of girl who would run away from ghosts.
I don't know. You scared her pretty bad with that prank in the attic.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
What is it?
There's something that just occurred to me.
What's that?
Come on. We're wanted upstairs, and there's something I need to talk to that gypsy about.
You are all here. You are all in costume.
You can see we are.
And how?
Oh, don't you start.
What's that skirt made out of? Gauze?
Quiet.
There is one missing. Where is the one called Jennifer?
She went out.
Yes, I know. But why did she not come back?
Not sure, and I wanted to talk to you about that.
There is no time now. We must perform the exorcism before it is too late.
Don't you mean cleansing?
What?
Don't you mean cleansing? You exorcise a spirit from a person. Buildings you have cleansed.
Yes, of course. Whatever. We must do it now while the spirits are quiet.
Why are they quiet, by the way?
What?
1 minute the spirits are all over the place making a huge racket, and the next they just disappear. Where are they?
Resting.
Or you could say getting recharged.
I don't understand.
I think it's very convenient that Rudiger began his haunt in exactly the same place and at the exact same time as I was doing a sound effects thing to scare Jennifer.
What are you implying?
That all of this might be a fake.
You ingrate! I am doing this for Dr. Graves, the man you made disappear.
Did I?
Yeah, did you?
What? No, of course not.
But it was your fake ghost thing that led to his disappearance, right?
That's what I thought. Then you told me something. You said Dr. Graves' mansion was made up like a haunted house. Fake cobwebs and rubber spiders and stuff.
Yes.
And that Madame Viola was able to disappear in a puff of smoke and reappear in your car?
Yeah, what are you getting at?
Just this. Does that kind of thing sound to you like the work of an old gypsy woman? Or the work of a professional magician?
Careful, little boy. You know not of what you speak.
I am not following this, Cody.
Don't you see? She made Dr. Graves disappear.
What?
She wasn't even there when it happened.
Which is just how a good magician would play it.
Why are you saying this?
Good question. Why did she make him disappear?
Well, that's not actually what I meant.
She pitched you a soap opera, didn't she, JJ?
Yes, briefly.
Then that's why. She wants to be a writer at our station and got rid of Dr. Graves to eliminate the competition.
Seriously? That's your big giant theory?
Well, does it make less sense than ghosts? And remember, the ghosts, or whatever they are, can't seem to appear inside the main DJ studio. That's the one room in the building I completely protected. All the cables are shielded and there's anti-magnetic panels in the walls. The room is designed to take a lightning strike.
Okay, that's kind of interesting.
I want to hear what Madame Viola has to say about this.
What do I have to say? I will tell you what I have to say. Goodbye. That is what I have to say.
Wait, just a minute.
JJ, you've got to believe me.
Oh, I'm not saying I don't, but it doesn't all add up, Cody.
Like what?
Like this. Madame, I would love to read your soap opera treatment.
Really?
Yes, I've been looking for a way to freshen up our drama lineup, and we've never tried a soap opera before, so I'm interested.
Wonderful. I will send you the treatment right away.
Good. Now that you've got that, can you bring back Dr. Graves?
Alas, no. Not without cleansing this building of its evil spirits.
See, Cody?
See what?
See, she's not keeping Dr. Graves prisoner in some kind of magician's secret room under the floorboards. She has no motive to get rid of him, if she ever did. So you can't be right. These have to be real ghosts.
Well, wait a minute.
Don't you start. I'm barely done with him.
The spirits, they are restless. We must create the circle and begin the ritual.
It can't be. It just can't.
Cody, I'm sorry. I know you feel terrible about pulling the prank on Jennifer and Dr. Graves' disappearance, but this is our best option right now. We have to do this ritual to get Dr. Graves back.
They are getting dangerous. We must move quickly.
Form the circle.
Abby, what are you going to do?
Come on, guys, hurry.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt anything to form the circle.
Dang it, what's really going on?
Come on, let's just form the circle.
Concentrate. Close your eyes. You must concentrate on your friend, Dr. Graves. Dr. Graves, come to us. Dr. Graves, come to us.
There.
What?
Don't break the circle.
I kept my eyes open and I sighed. She reached into her pocket, did something, and I heard a beep.
Yeah, I did too.
Reform the circle.
Wait a minute. What's in your pocket?
Nothing. Wolfsbane. The circle.
Wolfsbane that goes beep.
I think we better have a look at what's in your pocket. Get her arms, you guys.
The spirits.
Yeah. They're very frightening.
No, you don't understand.
And your gypsy accent is beginning to slip.
Hey, let go of me.
Abby, check her pocket.
Wait. I confess. I'll tell you. Just let me go.
Are you going to make these ridiculous ghosts stop and bring back Dr. Graves?
Yes. Everything you ask. Just let go of me.
JJ?
Let her go, but stay close.
Thank you. Now I'm going to reach into my pocket and show you what went beep.
Just take it slowly.
Okay? See?
What is it?
A little thing I always carry with me for emergencies, just like this one. Observe.
What is that?
I could tell you, but you wouldn't understand. Just think of it as the pretty blue light thingy.
What does it do?
Gets me out of here. Good luck with your ghost problem, morons.
She disappeared. Why do people keep disappearing?
Cody, what was that thing she had?
Me? How am I supposed to know?
Well, it looked like a prop from a sci-fi movie. A really good, big-budget sci-fi movie.
Forget the little light thing, you guys. We've got a bigger problem.
Bigger than people disappearing from the building?
Yes, the ghosts are still here, and they sound angry. Is it just me, or do they sound angrier?
I thought you didn't believe in
I
ghosts.
didn't say I believed in them. I'm just judging their general mood.
What do we do?
We have to get out.
I don't know.
JJ, it feels like we're abandoning a ship, but this noise is driving me crazy. There has to be a logical explanation.
Okay, then what about Madame Viola's exit? What's the explanation for that?
You're the one who thought she was a magician.
You ever see a magician use a dimensional rift device like that?
Is that what that was?
I don't know what it was. The only thing you can know for sure is that Madame Viola wasn't who she said she was.
No.
You two go ahead. I'll stay at the station.
Why?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
What is it?
Ghosts have always been known to mess with electromagnetic fields, and I'm afraid they'll interfere with the equipment.
Didn't that sound?
I think we just lost a compressor. If I stay here, maybe I can keep us on the air.
Cody, no, you can't.
Look, I know the captain is supposed to go down with the ship.
No, it's not that. None of us are staying.
What?
I don't know what's going on here, but it's not worth getting hurt. We don't know what's causing these sounds, but if it leads to a short, the short could cause an electrical arc, which could lead to a fire. We're all getting out.
We're going to get knocked off the air.
I know that, but it's just music through the night. I'm sure the town will understand.
JJ,
Don't worry about it. Just come on.
But we've never been off the air before. Not since I've been engineer. Not even when Grandpa was in charge. Never.
Are you sure we have to?
Positive. It's not safe.
Maybe if I just stayed until I figured out what was wrong.
Quit arguing. Let's just go.
10 minutes.
Cody!
I can't leave it like this. It sounds like the building's coming apart. We don't know if that woman's going to come back.
We don't know anything about anything. Let's go.
No.
Cody, I
I
can't...
can't just walk away like this. Understand? I can't.
What was that?
It sounded like it came from the auditorium. There was a stack of chairs up there. I think they tipped over.
Do you feel that?
Feel what?
The building, it's starting to vibrate.
That seals it. Cody, we are leaving.
No.
For God's sake, why not?
Because she might come back.
Who? The gypsy?
No, Jennifer.
Cody,
Jennifer?
Quiet. Stand right there.
What are you doing? What did you...
I said quiet. I have to concentrate.
That's just the automation computer. It's been down all day. What are you doing?
Quiet, please.
Do you hear that?
That hum? Yeah, I didn't even notice it before.
Just a second. There.
What did you do?
I took care of the ghosts.
So they weren't really ghosts?
That's a very complicated question. In the meantime, I want you to think about something else.
What?
This.
Whoa, big kiss.
Yeah.
So I'll see you around?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that as a yes. JJ?
Yes, Jennifer?
Station should run fine now. Could you please make sure Cody gets home? He looks exhausted.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, Jennifer's back.
And with apparent computer superpowers, right, Cody?
Huh?
I'll take him home.
That's the Big Tones with Pink Garbage here on Radio Icebox. Well, that about does it for Rideau's Redux today, your source for all the latest and ridiculous-sounding production music. Come back tomorrow at 3 p.m. for another dose. And as always, complaints are to be sent to Cody's Awful Show here at the Opera House. Stay tuned next for Poetry Hour, featuring an Ode to Stools by Wilbur Bottle Rocket.
Hey, good show.
You listen?
Always do. 3 o'clock is a great time for coffee break, and there's something, I don't know, so relaxing about production music.
There is. There really is.
It's so unpretentious.
So bland.
It's like a marshmallow sandwich on white bread.
Or sitting around the kitchen table when the hum of the refrigerator is just the right frequency.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Yeah?
That Jennifer's disturbing, isn't she?
JJ, you can't say those things.
Why not?
How would you like it if people went around talking about you and how weird you are?
You and Abby talk about that all the time. To my face.
And you don't like it, do you?
That's beside the point. I'm not a threat to the station.
Are you saying Jennifer is? She's the opposite of a threat. Everything was falling apart, and she fixed it.
As if by magic.
She's just a good engineer.
No, you're a good engineer. She's an FCC spy.
We settled that. The FCC doesn't need spies.
Well, then she's spying for somebody else.
Boss...
Straight up, Cody. Was what she did, normal?
Nothing about the situation was normal.
Exactly. We had ghosts infesting the building and a gypsy woman who apparently can travel between dimensions, and Jennifer knew how to fix it all, didn't she?
What's your point?
In my experience, the one who can fix a problem that quick is probably the cause of it.
You mean, in your experience as a high school teacher?
Of course.
Look, I'll level with you.
Okay.
I don't know what the deal is with Jennifer. I had my suspicions. As a matter of fact, I was the first person to have suspicions.
Point taken.
Thank you. But I just don't think she means us harm. That's all. I don't know who she really is and why she's here, but I figure we owe her something after what she did.
I'd still like to figure out what she did. And to that end, I have a plan.
Yes?
You might be slightly compromised in regard to Jennifer, right?
Okay, fine. I might be slightly compromised.
Okay, then.
Slightly.
Okay, now
Just a bit.
Cody.
Okay, fine.
So I was thinking we should bring in an expert to take a look at the equipment, see if we can figure out what she did.
But I am the expert.
You are one of the experts.
No, I pretty much built this setup from top to bottom. There's only... Oh, no.
I called the only other person who knows more about Radio Icebox than you, the man who built the station.
You called Grandpa.
And he was happy to hear from me, too. Seems his grandson never calls him anymore.
JJ, you've never actually met my grandfather, have you?
Just on the phone, so I guess no.
'Cause, there's some things you should know.
Like what?
All right. You must be JJ.
You must be Major Rideau. It's a real pleasure to meet you.
No time. Put this on.
Okay.
You too, Cody.
Hello, Grandpa. Did you bring one in my size this time?
Are these tinfoil hats?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. They're helmets. Get it down around your ears.
I don't understand.
Gamma rays. They bombard your brain with gamma rays.
And the tinfoil hat will protect me?
Helmet! And of course not. The foil is just for camouflage. But it increases your cognitive thinking by 0.15%. Plus, they look damn stylish. Cody, you get the lightning rod out of storage. I'll bring the runes and the defibrillator. By my watch, we've got 20 minutes before Mars aligns with Odin. Chop, chop!
So, that's Grandpa?
That's Grandpa.
Has he,
always been like that? No. Just since the alien abduction in 76.
He was abducted by aliens?
No, he actually did the abducting. Claims it changed him forever. To see that little guy tied to a chair. It's gonna be fine, JJ. Just go with the flow and Grandpa will figure it all out.
That's good to hear. What did I want him to do again?
Figure out what Jennifer did to the equipment.
Oh, you think he can?
Probably. He'll just have to get naked to do it. He just thinks better that way.
You wanted me?
What?
You asked me to come into your office, JJ?
Right, I did. Not the other thing.
What other thing?
The other thing that your sentence could mean.
Wait, are you flirting?
You know, if the person you're flirting with has to ask, the answer is probably no.
Obviously.
Right. But actually, I called you in here about Barb.
No.
No what?
No, I cannot keep her out of the building for you. That was kind of an impossible job to begin with.
No, it's not that. I'm wondering, does she always direct her own scripts?
I think so. Why?
Well, I'm thinking of asking her to direct the next show, but it's somebody else's script.
She might. I think bossing people around is her favorite part of the job.
Good, because I really like the script you put on my desk yesterday.
Which one is that?
It's the new Scoop Sisters.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done one of those. And I know they've always been very popular.
So you think it's a good idea?
Of course.
And you think Barb will want to direct?
What? Are you insane?
What? What's wrong?
You can't have Barb direct a Scoop Sisters episode.
Why not?
Oh my God, you don't know, do you?
Don't know about what? What are you talking about?
Well, I suppose it would still be okay as long as you keep them apart somehow.
Who?
Never mind. It's probably best at this point if you hide in your office and lock the door. Did you tell anybody else about this awful idea?
What awful idea?
The idea to have Barb and Melanie work together on a play.
Who is Melanie?
Melanie Sarin, the author of the Scoop Sisters stories. Her name is right there on the cover page.
Well, why are you yelling then?
I don't know. I thought you knew.
I'm yelling because you're yelling.
Okay. Okay, we'll stop yelling.
Okay.
It's just as well we keep a cool head. We'll need to get our story straight for when the police come.
Yeah, you called the police?
No, but they'll be here soon to investigate the murder.
What murder?
The murder that's inevitable when you put Barb and Melanie Sarin in the same room together. They've been feuding for years over airtime, actors, and scripts, you name it.
Why didn't you tell me about this?
Your strict don't talk to me about Barb policy?
Oh, right.
The last time they were in the studio together, it caused $200 worth of damage. When the cops finally arrived, they found Barb trying to strangle Melanie with a mic cable and Melanie pounding Barb's head with a music stand.
Oh, my word.
We still have that music stand. It's the one that leans a little to the left.
Why is nothing ever simple around here?
No, it'll be fine. We just have to work this out. I'll go lock the front door. You hide in here.
Too late.
What do you mean, too late?
They're in the conference room.
You mean they're in the room right next door?
Uh-huh.
But it's silent in there. I haven't heard a sound in the last 5 minutes.
Uh-huh. They're both dead, aren't they?
Only time will tell.
Will there be blood? Should I get a bucket or something?
No, that's destroying evidence. We want the police to have a pristine crime scene.
Why?
So they'll clearly see this was all your idea and I'm innocent.
Et tu, Abby.
I wouldn't bring up assassination references if I were you. It's bad karma. Well,
what?
Aren't you going to open the door?
Oh. Okay. Here goes.
Well, I hope you two are proud of yourselves.
Indeed.
Melanie?
Hello, Abby. Nice to see you again.
You heard us?
Of course we heard you. We're right next door.
And I can't believe you would say such things.
Nor I.
Barb and I have had our differences in the past.
Minor differences.
Yes, minor ones. But that's only because we're passionate about our work.
Two artists pursuing the dramatic ideal.
Exactly.
Suggesting that we would do each other harm.
Preposterous.
Yes.
And you, Abby, trying to dissuade this nice young man from having Barb direct one of my scripts? You should be ashamed.
So you would be okay with Barb directing one of your scripts?
Of course.
And for my part, I would be honored.
It's nothing at all.
Oh, no, dear. This is wonderful work. It would be delightful to bring it to the airwaves.
I'm glad you think so.
We'll just have to make a few changes, of course.
What?
Changes. Alterations. Well, just a little tightening, that's all.
Tightening?
Yes. It's all part of the creative process.
I see. And what exactly do you want to tighten about the latest Scoop Sisters mystery?
Well, for one, do we really need the character of Melody?
That's my character.
Well, yes, but all she really does is sigh a lot and try and stop Jasmine from being interesting. What if we just got rid of Melody? Send her on vacation or something.
She's the one that solves the mystery?
Oh, shouldn't the police be doing that? I mean, really, all these mystery stories where some amateur sleuth outwits the authorities. Oh, it's unrealistic.
Oh, well, of course you must be right.
Oh, why, thank you, dear.
I mean, no one can possibly know more about realism than the woman who took 12 angry men and turned it into a cacophonistic farce of belch noises.
That was a brave, artistic choice.
It was a shambles. If you'd said it as a musical, the main theme would have been Beans, the musical fruit.
I wanted to add tension. All those men trapped in that tiny jury room, probably eating a lot of greasy food.
You are a hack.
What?
Ladies, please.
I refuse to work with this woman.
Oh, no, you're not getting out of here that easily. Take it back.
And if I don't?
I have means of persuasion.
Well, as long as they don't involve listening to your plays, I'll be fine.
Sometimes I just want to wrap something around that scrawny little neck of yours.
You don't have the guts. Where's that music stand? Mama needs a workout.
Please, ladies, if we could all just calm down.
Illiterate pencil pusher.
Tone-deaf ignoramus.
That's it. This has been coming for a long time.
Oh, bring it on, Grandma.
How do we stop them?
I don't know. You started it.
Shock. We need something to shock them out of this.
You want me to get the cattle prod?
No, we said, wait, we have one of those?
I am going to clean your clock, Missy.
Ha! I'll give you the first shot. Hit me right here.
Oh, with pleasure, you scrawny, ridiculous little...
Oh, excuse me. I thought this room was empty.
Was that Major Rideau?
Yes, it was.
Why was he naked?
He thinks better that way.
Oh, my.
Indeed.
2 minutes and a cup of joe. That's all I ask.
What are you going to do?
I should have asked nicer.
It's intolerable.
I agree. I couldn't have 5 minutes to enjoy a cup of coffee in the middle of the day.
I won't have it. I refuse to sit by and be insulted this way. You have to stop that person, James.
You mean Melanie?
Well, of course. She's a cancerous mole on the left buttock of radio.
You know, that's pretty good. Maybe you should write that down.
Are you trying to be funny?
I am trying to have 5 minutes of peace before the news.
News? Well, I'll give you news. How about murder?
Could you do it outside in the parking lot? Cody, Abby, and I can't decide who the janitor is, and I hate cleaning up blood.
You've cleaned up blood before.
Yeah, I used to work at the roller rink.
Well, I make no promises. I will defend this theater with my life, or preferably with hers.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad.
It's every bit as bad as that and worse.
Barb, you two are having artistic differences. That is all. Don't pretend the station is in danger.
But it is.
From a bad script? And I'm not saying hers is bad, by the way.
Neither am I.
Wait, what?
Oh, her script is fine. It needs some polishing, but it's a perfectly serviceable whodunit if you'd like that sort of thing.
Then what is this all about?
James, listen to me. That woman means us harm. Grave harm.
Okay, but the script is fine, right?
I'm talking about the destruction of the lives of everyone employed at Radio Icebox.
Wait. You're saying Melanie is going to murder us?
Well, I can't be sure, but it looks that way.
And what gave you this bright idea?
I can't tell you. I'm still gathering evidence.
Why would she do such a thing? Why would anyone?
For control, of course. She'll take over the station. Nothing but Scoop Sisters, 24 hours a day.
Barb, the only person around here crazy enough to murder for airtime is you. And I say that as a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
So please, could you tone down the rhetoric a bit and simply direct her play? I would consider it a personal favor.
Well...
We're all really swamped right now, and I just can't direct the next one. So, unless you'd like Melanie to direct it herself...
That won't be necessary. I'll do it. For the good of the station and the broadcast arts in our community.
That's very big of you.
I know. But one thing bothers me.
Just one thing?
What about the threat she poses? Shouldn't we take action on that?
Tell you what, it'll be a massive inconvenience.
Yes.
But if you direct this one play for me, Barbara, I will provide security for you.
Even during rehearsals?
Cody can take care of that. He'll be there every step of the way.
But Cody is in the play.
Is he? Well, 2 birds then.
Well, I suppose you're right. Well, you are the program director after all.
Thank you, Barb. Hearing that from you, it really means a lot.
JJ. Oh, you're both here.
Oh, Melanie, I've been meaning to talk to you. Barb would like to direct your play.
Fine, whatever.
What?
It's fine. I know we've had our little fights, but deep down I know she's a good director. Now, I have some news. You are all invited to my home for Thanksgiving dinner. I won't hear a word of argument. It's going to be a scrumptious feast. And all you have to bring is yourselves.
Thanksgiving?
Yes. Cody and Abby and Dave have already said yes, and I know the 2 of you have no family in town, so please, honor me with your presence. Dinner's at 2. See you there.
Well.
Yeah, that was awful nice of her.
That was a masterstroke. A Machiavellian triumph.
Huh?
Oh, don't you see, James? She means to kill us all at Thanksgiving dinner. Hers is a turkey of death.
It's so nice to get one moment and just crap.
JJ, have you seen Grandpa?
No, I've been hiding in here. Could I just get one moment?
I think he's left the building, and I'm not sure he remembered to get dressed.
Well, I'm sure we'll find him sooner or later. If he's walking naked down Main Street, there will be screams.
That's true. I think I'll look on the beach, then I'll listen for yelling.
Wait, did you get that thing done?
Hours ago.
Good. Wait a minute, what was I asking him about?
JJ, what are you doing?
I'm trying to drink coffee. I've been doing it for years. I just can't seem to manage today.
What?
What do you want, Abby?
Oh, Barb and Melanie are missing.
Grandpa's missing too. Maybe they're all somewhere together.
I hope not. Major Rideau was naked the last time I saw him.
Well, stranger things have happened.
Stranger than what?
Stranger than 3 people going off together and getting naked.
JJ, one of those people is Barb.
Still in all, you never Oh, good Lord, that image is in my head now.
I know, right?
I'm sure Barb and Melanie are fine. Maybe they went to their separate corners and want to come out fighting tomorrow.
I hope so. I'm going to look around the building once more to be sure.
Okay. Oh, Abby?
Yes?
What do you think about this Thanksgiving thing from Melanie?
Sounds fine. Why?
Nothing. Barb just seemed worried.
Oh, that's just the feud talking.
You think so?
Sure. Barb is just processing things in preparation for working with Melanie.
Oh, it's a relief. Barb was worried we'd all get poisoned.
Oh, but that's probably just because of that jail time Melanie served.
What?
I'm sure it's nothing.
Now the coffee's cold. And inadequate. I wonder if I have any bourbon.
Shh. Shh. Yes, shh. What are you doing?
I'm looking for whiskey. Or maybe bourbon.
Oh, did you find any?
No.
Someone took it then.
No, I've never had any liquor in this desk.
Then why did you look for it there?
Well, this is the kind of desk private eyes are always sitting behind in movies, and they usually have liquor in the desk drawer.
And you were just hoping liquor would appear because it was the right kind of desk.
Well, the desk did have this gun. See?
Good. Hold on to that piece. We might need it.
Did Cody find you? He was concerned you might be naked.
I'll find him in a bit. We'll need to round everyone up and create a battle plan.
Thank you for putting on clothes, by the way.
Unnecessary evil. I had to go off into the woods, and it's tick season.
Ah.
They like the soft flesh around the genitalia, you know?
I did not know. Perhaps we could move on with this.
You asked me to look into the equipment.
How is it?
Good. Better than it's been in years.
That's good.
That's terrible.
What?
A system this old should have 3 or 4 things wrong with it at all times. Cody's a genius, but he can't keep things running this smoothly, not for this long.
What are you saying?
There's something going on here, son. I don't know what it is, but I have a general idea. 14 degrees, 16 minutes north.
That's your general idea.
No, that's where I found it.
Found what?
The clue. Here.
What is it?
Don't know, but I found it in the woods at 14 degrees, 16 minutes north.
And how did you know to look at those exact coordinates?
I played a hunch.
I've never seen anything like this.
Nor I. I sent a sample of this metal to a friend in Ottawa, but my guess is he won't be able to identify it.
What do you mean?
Hold on to your hat. I think that hunk of metal is not of this Earth.
Are you saying this is alien technology?
What else?
Just about anything else, really.
Son, you're not from here. You don't know this town's many secrets. Icebox ain't normal.
Okay, I did know that.
But something happened here 40 years ago no one has managed to explain, and I'm afraid it might be coming home to roost.
What are you saying?
This Jennifer girl, you say she just showed up one day?
That's right.
And she fixed everything. She saved your bacon in the middle of a crisis, a ghost crisis.
Yeah?
Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
Wait, you mean to tell me Jennifer is... What do you mean to tell me?
When you called me, you were worried she was a spy. I think she might be just that, son, but not for our friends at the FCC.
You can't seriously think that Jennifer is an alien?
I don't know, but I'm going to ask her that very question.
You are?
I am. At Thanksgiving dinner, Melanie invited me too.
What? What about in the meantime?
Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine. She seems like a nice girl. Well, if you'll excuse me, this jumpsuit is chafing.
Wait! Coffee was ice cold before. Now it's boiling hot. And it was sitting right next to that thing Major brought in.
So, are you surprised you're here?
Not as surprised as I am to learn this small-town police department has a big, echoey underground filled with impressive-sounding hallways.
Smart guy, huh?
No, just tired.
Long day?
You have no idea.
Actually, I have a pretty good idea. Assault, battery, attempted murder, making a public nuisance.
A public nuisance?
Mrs. Peterson over on 2nd Street complained about the screaming.
Oh.
Quite a little list of crimes for just one day.
Well, it was a holiday and we don't get football here.
No, we don't. All right, JJ, you know what I have to do, right?
You're the chief of police. I figure you have to throw me in jail.
That's not what I have to do. I might do that just for giggles.
Thank you.
But that's not what I have to do. What I have to do is figure out what happened.
Why?
That was just what JJ asked when he was in that chair.
Why did you tell me that?
I don't know. I thought it might make things clearer.
Well, I've already told you what happened, so I guess I can go, right?
Wrong.
Why not?
Because I've talked to each and every person who was at this particular Thanksgiving dinner, and none of your stories make sense. And all of you are staying here at the station until things start to make sense. Understand?
Not really, no.
What's so difficult to understand? We just have one interrogation room. I'm bringing everyone in here one at a time and interviewing you.
Why do you insist on saying things like that? I'm well aware of what you're doing.
Yeah, but the audience isn't.
What?
Never mind. Tell me again, how did all this begin?
Well, we were invited to that person's home for Thanksgiving dinner.
Uh-huh.
I didn't really want to go, but having no family in town, I had no one to spend the holiday with. And since Cody, Abby, and JJ were all going to be there, I thought, why not?
Uh-huh.
A little free turkey.
I can see that.
Besides, Grandpa insisted on going, and we always spend Thanksgiving together.
But he never showed up.
No, he didn't.
So where is he now?
Don't know. We were up late last night working on something at the station. We finished up around midnight. He said he would see me at Melanie's house the next day, and we both went home.
You didn't call him when he failed to show for dinner?
Grandpa doesn't have a phone. You have to either go down to his house or contact him by Morse code.
By what?
Morse code, isn't that cool?
I guess.
He actually ran a direct wire from the Opera House roof to Major's place. They got old-fashioned telegraphs at each end and everything.
Uh-huh.
Man, I wish I knew Morse code.
If we could get back to what happened at dinner.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got there around 1.
Uh-huh.
Abby and Cody were already there.
Tell me about the dispute between Barb and Melanie Sarin. What was the nature of their conflict?
Artistic.
Excuse me?
They're both kind of particular about how a show should come together.
And this causes conflict at a dinky little radio station?
We're the only game in town, after all.
I don't see why that should lead to violence.
I was never violent.
Is that so?
It is. If there was ever a cause for conflict, it was entirely the fault of that person.
That's right out of the abuser's handbook, you know.
Abuse? Don't be absurd. Our dislike was mutual.
Yes, but there's a major difference between the two of you, Barb.
And that is?
You're sitting here, and Melanie Sarin is in the hospital.
This is really what we do at Thanksgiving?
Every year. It's tradition. Haven't you ever watched football on Turkey Day?
Well, of course, but generally you watch games taking place, that day.
We don't get TV in town, JJ.
You could get cable.
Cable companies canvass the area several times. No one's interested.
Still...
You understand the fact no one's interested is why we have jobs, right?
I know, but the game's on.
Yes, it is. And we're watching.
That is a game from 1998, on a VHS tape, no less.
You're telling me you would rather watch the current Detroit Lions than Barry Sanders in his prime playing in the epic coin toss game?
Wait, this is that one?
Yeah. They go to overtime and...
Shh, don't tell me how it ends. I've forgotten.
Guys, could you get the door?
Sure thing, Abby. Barb!
Greetings, Cody. Hello, James.
Barb, you're here.
Well, of course I'm here. I was invited.
Yes, but, well, this is Melanie's house.
I am aware of whose threshold I have crossed this day, James. Cody, be a dear and take this to the kitchen, won't you?
What is it?
A highly traditional green bean casserole. I trust you two shall not interrogate me about that.
Oh, we don't mean to interrogate you. We're just... surprised.
Yes.
Surprised that you're here.
Exactly.
In the home of your nemesis.
Oh, that is a gross exaggeration. Melanie and I have had our differences in the past, but this is Thanksgiving. She invited me for dinner, and I am resolved to be here this fine day. What are you two doing?
Football.
Vulgar. Besides, that's the coin-tossed game. Bet is clearly called tails. Never mind, Cody. I shall take the casserole in myself.
Are you sure?
I won't hear another word. Enjoy your game, gentlemen. 19 to 16, wasn't it, Cody?
Yes.
Oh, crap.
Wait a minute. You're saying there was no trouble when Barb arrived?
No, none. We were watching the game in the living room. Barb went into the kitchen, and they greeted each other like old friends.
Okay, and Barb brought the green bean casserole?
Yes.
You're sure about that? You're sure it wasn't already in the house somewhere?
Positive. She made a point of asking Cody to take it into the kitchen, then changed her mind and took it in herself.
Why?
Because I had no interest in watching grown men grunt and sweat over a ball.
But it was the coin toss game.
I've seen it several times, and bet is called tails.
That's your story. Now, back to this casserole.
Oh, it was disgusting.
You mean it was poisoned?
No, it's just disgusting. They're all disgusting. Green beans and cream of mushroom soup and one of those things on top.
French fried onions?
Yes. Ew. I hate that casserole.
Leaving that aside, you were in the kitchen with Melanie when Barb arrived.
That's right.
They were cordial at that point?
Sure. They almost always are at first. They pretend to kiss each other and embrace like friends and say very nice things, and then stuff happens.
What sort of stuff?
Well, they keep talking.
Talking?
Yes.
Talking about what?
Radio shows mostly.
They both write for Radio Icebox?
Yes, Melanie writes the Scoop Sisters and Barb writes, well, a lot.
Uh-huh. And this causes problems?
Usually, because they keep talking. And eventually one of them says something and the other takes exception, and then things happen.
What happened in the kitchen this time?
I don't know. I was hiding in the living room when Abby brought me the knives.
She brought you the what?
Here.
What is it?
I tried to gather up all the knives in the kitchen and hide them in my apron.
What's wrong?
Nothing yet, but Melanie just complimented Barb on her self-confidence.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
on her self-confidence at leaving the house looking so natural.
That still doesn't sound so bad.
Ugh, men, just hide these.
Okay.
I gotta go back before Barb starts complimenting Melanie.
Okay, did you understand that?
Sort of. We'd better hide the knives.
Good thinking, I guess.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
So when we finish with the knives, we should get to work on the blunt instruments.
I'm not sure we can hide them all.
That's it. I won't stay here another moment with that person.
Barb, is everything okay?
Of course not. I was a fool thinking I could come here and have a simple holiday meal with friends.
Just hold up a second. Relax. This is Thanksgiving, after all.
As long as her ilk walks the earth, JJ, there is nothing to be thankful for.
She really said that?
Well, she might have. I don't really remember exactly.
You really said that?
I did, and I don't regret it.
It seems a little confrontational.
And why not? We were having a confrontation.
What about exactly?
Footsteps.
What?
Footsteps. The necessity of footsteps in audio drama production. I maintain they are absolutely vital to maintain realism. Miss Saren is one of those ridiculous carpet people.
What?
It's very simple. Old-time radio used to use a lot of footsteps, but they weren't really necessary. A character says they're going to leave the room, you just open and close a door. You don't need the sound of them walking across the floor, do you?
I guess not.
So footsteps developed into more of an aesthetic choice. Hey, invite Dave, our sound effects man, in. I'm sure he'll be able to show you.
Okay, I get it. Thanks, Dave. And this is the kind of thing Barb and Melanie get upset about?
Barb and Melanie were on edge the second they were in the same room together. Pretty much anything could set them off.
And Barb left at that point?
Yep. Marched out and slammed the door.
Dave, I don't really need you anymore. You can go home now. Does Dave always push that cart around with him?
No, it usually stays at the station. This was kind of a field trip for him.
Okay, back to dinner.
Yes.
Barb left before you sat down to eat?
That's right.
And after you sat down to eat, the trouble began.
Well...
Time now for news headlines from Radio Icebox. This is Konstantin Chernenko reporting. At Tuesday's City Council meeting, the Icebox City Council voted 5-1 to maintain the current number of councilors at 6, despite the ongoing protests of Mayor Pete Leggett, who has expressed concern for some time about the council's inability to break ties. Leggett has attempted several times to change the bylaws, either to introduce the mayor as a tie-breaking vote or add a 7th member to the council at the next election. Members have been resolute in their ongoing insistence on keeping the current bylaws, which stipulate that ties within the council are to be broken by pillow fight. The last such pillow fight took place in 2005 over extra salt for the street department and resulted in an indecision and $28 damage to the council chambers. Competing factions at the Ladies' Garden Club will combine themes for this year's Big Flower Show, set for May 18th. After 6 long months of debate, an impasse was reached over the theme of this year's show, between ladies favoring Frozen, Let It Go, and an equally impassioned group for the theme Lincoln, Our Greatest President. The new theme for this year's show will be Emancipators on Ice, with a special prize titled the John Wilkes Booth Snowman Award for Best Begonia.
Now, this is the point where I get a little confused.
About what?
Barb left the house.
Yes.
But left her green bean casserole behind.
That's right.
And this is the part that I'm not understanding.
Okay.
Nobody ate the casserole but Melanie.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that Melanie and Barb don't get along.
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone else eat it?
Well, we all felt a little funny about it, Barb leaving the way she did, and it's not like there wasn't plenty of food.
But Melanie ate from it.
Yeah, with a little gleam in her eye, too, like she was proving something.
Proving? Proving what?
Melanie? Are you okay in there?
She doesn't sound okay.
JJ, go back to the dining room.
What? What's wrong?
I'm sure Melanie doesn't want you standing outside the bathroom door while she's indisposed.
Do you think it's food poisoning?
I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I'm fine. You?
I'm fine, too. Cody seems to be okay.
What are we talking about?
Go back to the dining room.
Did I hear food poisoning? Is there food poisoning here?
Take it easy.
I can't handle food poisoning, JJ. I just can't.
Well, it would be a problem since Melanie only has the one bathroom.
No, you don't understand. I can't handle food poisoning.
I don't think you'll need to.
I can handle anything. High places, small places, snakes, spiders, you name it, I'm okay. But just the thought of microbes and germs swimming around in something that I... Ugh.
Ugh, okay, now he's making me sick.
I can't take it, JJ.
All right, everyone just calm down. We can do this. We just need to do the dishes, I guess?
No, we need to figure out what happened.
What do you mean?
We all ate the same meal. We're all standing here fine while Melanie is... Yeah, so what really happened?
Did we all eat the same meal?
What do you mean?
I mean, each of us had turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing.
Sure.
Rolls, cranberry sauce, sweet potatoes. Wow, it really is a lot when you list it like this.
JJ, what's your point?
Okay, is there anything that we didn't eat and Melanie did?
Oh, no.
The green bean casserole.
What?
The green bean casserole, JJ.
What about it?
Did you have some?
Well, Wait a minute.
Well, did you or didn't you?
There was a lot of food. It was kind of hard to keep track.
Well?
I don't think I did.
Well, that's just great. Barb tried to poison us.
No, she wouldn't do that.
Not on purpose, maybe.
You really think she made...
I don't know. I think we just need to get Melanie to bed and then do the dishes and go home.
But the game's not over.
19-16 in overtime, Cody. We've all seen it.
Well, yeah, but tradition.
Come on. We have dishes to do.
Well, still beats last year's Thanksgiving.
And what'd you do last year?
2 hungry man dinners at the station.
Aw, I wish I would have known. I would have had you over.
You mean your last Thanksgiving was better than that?
I can cook, you know. And a turkey is no trouble. You just make sure the thing's thawed and give it enough oven time.
Boss?
Yes, Cody?
What's on the table?
Well, that would be the turkey.
Oh. Was it crawling around like that during dinner?
I don't think so.
And it wasn't eating the rest of the meal either, which it is now. Kind of messily.
Seems to really like Barb's green bean casserole.
All right, wait a minute.
What?
The turkey?
Yes.
The turkey was crawling around on the table.
That's what we saw, yes.
You expect me to believe that?
Hey, I saw it. I'm under oath here.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
Never mind. Are you saying the half-consumed turkey reanimated itself and started eating the rest of the dinner?
Yes. Until it saw us.
And what happened when it saw you?
Dear God, it's trying to kill us!
JJ?
Abby, where are you?
Behind the credenza.
Is Cody there with you?
I'm here, JJ.
Okay, I'm going to try and reach you.
Don't be a hero. That's what Furious Butterball.
I'm coming over. Ah!
Oh my God, are you okay?
I think so.
You're bleeding.
Wait a minute, that's cranberry sauce.
Oh.
What are we going to do?
Is there any sign of Melanie?
She's still in the bathroom, I think.
The door's right there. We can make a run for it.
JJ!
I know. I'm a coward.
We cannot leave Melanie alone with that thing.
Why not? She cooked it. Maybe it just wants revenge.
We have to do something.
If you have any suggestions on how to fight a half-eaten, reanimated Thanksgiving turkey, I'm all ears.
Gravy.
What?
It's staying away from the gravy. I've been watching it, and that thing is tearing into everything on the table, but it's not going near the gravy.
What are you talking about?
I think we might have discovered its kryptonite.
There's a saucepan with some gravy left on the stove.
Wait.
I can get to the door. If I can do that...
Cody, hold on. We don't know anything about this thing.
It's our only chance. Attack!
You have got to be kidding me.
I swear to you, that's what he said. He thought the gravy was the key to defeating the... whatever it is.
Turkey?
I prefer to think of it as the organism.
And was it?
Was what?
Was the gravy the key to defeating the turkey organism?
Oh. No, it just made it angry.
Beth, send Barb home. Then send those other 2 idiots in here, would you please?
You wanted to see us, Chief?
Stand up, JJ.
Okay.
I have been a peace officer in this town for 15 years, and I have never heard a more ridiculous pack of lies before. And in Icebox, Minnesota, that's saying something.
But Sam,
Hush! Now, this is what's going to happen. Melanie is in the hospital in the Falls.
Is she okay?
She's dehydrated, but otherwise fine. They're going to release her tonight. You 3 idiots are going to go back and clean her house until it's spotless. Understand?
But the turkey...
Understand?
Yes, sir.
Besides, you'll be happy to know the turkey disappeared after you threw it out the front window.
Disappeared? You mean you don't know where it is?
A dog or a bear probably ran off with it. It won't be bothering you anymore, JJ.
But you don't actually know where it is?
Ouch!
Okay,
all
John.
right,
Thank you, Chief. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Never in all my years.
81.
You could just explain it to me.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
This is getting less funny the longer you two keep doing it.
I don't know if you're serious or just stupid.
What? Hey.
Oh, thank God. Say something.
What?
Say something. Anything. It doesn't matter what. What was the last thing you bought?
I don't understand.
These two have been talking in cryptic comments for the past 5 minutes, and as you can see by the aggravating smirks on their faces... Squee! It is yet another big joke that I'm not in on, and it's driving me crazy.
Calm down. It was sandals.
What?
The last thing I bought, new sandals down at Woody's.
Oh, finally, someone that makes sense.
And relax. I'm sure the guys are just having fun.
I had fun once. It was awful.
What?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, I got it.
What? What is this? Is it a head injury?
I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
Is it 2 head injuries?
Those are memes.
Those are what?
Memes. It's an internet thing.
Ugh, the stupid internet again. I forgot JJ went over to Cody's house to surf last night.
Me gusta.
Don't you ever surf here at work? I mean, we have one of only 2 internet connections in town.
Who's got time?
So you say you're incredibly busy. Tell me more about that.
Oh, this is driving me crazy.
Come on, it's happy hour. Let's go over to the library and have a drink.
Fantastic idea. You, my friend, are in big trouble.
Oh my gosh, gersperms!
Whatever, just get me out of this place.
They're harmless.
They're infuriating.
Nothing red wine won't fix.
Indeed. At your leisure, madam.
After you.
That was fun.
But they left just in time. I was running out of memes.
Okay, so we got rid of them. What is this thing you wanted to show me?
Here.
Wow.
Do you think she'll like it?
Are those diamonds?
No, unfortunately. But some of the artificial stones are really good these days. Do you think she'll mind they're not diamonds?
I don't think so. Jennifer's pretty down to earth, and I think having a real diamond is only really important when you're giving her, the ring.
I'm not ready for the ring. The necklace will have to do.
I'm sure she'll like it.
You don't think it's too much?
Cody, given my track record with women, I'm not sure I'm the best one to ask about this stuff.
Well, it's either you or Grandpa, and Grandpa's dating advice deals with pheromones and ritual display dances.
Must have worked on Grandma, right?
Sort of. Grandma spent some time in a mental institution, then married a professional snowmobile racer.
Ah, that old story.
And she still claims he's really Spider-Man.
I do not know how to respond to that.
Neither did Grandpa. Poor guy. He tried to win her back for a long time, but it was no use. I never saw anyone try harder to shoot webs out of his wrists.
So about that other thing with Jennifer?
You mean...
Yes.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Is she a spy?
Oh, that. Don't know yet. She's up to something, but I'm not sure what.
You don't think she's a spy for the FCC?
Yeah, I had problems with that theory.
What problems?
The fact that the FCC doesn't have spies.
That is a problem, yeah.
Yes.
But you think she's up to something?
Oh, yes.
So, help me out here. I'm being a little slow. What's the necklace for?
For Jennifer.
Right. Why are you giving Jennifer a necklace again? Is it part of some master plan to expose her?
I beg your pardon?
I mean expose her as a spy. Oh, not expose, reveal. No, I mean, look, why are you giving her the necklace, Cody?
Oh, you're asking if this is intended to force Jennifer to reveal her real intentions for working here?
Yes, thank you, that, yes.
No, it isn't.
So it's just a gift?
Yes.
So, and again, I'm being a little thick here.
Yes.
Are you simultaneously trying to run counter-espionage and date her?
I guess I am.
You don't see that as a conflict?
Oh, I totally do. But the heart wants what it wants.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing.
Thank you. I don't feel that way myself, but it's nice to hear someone else say it.
It's obvious. I mean, look at this necklace. The man who gives surprise gifts like this doesn't need dating advice from anyone.
I'd hardly call it a surprise.
What do you mean?
It's her Christmas gift, obviously. You remembered Christmas is less than 2 weeks away, right? You do have a gift for Abby, right? Right, JJ?
Oh, crap! Here now are some items of community interest for the Icebox metropolitan area. The Women's Bazaar will be holding a Christmas bazaar this Thursday in the basement of the First Evangelical Church of Presbyterian Lutheranism, Rhode Island Synod, located at the corner of 6th Street and Wet Avenue. In keeping with the tradition of, quote, keeping Christmas weird, the Women's Bazaar will feature a variety of strange and unusual holiday gifts. This year's theme is You'd Better Watch Out, with a focus on terrifying justice delivered by every manner of weird foreign elf and gnome. Decorations are all homemade, and cookies will be sold by the pound. And the Women's Bazaar would like to remind everyone this holiday season that they were into Krampus way before it was cool. Doors open at noon, and please, no children past the beaded doorway. Volunteer referees are now needed at the Alien Beach skating rink for the upcoming pond hockey season. Once the ice is ready, sometime after Christmas, local sportsmen expect to see a constant string of shinny games between now and ice out next spring. To keep the gore and mayhem at a minimum, grandmotherly, athletic, and firm referees are needed to officiate the games and ensure fair play. Refs are expected to supply their own firearm and ammunition. Abby? Abby? Yo, Abster, where you at?
Yes?
How long have you been standing there?
Long enough to hear you call me Abster for the final time.
What? I thought it was kind of cute.
Final time.
Right. I'm going to International Falls to do some shopping.
Ooh, have a good time at Kmart.
Oh, no. I'm taking my laptop to the coffee shop with Wi-Fi. I have some serious shopping to do.
Okay.
Because it's that time of year.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You know, I was thinking, maybe we put things on autopilot for the 25th? Play that Jens and Dougie thing from a couple years ago, maybe a version or two of A Christmas Carol?
Okay.
Okay. You're okay with that?
That's generally what the word okay means. It means okay.
Yeah, but I just remember last year you were really insistent to have someone running the board.
I generally like human beings running the board. The computer's just a necessary evil.
That's made for days like Christmas.
Well, yeah, but that was last year. Last year I wanted someone on the board because I wanted that someone to be me. I had nowhere to go last Christmas.
And this Christmas?
I'm out of town.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, an old roommate from Madison invited me to her house. She just had a little girl, and I'm her godmother.
You're going to be in Madison this Christmas?
Yes, through the 28th. I left a vacation request on your desk.
You did?
Last week. I put it in your get to it eventually pile since, it's just a vacation request. JJ, are you okay?
What?
You went pale there. Now you're going red.
No, it's not. It's nothing. It's just I hadn't gotten to that request yet. I didn't know you were going to be out of town.
Were you assuming that you and I were going to spend Christmas together? Because we could have talked about it, but we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Besides, we've been on a couple of dates and everything, but that doesn't mean. Christmas.
No, it's okay. I understand. Going to your friends sounds like a very nice Christmas.
I hope so. Her husband's a successful lobbyist, so they have a really nice house outside of town.
Great.
And then he said, great, very slowly.
And you're worried?
Well, not exactly. It's just, I don't know, weird.
I'll grant you that. But I think if you were hoping for a sophisticated romance, JJ's not really your guy.
I'm not sure I was hoping for sophisticated as much as competent.
Well, not even then, I think.
Oh well. It's not like I was going to stay anyway. I haven't seen Brenda in years.
A mansion in Madison does sound like a nice Christmas.
Wow, it's not a mansion.
You showed me pictures.
All right, it's a mansion. You know, their guest room is bigger than my apartment.
Sounds great.
It will be. So what are you and Cody planning?
Why would Cody and I be planning anything?
Oh, are you going home for Christmas?
No.
Where is home, by the way?
Back east.
East?
Yes.
I have some friends in Georgia. Are you from anywhere near there?
No.
I have other friends in Maine. Is that closer?
No.
But you're from somewhere between Georgia and Maine, right? Because that would leave Florida out.
Why all these questions?
I don't know. I was just curious. I don't really know anything about you, Jennifer.
Not much to know. I'm from back east, and I have grandparents with a cabin on Captogama.
That's it?
Yeah.
Boy, you have a terrible cover story.
Cover story?
Yeah. Nobody just shows up at an ancient, partially legal radio station and asks for an unpaid internship. We're on to you, Missy.
On to me.
Yeah.
What if I told you you're wrong? That I'm just exactly who I say I was?
You haven't said enough to be anybody. From back east with grandparents on Cabotogama, that's not a life. That's a hastily assembled cover story.
Cover story again?
Where are you from? Where did you go to school? Who are your friends?
Do you trust me?
That's not the issue.
Because if you don't, I can be on my way.
And leave all these unanswered questions? Forget it. I won't sleep for a month if I don't figure some of this stuff out. Besides, there's the whole Cody thing.
There is no Cody thing.
Maybe as far as you're concerned, but I think Cody thinks there's a Cody thing.
That's his problem.
Look, babe, I've known Cody since he was in diapers. He is like a little brother to me. If you're saying there's nothing happening there, you better tell him that. PDQ, or you and I are going to have a problem.
There's nothing happening there.
I said tell him that.
I will.
Jennifer.
I will. Someday.
You know, maybe it would be better if you just leave.
You really think that?
Or you could just, you know.
What?
Tell me what's really going on.
What's really going on?
Jennifer, it's obvious you're not who you say you are. Maybe it's just time to come clean.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Shh.
Okay.
I need to talk to you.
Okay, why are we whispering?
She might hear us.
Who, Jennifer?
How did you know?
She's the only other woman in this episode.
What?
Never mind. What do you need to talk about?
I know.
You know?
I know who Jennifer really is. She told me.
You know who Jennifer really is? That's amazing.
Why are you whispering?
Okay, I don't know. Who's Jennifer, really?
I can't tell you.
What?
I can't tell you. I promised her.
You can tell me. I'll keep a secret.
No, JJ.
I can so.
That's not what I mean. I mean, if I tell you, then you'll know, and I'll know, and obviously Jennifer knows.
Right.
Which leaves only one person out. Cody.
So,
do you really want to spend the next couple of months tiptoeing around the fact that we all know who Jennifer really is when Cody, the guy carrying a torch for her, doesn't? Not to mention, how's he going to feel when he eventually does find out that we keep a secret from him?
Wait, what do you mean a couple of months?
What?
You said for the next couple of months. Is there a time limit on this?
A time limit on what?
On whatever Jennifer's doing.
Wait a minute. She said a couple of months.
What?
I just realized she said a couple of months. It hadn't even registered before.
Okay, I'm not following.
Just now, Jennifer and I had a conversation.
Okay.
She told me her big secret. I swore to secrecy.
Nice tap dancing around that, by the way.
Thank you. And in the process, she said, keep this under your hat for the next couple of months.
She said that?
You sound surprised.
Yes. Keep this under your hat is way antiquated.
JJ.
I think she's been hanging around here too long.
JJ, keep up. She let slip that it's over in a couple of months, and...
What's wrong?
I think when I said I know who Jennifer really is, I might have been premature.
Okay, what do you mean?
I don't think she's really a Nigerian princess.
What?
That was her big secret. She said she was a Nigerian princess. Not by birth, obviously. She was adopted.
Nigerian princess.
And her father's fortune was in escrow. He just needed a handful of investors to free it up. But she didn't have a timetable, she said. That means she couldn't have known how it would take a couple of months. What? What is it?
Oh, that's right. You don't use the internet much, do you?
What?
It's the Nigerian. There's this thing. I don't know how to say this.
What? JJ, what is it?
Okay. I'm fairly certain that blonde, blue-eyed Jennifer is not a Nigerian princess.
You know, I think part of me knew that.
The whole Nigerian royal family with fortune tied up story, it's an internet thing. You get a spam email asking for money in return for future riches.
I'm really starting to hate the internet.
And you don't even know about Reddit yet.
Ugh, I'm such an idiot.
Oh, no, you're not.
I am. She played me like a cheap violin.
You are not a cheap violin.
But she played me like one. Why would she lie like that?
Maybe she was just playing a joke.
Well, it's not very funny.
I laughed.
That's right. You did, didn't you?
Abby?
In the doghouse, mister.
You can't do that.
What?
If we're not close enough to spend Christmas together, you're not close enough to send me to the doghouse. That's strictly girlfriend level and up.
Well, maybe I want to be your girlfriend.
Just to send me to the doghouse? That doesn't seem like a very good basis for a relationship.
Seems like enough right now.
Come here.
What?
You look like you need a hug.
JJ.
Abby.
I just... JJ?
Right. Are you really going away for Christmas?
Yeah, I promised. And that baby's as cute as a button.
They generally are. Abby, I don't take this as pressure for anything. I mean, I'm not trying to make you feel guilty for going away.
Okay.
But I wish you weren't. I mean, by all means, go. See the baby, see your friend. I just wanted you to know that. I wanted you to know that I wish you weren't going.
I'm giving you your Christmas present.
Well, what now? It's over a week away.
I know, but I just want to give it to you now.
Hey, did you hide it in my office?
The last place you'd look, isn't it?
I guess that is pretty smart.
Well, go on, open it.
But I don't have yours yet.
I'm not leaving till the 23rd. You'll have plenty of time to give it to me. Just open it.
A wireless router?
Cody helped me pick it out. We have the one internet cable in the building. He said you can plug that into this and get wireless internet.
Yeah, I know.
Cody even said you could probably tweak it to increase the signal so you can surf on your phone at the Busy Bee or the library or maybe even the beach.
Yeah.
I just knew how much you miss living in the 21st century sometimes.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Abby?
Yes?
You can put me in the doghouse if you want.
I'll let you know.
News headlines now on Radio Icebox. This is Sherman Peabody reporting. The Franklin family of 306 River Avenue called police Friday evening with reports of a strange creature rummaging through their outside garbage and attacking Mr. Franklin when confronted. Franklin suffered no injuries in the confrontation, but the entire family expressed general horror at the sight of the creature, which they were unable to describe in detail. If I had to describe it, Franklin said, I'd say it looked like a fully cooked turkey running around. No head, drumsticks for feet, and it was eating somehow. It was disgusting. Here we have all these leftovers, and none of us can even look at them now. Animal Control made a sweep of the neighborhood but found nothing unusual other than 2 middle schoolers looking for change with a metal detector and an elderly couple necking in a backyard swing. There is no word yet on whether or not the swing belonged to the couple. Roger Frank Jeffrey of Wet Avenue was cited by police last week for possession of several surface-to-air missiles purchased off the internet. Jeffrey, who was caught in the act of trying to arm the weapons in his garage, had been bragging to everyone who would listen at the library muni the day before. Police responded to an anonymous tip. When confronted, Jeffrey made a feeble attempt at a Second Amendment defense, then settled into an argument with Police Chief Sam about the security threat posed by Santa Claus. When Sam pointed out that the mythical St. Nicholas wasn't real, Jeffrey became belligerent and challenged Sam to prove such a claim. Jeffrey then began to cry and was led away in handcuffs. Radio Icebox News managed to reach Mrs. Jeffrey for comment, who claimed her husband was still waiting for the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier he wanted when he was 11, and was actively seeking revenge against Kris Kringle. Jeffrey was kept in custody for 24 hours, then released. The surface-to-air missiles were donated to the local chapter of the Boy Scouts.
Are you sure about this?
It's just a little snow. Forecast said less than an inch, and I'll be careful.
Yeah, but that forecast was written by me, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
If it gets bad, I'll turn back. I promise.
Okay, just be safe, and I wish you'd open that present.
I told you, no, not until Christmas morning.
Well, okay, call me then. Or better yet, Skype. Your friend can explain what that is.
It's a date. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Cody.
Joyeux Noël. Okay, boss?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, another Christmas alone at the radio station, but I don't know, things seem more positive for some reason.
What'd you end up getting Abby, by the way?
Well, fake diamond necklace exactly like the one you're giving Jennifer.
Oh.
Sorry. I was on Amazon for 3 hours and got really confused. When I realized I was seriously looking at paint sprayers, I decided to pull the plug and get her the necklace.
Probably wise. Although, who wouldn't want a paint sprayer?
I'm glad you feel that way, Cody. Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you. Roughly paint sprayer sized, isn't it?
That's for Santa to know and you to find out.
Oh, I got you something as well.
Oh, seriously? You didn't need to do that.
Here.
Wonder what this could be.
It's a book.
Of course it's a book. I was just kidding.
Open it.
It's not Christmas yet.
Go ahead and open it.
No, really, I can't. Well, okay. Hey.
It's the annotated script from Patrick Stewart's one-man version of A Christmas Carol. I found it at the public library sale and thought of you.
This is great, Cody. Thank you. You know, I'm going to be on the board alone this year. I might just do this.
You think?
Yeah. Let's say noon, Christmas Day, I perform all 50 parts of A Christmas Carol doing a terrible Jean-Luc Picard impression. Make it so.
A new holiday tradition is born.
Hey, I better get reading. You coming in?
No, I'm, meeting someone down by the skating rink.
Ah. Well, stay warm.
Hello, Cody.
Hello, Mrs. Cheney. Nice night, isn't it?
Perfect for skating. You know, I've been running this warming shack for 20 years, and I have never seen such a nice night. Aren't you going out?
I'm waiting for someone.
Oh, good heavens, where's my nogginette? Someone left something for you.
What?
A package, a Christmas present. There was a... Well, here it is.
Who left this?
Oh, heavens, dear, I don't remember. The church youth group came in for hot chocolate, and I was in a tizzy for about 20 minutes helping all those kids. Well, when I turned around, there it was.
Huh.
There's a card, isn't there?
Yes, but it says open immediately.
well, that's a switcheroo. Usually they say, do not open till Christmas.
That's right, they do.
Well, look at that. It's one of those newfangled phones, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a cell phone.
I thought those didn't work in town.
They don't.
Oh, my, that's a funny ring.
Mrs. Cheney, would you excuse me?
Of course, dear. Of course.
Hello?
Cody, are you alone?
Jennifer, where are you? We were supposed to meet at 8.
Thank you for opening this gift right away. I don't think I could have waited till Christmas.
Is everything okay?
Cody, I need to go.
Okay, go where?
Away. But before I went, I wanted to give you this phone. I can always contact you on this phone. and you can contact me. I probably won't answer, but you can leave me a voicemail. I'll try to get back.
But cell phones don't work in town.
Genius, you're talking on it right now.
What's going on?
I made a mistake. We were a mistake. It's not that I don't have feelings for you. I really do. But I can't. It's not possible for me to. I can't. Understand?
I don't understand anything. I don't understand who you are. I don't understand how the cell phone is working. I don't understand why you need to leave.
I'm being ordered to, Cody.
By who?
It's whom, and if I told you that, it would be very bad for both of us. I'm risking a whole lot of trouble to give you this phone.
I'll throw away the phone unless you come see me.
I can't.
I'll throw it away anyway. You'll never hear from me again.
Cody.
I'd rather have nothing than a stupid voicemail. Come back and talk to me.
Don't throw away the phone, please.
You can't...
Please. Just promise me. You can make it my Christmas present.
I have your Christmas present. It's right here. Why don't you come and get it?
I'm sorry, Cody. Goodbye.
Jennifer!
What?
Merry Christmas.
Goodbye.
Colonel,
What is it?
do we have a go order? Can we proceed?
Yes, I want hourly status reports.
Yes, ma'am. You go first.
No, you go first.
No, you go.
You.
You.
Age before beauty.
Pearls before swine.
What?
Just go. One of you.
Right. Sorry.
We're sorry.
We really are.
Just take a stupid donut, pass them on.
Cody, is something wrong?
No.
Because, if you want to talk about
This is supposed to be a staff meeting, right?
Yes.
Then let's keep it businesslike, please.
Okay. Abby, would you like a donut?
No, you go ahead.
No, you go.
Enough!
Sorry. Look, Cody, maybe we should just talk about what's bothering you.
You mean the strange liquid on the floor in the sound effects department?
There's a strange liquid on the floor of the sound effects department?
There has been for months. I'm pretty sure Dave was doing a slime creature effect and forgot to toss the jello. You really have to watch your step down there.
Okay, so noted. And no, I didn't mean that when I asked if something was wrong.
What did you mean? Well?
He's talking about Jennifer.
Right.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. She was an intern here for a short time, then left. It's a shame because she was a really good engineer.
Okay, but that other thing?
There is no other thing.
Cody...
There was, or at least I thought there was, but it turns out I was wrong. She left. End of story.
Right.
Cody, we're really sorry.
Yeah.
And if JJ and I have been a little, I don't know.
Nauseating?
Well, I was thinking affectionate. We're really sorry.
We really are.
I appreciate this, but if it's okay with you, I'd really rather change the subject.
Okay. The slime and sound effects?
Yes.
How do you think we should get rid of it?
What I don't understand is why she won't call.
Okay.
She gives me this special cell phone that seems to work even though no other phones work in town. She says she'll leave me a voicemail, then she won't call.
I'm sure she just needs some time.
For what? I agreed to break up. I agreed we were a mistake. All I want to know is... is she okay?
Have you looked at the phone at all? Tried to figure out how it works?
Grandpa and I tried to tear that thing apart, but it kept shocking us.
It shocked you?
A self-defense mechanism. Pretty advanced tech, really. I think it's probably Black Ops.
Was that Grandpa's theory?
Oh, no. Grandpa's theory was way further out than that.
Aliens.
Norse gods. He's convinced they're running Google.
Actually, I kind of see the logic there.
Well, I think you'll figure it out.
I wouldn't need to figure it out if she'd just call me.
I'm sorry, kid, I really am. I promise I will do whatever's necessary to help you forget.
That's the problem. Usually there's enough going wrong with the system I can keep busy. But since Jennifer came, everything's running smoothly.
Well, okay. How about a new show? Maybe a call-in?
No, those are too repetitive. The same people call in week after week.
Cody did a tech support program 5 years ago, and Mrs. Brainstorm kept calling him to set her VCR.
It was about a 20-minute process, and the cussing. Oh, that woman had a mouth like a sailor.
Oh, good heavens.
Her favorite was son of a
Abby!
What? We're pirate broadcasters. If they're going to shut us down for anything, it won't be standards and practices.
I know, it's just... Wow.
Point is, no call-in shows.
Fine.
Fine.
And Cody, you said yourself, Jennifer's a genius, but the system's still pretty old. Something's bound to break down sooner or later.
I hope so. I don't want to have to throw a monkey wrench into things.
What would you do, force a short circuit?
No, I'm talking about a literal monkey wrench. I carry it with me, just in case.
Oh.
Please do not throw that into the transmitter.
He won't. Will you?
No.
Good.
JJ's right. Something's bound to go wrong sooner or later.
Definitely. Yeah, I keep being haunted by this feeling that I forgot something.
Help me! I'm in hell! Why have you forsaken me, JJ?
That was Dr. Graves, wasn't it?
Yes. Or his immortal soul.
See, I knew we forgot something.
Here are some items of community interest for the municipal Icebox area. Good news for anyone interested in expanding their education. Fred Henderson of Creek Avenue will be offering college credit courses starting this fall. The newly formed Fred University will feature lectures from Harvard, Princeton, Stanford, Florida State, and virtually any college or university that offers their lectures online for free. Fred will serve as test proctor, admissions counselor, and financial aid advisor, and will also offer the use of the university's computer so long as students take turns. Class slots are closing fast, so put in your applications now. The County Historical Society is bringing their annual winter exhibit to the lobby of City Hall this February. This year's exhibit, A Salute to Seasonal Affective Disorder, traces the history of long winters and the havoc they cause in our county. County historian Adolph O'Brien claims the exhibit is of vital historical importance. History is a cruel bitch warrior princess, O'Brien said in a recent interview. You can't gloss over the bad with the good, especially where winter is concerned. This exhibit, designed and built by O'Brien, is the third in a recent series on depression. Previous entries explored the symptoms of hypothermia and a look at famous suicides in the county's history. The exhibit runs through April, with counseling available. Coax, no. HDMI, no, the cable runs too short.
Cody?
Yeah?
What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to get the deep fryer to work. What's up?
Come in here a second.
Is something wrong?
Just come in here.
What's wrong? You're as white as a sheet.
Oh, thank you for not saying ghost.
Okay.
I've been doing some research, and I really need to talk to someone.
Research on what?
Stuff. The station. Everything.
Everything is a lot of stuff to research, especially for someone who doesn't like the internet.
I know, but I have charts.
Wow.
I know, right?
You've been charting all the paranormal activity?
Is that what it is?
Well, you have the ghost infestation, the reanimated turkey, that weird thing Grandpa found in the woods, and Jennifer?
She's a mystery.
She's not a paranormal mystery.
I know it's hard for you to see that, but hear me out. All of this stuff started when?
I don't know. A couple of months ago?
Yes, about the time that Jennifer first came.
Wait a minute, you...
Just listen, Jennifer came in late August. By the end of September, Dr. Graves had disappeared. The mysterious gypsy woman infested the station with ghosts, then disappeared into some kind of a space-time rift. That whole situation was quickly resolved when Jennifer walked into the room and tapped a few keys.
What, are you summing it up for the audience?
Oh, funny guy. Listen, after that, Jennifer pretty much disappears, but the weirdness continues. Melanie Sarin gets food poisoning at her own Thanksgiving dinner, and then the turkey comes alive and attacks us?
Granted, that was pretty weird.
Then you get a cell phone from Jennifer that's not supposed to work in town but does, and Barb, the radio diva, is working with her nemesis on the latest play.
I don't know about that last one.
It's a late development. Just today, they're in there planning things. Pleasantly. Quietly. It's creepy.
I just gotta chill.
I know, right?
But what does all this have to do with Jennifer?
It all started when she arrived, Cody. The level of weirdness was normal before she came.
Okay, I see that.
Good.
All I'm saying is I see it. I'm not saying I agree with it.
Fair enough. I just need your help now.
What?
I need to get a message to her.
She's stopped listening to me.
You don't know that.
No, I'm pretty sure I do.
You leave her messages, so she could be listening, right?
I suppose.
For the sake of argument, let's say she is listening. She can't respond for whatever reason.
Can't respond?
For whatever reason. But she is listening. Playing your messages over and over, trying to gauge your mood by every inflection, every syllable, agonizing over her decision to leave.
Stop.
What is it?
I'm getting depressed.
I'm sorry, but you see what I'm saying? It's possible she listens to those messages. Likely, even. And that's why I need to borrow your magic phone to send her a message back.
What message, exactly?
Just 3 little words.
Just 3 little words?
Just that.
What are they?
I can't tell you.
And why not?
The whole plan depends on as few people knowing the details as possible.
How many people know the details now?
Just me. Well, and Judy the librarian.
Why'd you tell her?
She's also my bartender.
Yeah, but why did you tell her?
She's a really good bartender, and she's sworn to secrecy. Come on, Cody, it's for your own good.
Why? Could something go wrong and blow up in my face, leading to a dramatic conclusion where several people I care about end up dead?
Why did you put it like that?
I've been thinking dark thoughts ever since Christmas. I got her a present, you know.
Yeah, JJ told me.
I'm still carrying it with me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks really familiar.
JJ got you one just like it.
Yes, he did.
Be gentle. He tried to shop for you for hours and kept getting confused. You were this close to getting a paint sprayer.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to remember not to wear my paint sprayer the same day Jennifer wears hers.
You think I'll still get to give it to her?
If you let me borrow that phone, you might.
3 words?
Just 3 words.
And you can't tell me what they are?
If you knew, the whole thing would fall apart.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, on one condition.
Yes?
Tell me what you hope to get out of this. Be honest. Is this about getting Jennifer back? Keeping the station running? What? Why are you doing this? And don't bother lying because I've known you too long. You have a tell.
I do not.
You do so. Remember the last time we played poker down at Woody's?
You didn't.
We did. We all figured it out.
That's why I lost $100?
Yep.
I don't suppose you'd tell me what it is.
If you answer my question, I will.
Okay. Why am I doing this?
Why are you doing this?
It's for JJ.
What?
You think I'm lying?
No, I know you're not lying. Well, I know you're not lying. You didn't wrinkle your nose.
I wrinkle my nose when I bluff?
We called you Little Bunny Pants on Fire.
Darn it. Okay, well, I'm not lying now.
I don't think you are. I just don't understand. You put together a big chart trying to make all the crazy pieces fit together, and you're trying to make Jennifer the cause of it all.
Harshly worded, but you're not wrong.
And you're doing all that for JJ?
Yes. He can't lose this, Cody. He can't lose us. He worked 20 years in public schools. Then they not only fired him, they shut down his department. Pretty much told him right to his face that his life had been worthless. That's the way the world is outside of Icebox, Cody. It's cold. You do a job for 20 years, they throw you away like you're a piece of trash. And they're happy about it because it was you and not them. Over Christmas in Madison, I stood in line at a coffee shop for 20 minutes with people I didn't know. They didn't talk to each other. They didn't talk to me. And I tried to start conversations. People would say 2 words to me and then turn away. They didn't even look up from their phones.
Weird. Which 2 words?
Never mind. The point is, I don't think JJ can survive back there, Cody. If he had to go back to that, I'm not sure what would happen to him.
Or what would happen to you?
Well, okay, there's a little bit of that, too.
Okay. Press this button, then wait for 2 long tones followed by a short. There won't be a message from her or anything, just the tones. When you're done, hit that button.
That's it?
That's it. I'll be in sound effects when you're done.
It'll only take a second.
Right. 3 little words.
Okay. Hello, Jennifer? This is Abby. Cody loaned me the phone because I tricked him into it. He didn't want to. I have one message for you. Are you listening? My message is, We know everything. Hope my nose didn't wrinkle.
You go.
No, you go.
I insist.
Well, you can insist all you want, but I'm still not doing anything until you go.
And I insist you go first. We had a coin toss. You lost.
I want to see that coin.
Here.
Is this loaded?
Is it what?
Is it a loaded coin, like loaded dice?
I wouldn't even know how to do that. And you made the call.
Ladies, how can I help you?
What do you mean? We were just having a quiet discussion.
And I could hear your quiet discussion from outside in the parking lot. Is there a problem?
Costumes.
I beg your pardon?
My associate would like the actors to be in costume for our latest Scoop Sisters adventure.
I see.
I don't see how introducing a little theatricality to radio could possibly hurt.
I guess I see the point of that. Melanie, wouldn't you agree, in principle?
Ask her which costumes.
What?
Ask her which costumes she would like to use.
Okay. Barb, which costume...
I hardly see how that is relevant.
Because you want to put the actors in my play in form-fitting unitards. Hand-painted unitards.
Your play?
Yes, my play in my series, My Life's Work Reduced to a Farce, starring Slim Goodbody.
Hey, I remember that show.
Who?
The man in the unitard that taught me about my digestive system.
Your past is your own concern, JJ. In the here and now, the plays of this radio station are going to another level.
Unitards?
Unitards. Painted in the Zodiac symbols.
Well, some of them are. Some are painted with the moon and stars.
Oh, what's this mystery about?
The Scoop Sisters investigate a mystery at the local radio theater, and if I have one more minute of this conversation, I think it's going to turn into a documentary.
Melanie, I know how frustrating this must be.
You don't. You really don't.
And Barb, I really respect your desire to do whatever it is you think you're doing.
Theatricality.
Right, theatricality. I respect that. But we aren't inviting an audience in for this one, are we?
Oh, of course not. The cast would be laughed off the stage in these outfits.
Wait, what?
You see what I'm dealing with, JJ?
Oh, I know exactly what you're dealing with, Melanie.
Costumes for no reason. Forcing the cast to be uncomfortable and silly on some ridiculous idea that it would lead to better acting.
Well, she kind of has a point there, you know.
You agree with her?
Every actor has a sweet spot between nerves and comfort zone. You go too far in one direction, you get a sloppy performance. Too far in the other, everything seems so pinched and brittle. Remember, this is radio. They don't have their appearance or their personality to draw the audience back in. There's no makeup and lights to hide things. All they have is their voice and the microphone. And mics don't lie.
Why, James, that's so deep.
It really is.
You know, there's no particular reason to sound that surprised.
Well, I had no idea you directed.
I've directed 50 plays since I've been here, probably more.
Well, yes, but those were mostly flabby and derivative.
That's true.
Why did I come in here?
But there was real understanding in what you just said, JJ.
There really was.
Melanie, I have an idea.
Yes? What is it?
What if JJ directed this play?
That would be amazing.
Wait, Barb. The whole reason I asked you to direct is that I don't have the time.
Don't have the... Oh, for heaven's sake, don't be such a drama queen.
Really?
What do you have to do around here that's more important than this?
Help me! I'm in hell! Why have you forsaken me, JJ?
Well, okay, there's that.
Was that Dr. Graves?
Yes.
And was he... What was he exactly?
Out of phase, we think. Or he's in hell. Cody's working on a doorway.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Well, if you're that busy, perhaps I could continue as director.
Could you? It would be a big help.
Oh, of course. Now about the other thing.
What other thing?
Well, the seance to bring back Dr. Graves, of course.
You people have seances around here?
Dear, I'm not sure you'll want to get involved in this. Oh, things can get a little weird at Radio Icebox.
Thank you for saying that. I wouldn't want to explain a seance to Pastor Fred.
Oh, who would? You wanted another crack at scene 2, remember?
Oh, that's right. I'll go right while you play with your heathen devil worship.
Thank you, dear.
Ta!
What was that about?
Oh, Melanie's one of those religious people. No Halloween, no cursing, and more nativity than Santa Claus, if you know what I mean.
Honestly, I don't.
Just as well. We have work to do. Back to the attic.
What's in the attic?
The place to organize a seance for poor Dr. Graves. From what Abby told me, that mysterious gypsy woman left all her detritus up there. All we need to do is download a copy of the Necronomicon onto my iPad, and we can bring him back.
Abby told you all that?
Well, she told me most. The rest I inferred.
Well, then she told you the old gypsy woman was really a fraud, right?
A magic fraud.
Then I guess all we have to do is kiss her to turn her into a prince.
What?
Kiss her. The fraud prince?
Oh, James.
What?
That is the worst joke I have ever heard in these halls. And I hope it encourages you to follow me.
To where?
The attic, of course. The ghost awaits.
Time now for news headlines from the Icebox newsroom. This is Amanda Reckonwith reporting. Police were called to the home of Wanda Buss at 3rd and Pond Street Saturday night after neighbors complained about her open blinds. Mrs. Buss, who is fond of remembering her days following the Grateful Dead around the country, has been warned about appearing in various forms of undress in front of the picture window directly across from Pastor Bob's house. Normally, I would say the human body is beautiful in all its forms, Buss said in an interview. But honestly, I just forgot to pull the shades this time, and also forgot to get dressed. That's been happening ever since the grocery store stopped stocking my favorite oatmeal. It was really good, you know? Mrs. Buss was given a warning and not cited. Pastor Bob, whose wife called in the complaint, was unavailable for comment. The Icebox Community Improvement League has canceled its monthly meeting this month due to irreconcilable conflict on the executive committee. President Barb and Secretary Linda are continuing their discussion about the direction of the committee and the priorities of town improvement, specifically whether or not a thriving food co-op or heavy artillery and tear gas is more necessary for public safety. Residents are reminded to pick sides carefully, or better yet, stay out of it altogether. I can't believe we're doing this.
I can't believe we didn't think of it before.
Wait, you're in favor of this paranormal nonsense?
In favor is a very strong wording.
Okay, I think everything is all set.
I have it. Oh, my, this wireless internet is very handy. I shall have to spend all my off hours here from now on.
Great. Right from one form of haunting straight into another.
That is not a very nice thing to say.
Sorry, I'm just kind of in a savage mood because I don't know what's going on.
We're recreating the gypsy seance.
To bring Dr. Graves back.
Right, but the gypsy wasn't really a gypsy.
Romany, then?
No, she wasn't any of those things. She probably wasn't even of this earth.
Oh, now who's being far-fetched?
I just think we're wasting our time with anything that woman was doing.
Is that what this is about?
Is what?
You're afraid we'll repeat her mistake.
Actually, I don't really think it was a mistake because I don't really think she knew.
Because the ritual we're doing is completely different than the one she did. She was attempting to cleanse the building, yes?
Or pretending to cleanse the building, sure, but I still think
Then I am doing a completely different ritual. See? It's in a different section of the book.
I can't see the different sections because that's an iPad.
Then take my word for it. Now get in the circle and make ready those towels.
Fine. But this is better work. My God, it worked!
Oh, good heavens.
Dr. Graves, are you all right?
I don't know, Cody. I appear to have been, slimed.
Towels, James, towels.
Oh, right.
What do you remember? Where have you been?
Been?
You've been gone over a month. Sucked up into an interdimensional rift by Rudiger the ghost.
What on earth are you talking about, Cody? The last thing I remember was being talked into playing along in your little ruse to fool that nice Jennifer.
That's the last thing you remember?
I'm afraid so. Did I miss much?
I don't even know where to start.
Well, you could start out by explaining what happened to Jennifer.
We don't know, Doctor. She left town and said she'd never return.
What?
It's complicated.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
I just wanted to know what happened to Jennifer. She has scratches all over her face and twigs and leaves in her hair. She looks like she's been in the woods for weeks.
How on earth could you know that?
I have eyes. Look.
Jennifer?
I'll leave you guys alone for 5 minutes.
She's falling.
I got her.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I have towels.
You opened the rift. I can't believe you opened the rift again.
What's going on here?
What do you mean? What rift?
Where have you been?
Here, Cody. I was here the whole time.
I knew it.
What on earth is happening?
Oh, come along, Doctor. I'll fill you in best as I understand it while we clean you up.
Wait!
Oh, what is it?
All of you listen. You need to get out now. Everyone here is in grave danger.
Is she all right?
Shh. Keep it down. She's resting.
But is she all right?
I think so.
She should really go see a doctor.
She says she doesn't need that. She just needs a little time to rest her eyes.
I'm going in there.
No, you're not.
I'm going.
Cody, please. Calm down. Come on. Let's go down to the DJ studio and voice track your show. You know that always makes you feel better.
I don't want to feel better. Not until I know what's going on with Jennifer.
You and me both, but it's not happening right now. Give the girl a chance to rest.
I will come and get you the minute she comes out.
See, there's nothing you can do right now.
Well, fine. If you're all going to be that way about it.
I think his mood's improving.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now, out of the way, I got to talk to that girl.
Oh, no, you don't. She's resting, and from the looks of her, she'll need it.
What she needs is a doctor.
That's what I said.
And what did she say?
She said she doesn't, and then she...
What? What is it?
Then she... Well, I was kind of insisting she needed a doctor, and I might have gotten a little belligerent, so she kind of insisted she didn't need a doctor by showing me her gun.
She's carrying a gun?
Thigh holster, like a spy.
No wonder she always wears skirts.
Honestly, JJ, what are we gonna do?
Honestly, Abby, I have no idea.
If I might make one suggestion, perhaps you guys could take this conversation somewhere other than right outside the store.
Oh, right. Sorry.
We're really sorry.
That's okay. Just need some rest. Splitting headache.
Right. We'll go down to the basement.
Right. But first...
What?
Since you clearly heard everything that we just said, could I see your gun?
Abby, please hit JJ.
Gladly.
Ow!
Come on, Pistol Pete. The girl needs her rest.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Back down the rabbit hole.
Here are some events of interest upcoming in the Icebox metropolitan area. The 25th annual Icebox Outdoor Expo is scheduled for the Opera House main ballroom this Saturday from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come enjoy over 100 exhibits on hunting, fishing, camping, and cryptozoology, including the world's most complete collection of big feet originating from Tibet all the way to Oregon. Expo goers are reminded that this year, the Sasquatch are only to be fed by pre-approved chickens and pigs available for purchase at the expo. And remember, beef jerky can lead to erratic behavior in the large bipedal hominids, and we don't want a repeat of the Great Feces Fight of 2010. Larry Conrad would like the community to know that he is available for all furniture repair, restoration, and remodeling that you might need. Stop by his shop and showroom at the corner of Wet and 4th Street to see examples of his many wonderful works of furniture art, including an actual operational iron throne, an enchanted dinette set with the ability to change size, and for the youngsters, a race car bed that will do 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds. Remember, all major credit cards accepted at Conrad's Furniture, and please, no sitting.
It's just... I don't understand.
I'm really sorry, Dr. Graves.
Was it something I said? Something I did?
No, it was nothing like that.
Had the stories been, well, I don't know, wrong?
No, the stories have always been great. I mean, the Gravediggers Hour, it's our highest rated show. You should see the porch lights when it's on. It's like we don't even need street lamps.
Then why did that girl do it?
The building was in danger of falling apart. She had to stop them.
But my house.
I know.
It's silent.
I understand.
I miss them all so much.
I don't know what I can do about that.
Could you talk to her?
I could try, but she keeps saying we're all in grave danger and we need to leave town.
Oh, dear.
She might have taken your ghosts away, but she's close to taking away my radio station.
I don't understand any of this.
Oh, you and me both. It's to the point I dread that door opening because I don't know what's going to come through it.
What are you going to do about this?
See?
I demand to know, James, and I won't stay in this building another minute until I do.
Are you worried about the ghosts, too?
Hello, Doctor. What ghosts?
Exactly.
Dr. Graves is worried because his ghosts went missing.
Graves Manor is as silent as a tomb now.
Oh, I see. What does that have to do with Miss Saren?
Nothing. Unless, of course, she's dead.
She isn't dead, is she, Barb? Barb?
Of course she isn't.
Then why didn't you answer me?
I was just savoring the thought.
Okay, what's wrong?
Oh, everything. I can't have the costumes I want. I can't have the actors I want. And that little dog. Ugh.
Dog? There's a dog in this play?
A pug named Buggy. That's in the play. The performer is an adenoidal retriever.
I'm not familiar with that breed.
No, it's just a dog with... Never mind.
That explains all the snotty snorking I've heard in the basement. So what's the problem?
You've hit it on the head, James. The dog is disgusting. And he never barks on cue. He growls at the least opportune moments.
Hang on. How about we just replace the dog with a human actor? You know, I can do a pretty good bark.
I'd love to, but that snot-nosed canine belongs to a friend of Melanie's. She insists on keeping him in the play.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll go down there and talk to Melanie.
Oh, could you? I would most appreciate it.
And while I'm doing that, you two hash out the ghost problem.
What?
Look, Barb, you were the one that brought Dr. Graves back from the nether regions. You can work it out.
I believe JJ meant nether world, not nether regions.
Oh, well, I guess that would make more sense then.
I'm so lonely. Can you help?
I beg your pardon.
It's silly of me to feel this way, but I've become quite attached to them all.
Who, the ghosts?
My ghosts. The ghosts of Graves Manor. My house is silent, Barbara, for the first time in years.
Well, I don't know what JJ expected me to do about that.
I believe he was thinking in terms of a seance, rather like the one you performed to bring me back.
Oh, but I didn't know what I was doing. I just lit a few candles and read out of a book.
Oh, I'll just have to get used to it, I suppose.
Well, we could always murder someone and see if that would help.
Barbara, don't be absurd.
Oh, no. I didn't mean a human being, no matter how tempting that may be.
Oh, good.
But there is this dog.
Oh, no good. I'm looking for ghosts that can dictate their stories.
Perhaps a children's book, then. Instead of Old Yeller, you can call him Old Sneezer.
Would that work?
I don't know. Could we possibly take a rain check, Doctor? I need to get back down to rehearsal.
Of course, I understand.
We will find a solution to your problem, my good friend, but I am needed elsewhere. How this place ever ran without me is a mystery.
Good luck with the play.
Your sentiment is appreciated, but while you're distributing luck, you might as well cook up a miracle.
Indeed. Oh, dear. Hello? No, I don't believe we've met. I'm Roger Graves. Why, yes, I do own Graves Manor. Who am I addressing, please? No, it's no trouble at all. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
News headlines now from the Radio Icebox News Service. This is Petridge Farmer reporting. A formal protest was filed today by Daltrey Townsend of River Avenue over this year's Christmas Light competition organized by the Icebox Neighborhood Association. Townsend, who is a 3-time winner of the contest, blames what he referred to as, quote, increasingly puritanical and un-American leanings of our town, unquote, on the failure of his 2015 display to win recognition. Townsend's display was an attempt to represent the state of the American working class by showing Santa Claus riding a foreign-made car while performing a carnal act on international bankers who were represented by Ronald McDonald. Townsend forfeited his $10 entry fee and is prohibited from participating in the upcoming Easter decoration contest. As a sidebar, the winner of this year's Christmas contest was Barbara Nelson, whose display was titled, "You'll Shoot Your Eye Out." Nelson Romani has filed a police report claiming that when he returned home from visiting his daughter in Duluth Sunday night, invisible goats had infested his home. Romani told police he found his house in a horrible state upon arrival, with upholstery chewed up, knickknacks smashed on the floor, the refrigerator wide open, and everywhere the sound and smells of goats. Police investigated the scene and agreed with Romani that the sounds and damage were consistent with a medium-sized herd of small or pygmy goats, but that no such animals could be seen with the naked eye. When one officer was obviously butted from behind by an unseen assailant, the officers politely excused themselves from the residence, saying the events were outside the traditional purview of law enforcement. Romani told reporters he was just about ready to move into the garage when an invisible voice screamed at him in Italian, then began gently herding the invisible goats out into the night. Romani plans to deal with the situation by getting new locks and possibly an alarm system.
Hey,
Hi.
I can leave if you're busy.
That's all right. I just had some things.
Work?
Can I help you, Cody?
It's nice having wireless here at the station, isn't it? You can get so much more done.
Cody, I think
Of course, it's a little ridiculous talking about having wireless at a radio station. We're all about wireless.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, really. I don't know what to say, so I'm saying nothing.
Well, I should go.
Jennifer, wait.
I really have a lot of things to do.
Just wait.
What is it?
Can you do something for me?
Depends on what that is.
Can we just pretend that none of the weirdness is happening?
I don't think I understand.
I've been working at this station for as long as I can remember. Literally. My first memory is of handing Grandpa a socket wrench. And things have always been a little different around here. But not like these last few months. Ghosts, zombie turkeys, gypsy ladies, all kinds of stuff. And all of that is mixed up with you. Don't bother to deny it, but I wish we could just forget all of that for a moment. Just ignore it. Can we do that?
Okay.
Remember the day you came into the studio and made the ghosts go away?
I thought you said you wanted me to ignore all that.
But do you remember the day?
I can't answer questions about that.
Just one question then.
Cody, I can't.
Why did you kiss me?
Oh. I don't know.
You said you wanted me to think about it. You said, I want you to think about this. And then you kissed me.
I don't remember that.
I do, and I think you're lying when you say you don't.
How can you tell when I'm lying?
Your spycraft isn't that good.
My what?
The point is, I really want to know why you told me that. I mean, I'll be honest with you. My experience with girls is limited. And I'm probably being too direct when I ask that. And if there isn't an answer, then tell me. But I have to ask. Why did you say it?
I said it because I didn't expect to see you again.
You were going to go away?
Yes.
And never come back?
Never.
So why did you? Come back, I mean.
It's 90% what's happening around here. Things are very close to being out of control, and I can't have that. Not right now.
Okay.
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
Not really, no.
And you don't care?
Definitely not.
Why?
Because you said it's 90% what's happening around here. That means it's 10% something else.
Cody, you're a sweet boy.
Boy, I'm exactly 4 months younger than you.
True. But I've traveled a bit more.
And travel broadened you?
Let's just say I've seen a lot of things. And seeing those things led me to believe that I had a certain life in store. The people I'm with, they made it clear that my life would be lonely and short, but also important. So I made my choice. didn't feel like a choice at the time. Didn't feel like I had many options.
And now?
You know what you are? You're an illusion. A really good illusion, but still just an illusion. A trick of the lights. When I kissed you that day...
I thought you said you didn't remember that.
When I kissed you that day, I believed the illusion was real. I was wrong. When you look at me, all you see is a girl you like. But I can never be that. The truth is, I never should have come back. I was feeling reckless and stupid, and the stupidest, most reckless thing I did that day was kiss you. It was a mistake, and I'd give anything to take it back. I'd give anything to take back all the mistakes I've made since coming here.
You're wrong.
No, I would. I'd give anything.
No, you're wrong about me.
What?
You said, when I look at you, I just see a girl that I like. That's not so. I see a lot more than that.
Cody,
I know every street of this town. Every corner, every book in the library. I know which window at Graves Manor gives when you press against it. I know where they hide the key to the back door of the Busy Bee. I even know where old Pierre's secret blueberry patch is, and he doesn't tell anyone that.
Why not?
If you ever had his cobbler, you'd understand. Point is, I've known everything about Icebox since I could read. There's no mystery in my life. Not until you.
I'm not anybody's mystery, Cody.
Sorry, you don't get that call.
But I can't be anybody's mystery. It's not safe for you, or me, or anyone.
It still stands, not your call. Look, I get it. You're some kind of spy or something, and you might not be able to be here much longer. There's a day coming when you're going to say you're leaving. And then you'll actually leave.
I have been pretty bad about that, haven't I?
Yes, you have. But I know what I'm getting myself into.
No, you really don't.
Then I know what you mean to me, and you're more than a girl I like. And you're more than a mystery. You're the first.
The first what?
The first anything. And I know how that story always ends. It always ends with one of us leaving, except in certain religions and cultures where arranged marriage is still the norm.
You do read a lot, don't you?
Too much, to tell you the truth. But that's what you are to me. You're the first. The first anything.
It's not safe.
Never is. But I'm glad of one thing.
What's that?
I finally got you sitting in one place long enough to give you this.
Cody, no.
Don't worry, they're not diamonds.
I can't. You shouldn't. Let me ask you something.
Anything.
Would you ever leave Icebox?
Could I have another question, please?
That's what I thought.
Ruff, ruff. No, smaller.
Ruff, ruff.
Better. Now more squishy.
Squishy?
Yes, like the folds of the skin on your face are smushed up against your nose.
I don't think I know how to do that.
Oh, just try. Bring out your inner pug.
You know, this really wasn't why I went into radio.
JJ?
Oh, thank God.
We're missing a mic, and Cody says we need it for the show.
What makes you think I have it?
Cody said something about a karaoke party.
Oh, that's right, Jerry's Briss. Yeah, I know right where it is. I'll just go.
You are not going anywhere. There's this business of the pug's voice.
Barb, couldn't I just bark and we call it good?
Oh, ridiculous.
Fine. Nose folds, closing around tiny little button nose, entitled attitude.
James.
What? What's wrong?
That's perfect.
Can I go find the microphone now?
Of course. But be ready to go on in half an hour. Do you have your script?
Back pocket. Yeah, come on, Abby.
That was a really good pug.
Don't tell Barb, but I just thought of a miniature bloodhound.
Well, I hope that's the last problem with this play.
You had to say it, didn't you?
What's wrong?
Cody!
I'm here. I got it.
What happened?
I don't know, but I got it.
How can you say I got it if you don't know what it is?
Just give me a second.
Abby, turn on that receiver and see if we're on the air.
James?
Barb, do we really need to right now?
I simply wish to know what's happening with my play. Will these ridiculous mistakes delay the broadcast?
They're not mistakes, they're just technical difficulties. Part of radio.
The show must go on.
And it will.
JJ?
Yes?
We're off the air.
You couldn't have picked a worse moment.
The door to Scrooge's counting
Oh,
house was
we're back.
Oh, thank goodness.
Why is he playing that?
Playing what?
That's my Patrick Stewart Christmas Carol from last month. Why is he playing that?
He probably just had to grab something.
Okay, we're back on.
Cody, why on earth are you playing a Christmas Carol?
I didn't. I just hit our usual Thursday dinner playlist, Strauss through the String Beans.
That's not what's on. Listen.
I don't understand.
Well, you must have started the wrong thing.
You see? Mistakes.
No, that's not what I mean. JJ, you broadcast that show on Christmas Day, right?
From noon to about 4.
Did you make a recording?
Did I what?
A recording. Did you hit record on the production computer?
Well, I mean, I must have, right? There it is.
You don't remember?
Good heavens, what is that noise?
That doesn't sound good.
And here comes Mark Preston on another tractor.
Now, that's a new tractor that he just got this year, is it not?
I do believe so. And that makes 5 more tractors this 4th of July than last year.
Did he say 4th of July?
What's going on?
I recognize that.
What? What is it?
That broadcast. That's Cody and I doing the 4th of July parade from like 4 years ago.
Must be a glitch with the playlist computer. That's all. It's got to be, right, Cody?
Gotta. I'll go check on it.
Okay, what's that?
I don't recognize it.
JJ, will this affect the play?
Cody, have you ever heard that sound before?
No, never. I'll go check.
Be careful.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. Just be careful.
Okay.
Good heavens! What is that noise?
Dr. Graves, I didn't know you were still here.
Well, I asked him to help with the sound effects.
It's all very exciting. But will this humming put a crimp in our show?
We're, not sure. Cody's looking into it now. I'm sure it's nothing.
JJ?
What is it?
I think you need to take a look outside.
I have enough problems inside. I don't need to... Holy crap!
What? What is it?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
It's fog, right? It looks like fog.
Fog that's red? And where did it come from? It was supposed to be bright and clear today.
Oh my!
Well, it's eerie looking, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
What?
It's the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
Fog is the most wonderful thing you've ever seen?
No, unless I miss my guess, Abby. That is actually ectoplasmic mist.
What?
Ew.
The first physical manifestation of beings from the great beyond. I used to have it in my bathroom all the time.
You mean there are ghosts on the street outside?
Ghosts everywhere. There's mist all over town.
I've never seen that before. I wonder if they're back at the manor. I have to go back.
But you are a sound effects man.
I know, but I simply must go to the house first and check. She promised me they would come back, and it's happening.
Wait, who promised you?
Well, there's no time now. I must go check. They've come back. I just know it.
Doctor, I forbid it.
I'll just be a moment. A heartbeat.
We go live in 10 minutes.
I wouldn't be able to concentrate without knowing. Do you see what it looks like out there?
Yes, very mysterious and scary.
Exactly. All my friends might be home.
Oh, very well.
You're serious?
Well, look at him. He can't stand still, much less concentrate on doing sound effects.
Splendid.
Hurry along, Doctor, and I want you back here in 5 minutes.
I'll fly like the wind.
What's going on? What's that hum on the station?
Oh, nothing, really. Something about fog in Dr. Graves' bathroom.
Wait! Stop!
It's okay. Dr. Graves wanted to go check on his ghosts at home.
Stop him!
What?
He can't! Wait!
Jennifer, what's wrong?
He's heading out into the mist.
Well, do you want me to call him back?
Don't open the door!
Okay, fine.
We can catch him. He's just walking to his car. You can see him from where we are right now.
What happened? What was that?
It was like a slit in the mist opened up and swallowed Dr. Graves. He just got sucked in.
Guys?
I told you were all in danger.
Jennifer, you have to tell us what's going on.
Guys?
I wish I could, but I can't. This is my fault.
Guys?
It's too late. If I'd have gotten you out of here earlier, we'd have a chance. But once the ETM manifests, it's too late. They're coming.
ETM?
Extraterrestrial transport medium. We're too late.
What is going on?
Abby.
What?
The window. Look.
What is that?
It's something looking in the window at us.
Yeah, but what is it?
I know what it looks like. Big gray head, giant black eyes, like a cat's eyes with no pupils, just empty, rail-thin body. I know what it looks like, all right.
An alien?
An alien from a nightmare.
Jennifer?
Yes, Abby.
What is it really?
It's the end.
Previously on Radio Icebox.
What is that?
It's something looking in the window at us.
Yeah, but what is it?
I know what it looks like. Big gray head, giant black eyes, like a cat's eyes with no pupils, just empty, rail-thin body. I know what it looks like, all right.
An alien?
An alien from a nightmare.
Jennifer?
Yes, Abby.
What is it really?
It's the end.
JJ.
Yes.
I don't mean to be critical or anything.
Yes?
But is this really your plan? All of us hide in the basement with the lights out?
Oh, you thought I had a plan.
Shh.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please be quiet. It's imperative.
Right. Quiet.
May I ask a question, please?
Yes, the Scoop Sisters show will go on as planned.
Well, that wasn't the question, but thank you.
You're welcome.
The question is for the young lady.
Thank God, I'm so tired of being the only one.
Jennifer, are you going to tell us what's going on?
I wish I could, but it's much more dangerous that way.
Much more dangerous what way?
Cody, could you just sit quietly and not ask any questions?
But
Please.
All right.
But that means the rest of us can ask you questions, correct?
I would just as soon nobody ask me anything. Just be quiet.
You know what? No.
Abby?
No, this is ridiculous. We all know what we saw, or at least what we think we saw up there, and so far, Miss Crypto will only fill our heads with a lot of vague gloom and doom.
Abby, please.
No. If this is the end, as you've stated several times, I think all of us have the right to know what the end really is.
It would be immensely worse if I told you.
Immensely worse than the end? Because, the end sounds pretty bad.
Well, I, for one, think we should just march upstairs and confront that whatever it is outside. This hiding in the basement is demeaning.
What's wrong with the basement?
I mean, the hiding is demeaning. The basement is perfectly fine.
Good, because all the studios are down here and everything.
Yes, and it's a wonderful basement.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just, I don't know, feeling sensitive. It's the whole end of the world thing.
It is not the end of the world. Is it?
Time will tell, but you're not going to make it better by going upstairs.
Why not?
Because you don't know what you're dealing with.
Because the only person here who does know what we're dealing with won't give us even a tiny little clue.
It's for your own good.
Well, why don't you let us decide that?
I can't.
Why not?
I just can't. If I told you, you'd have 2 problems instead of 1.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means that our friend outside is one problem, and the second problem...
Yes?
...is worse.
Jennifer?
Yes?
I believe you.
Thank you.
But we can't stay in this basement.
We can do the show from down here.
Okay, we can do the show, but who will listen to it?
What do you mean?
There's a fog covering the whole town. A fog that enveloped Dr. Graves the second he walked into it. Whatever it is, it's fair to assume it's affecting everyone.
Good heavens.
Is that what's happening? Jennifer, is the whole town in danger?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You know everything else. You have to know that.
I don't know. This whole thing has been spiraling out of control for weeks. Ever since
you what?
Got personally involved. You guys have to trust me. What I want more than anything else is for you all to be safe. But the threat out there is real, and I don't know how to address it at the moment. If you give me some time, I'm sure I can figure something out. I'm sure I can.
Why should we trust you?
Abby...
No, really, why should we trust her? She comes and she goes. She lies over and over again.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you know you do, Miss Nigerian Princess.
That was a joke.
which conveniently put me off your scent for a while. So the question stands, why should we trust you? What have you ever done to earn our trust?
If I told you one thing that was proof beyond a shadow of a doubt that I know what I'm talking about, would that earn your trust?
That would prove you know what you're talking about. That doesn't make you trustworthy.
All right. Then how about one thing about myself? Just one thing that was absolutely true.
Well, how would we know it was true?
I'd prove it. And I wouldn't be the one providing the proof.
You tell us who you really were?
Yes.
But I thought you said that was dangerous.
Everything is dangerous. I'm having to revise the mission as I go.
The mission?
Enough questions. Answer me. Do you want this proof or not?
I guess.
Yeah, right. Sure.
I suppose.
Just be aware of one thing. This will raise more questions than it answers. Okay?
Ident?
Alpha Ghost Foxtrot 001.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Lieutenant, would you please say my name and designation?
Ma'am?
Say my name and designation out loud.
That's against protocol, ma'am.
When have we ever worried about that in this outfit?
Yes, ma'am. You are Colonel Margaret Swift Starkley, United States Air Force, currently assigned to special duty with the NSA, the details of which are above my pay grade, ma'am.
Thank you, Lieutenant. That's all. Well?
Your name's Margaret?
That's complicated. I just as soon as you go on calling me Jennifer.
Well, if that was staged, it was beautifully done. You have my trust.
Mine too, ma'am, sir, general.
Relax, JJ. You're going to blow a gasket.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, yes, no.
Abby?
Just get us out of this.
I promise.
Jennifer?
Yes, Cody?
I don't mean to rush you, but, how's it going?
It's fine.
Really? Because you haven't said anything for 20 minutes.
Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied.
I understand.
No, I don't think you do.
I understand preoccupation. Being distracted, unable to work, unable to focus because one thought and one thought only dominates your mind.
And what thought would occupy your mind like that?
Well, it's not saving the world, I'll tell you that much.
I'm sorry.
For what?
For everything. Maybe you should go into the studio and help the others.
There's nothing to do. They're just in there fiddling with the levels before the show.
Then maybe you should go in there and make sure that they don't mess something up.
Taken care of. JJ's the fiddler, so I set up an old amplifier he can play with.
Is it hooked up to anything?
What do you think?
Clever. Clever and insidious. You have a future in government work.
Oh, thank you, General.
It's Colonel, and you're welcome.
You have a whole life, don't you?
Beg pardon?
Colonel Margaret Starkley. You have a whole life outside this place, and I don't know anything about it.
Cody, what I have outside this place is not a life. And you're right, you know nothing about it.
I don't, at least until you tell me. That was a joke.
Oh.
You don't need to tell me anything.
Yeah.
Unless...
I need to tell you something.
Oh, thank you. It was driving me crazy. First of all, are you an NSA or military? Because that was very confusing.
Cody.
And second, are these really aliens? Because it just seems too perfect to me, like out of a movie or something.
Cody.
Not that I'd know what a real alien would look like. Do I?
Cody.
What?
I need to tell you something, and it doesn't have anything to do with aliens.
Oh, okay.
I've come to a decision about us.
Oh.
I asked you once if you'd ever leave Icebox. Do you remember that?
Vaguely. I was going through a lot of stuff right then, but I think, yeah.
Do you remember what you said?
No, I don't remember.
You avoided the question.
That sounds like something I'd do.
So, you still owe me an answer.
Can I have some more time to ponder the question?
Are you really considering it? Or are you just putting me off in the hopes that an answer will pop into your head?
Wow. Do you do that too?
Do what?
dink around hoping an answer to a difficult question or problem will just pop into your head?
Of course not.
Because I do that all the time.
All right, I do it too.
Thought so.
Now, the question.
What question?
Would you ever leave?
Right.
Well?
You know, it seems to me that you're not really asking me if I'd leave Icebox.
Is this another strategy to avoid the question?
Hear me out. I don't think you're really asking me if I'd leave.
Okay, then what am I asking?
You're asking if I'd leave and never come back. Right? Right, Jennifer?
I guess I am.
Because here's the thing. Leaving isn't really a big deal. You can always come back to visit, or even move back here if you decide the outside world isn't for you.
Granted.
But the way you asked, the gravity of it, that makes me think you're not really asking me if I'd just leave.
I guess I'm asking if you'd leave permanently.
I can only think of one reason why I'd do that.
Okay, what?
I'd leave Icebox and never come back. Only if there was no Icebox to come back to. That's what we're talking about, isn't it?
You are way too smart for your own good.
Had to be. You'd never fall for a guy who wasn't.
Who says I've fallen for you?
Nobody. Nobody at all.
News headlines now from Radio Icebox. This is Jack Springheel reporting. The demon turkey of 5th Street was spotted again this week, this time on City Beach near the Frozen Frights ice cream stand. Norma Anderson and her grandson Trevor, up from the Twin Cities, were taking a walk in the warm weather last week when they saw what they described as a half-eaten Thanksgiving turkey preambling rapidly across the ice. Authorities were contacted but once again refused to act, as there continues to be a conflict between the police department and the Department of Animal Control, vis-a-vis Bob, as to exactly who was responsible for reanimated meat running around wreaking havoc with the townspeople. To date, the reanimated demon turkey of 5th Street has been responsible for knocking over 14 garbage cans, consuming a pond of koi fish, and is still under suspicion for eating an iguana belonging to Mrs. Barbara Wilson of 413 Pond Avenue. Anyone spotting the turkey is advised to keep their distance and under no circumstances attempt to take it home for dinner. In business news, the sinkhole on River Avenue between 2nd and 3rd Streets has been claimed by two parties, both with an interest in developing the surrounding property for tourism and light retail. Kyle Jesperson, a sophomore at Falls High School and president of the school's newly resurgent Junior Achievement chapter, wants to take advantage of the hole's educational appeal to open a geology-themed theme park that will feature rides and attractions based on earth sciences. In opposition to Kyle, Mrs. Frida Lund wants to rope off the area and, quote, charge these yokels $2 a head to gander at that thar earth wound. Both parties are scheduled to give their respective presentations before City Council on Thursday.
This is wrong.
Why?
Because the playwright of this show is, you know...
Oh, for heaven's sake, make up your mind. Are we doing it or not?
I don't know. Where's Jennifer?
In the basement with Cody. What do you need?
Nothing. Everything. I don't know.
JJ.
I know. I'm sorry. I guess I just wanted to know if doing the show is going to do any good.
Please, James, you have got to stop this moping about and simply commit to airing the program.
What is your problem, anyway?
It just seems weird doing the show when we don't know what happened to Melanie.
Well, as far as we know, she's at home next to her radio, awaiting the beginning of the broadcast.
You really think that?
It's possible.
You think she's dead, don't you?
I do not. I admit to a certain relish at the thought, but I doubt it.
Oh, she's dead. I know it.
JJ.
We're all dead. The station's dead. Radio's dead.
Well, that's hardly news.
This is all pointless.
Maybe so, but what do you want to do? Curl up and die?
Yes?
No, look, we can't just give up.
Indeed.
Things are tough right now, but I know we can get through this.
Hear, hear.
Because if we keep after Jennifer long enough, she's gonna crack and I'll finally figure out what's going on around here.
Not knowing really gets to you, doesn't it?
I'm working on it. God, give me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change.
Goodness, she's really disturbed by not knowing, isn't she?
There are certain control issues.
I can imagine.
You really can't.
Well, whatever the case, you are airing the show, aren't you?
Yes.
Good. There's no use moping.
I know. Just have a little problem being decisive when the world might be ending.
The world is not ending.
How do you know?
I will not allow it. I just bought new typewriter ribbons, and you have no idea how difficult a process that was. James.
Yes?
I would like you to know something.
What is it?
Your coming here made a difference. You are a good director, and I'm glad you came to Icebox. No matter what happens next, I wanted you to know that.
Thank you, Barb. I'm very touched.
It is heartfelt, I assure you. Besides, before you came, I couldn't even get my foot in the door around here.
Well, Wait, what?
Okay, I'm back.
Good. Are we ready to roll, dear?
I think so.
I'll watch the levels on the pre-wash amp.
On the what?
The amplifier here that Cody set up for me. He says you have to watch the pre-wash or else the sound gets muddy.
What on earth is...
I'll tell you later.
Ready to go here.
Great, Chief. Let's roll the theme song.
Well?
Cody is up on the top floor now.
He shouldn't have gone up there. He could have been seen.
He took the back staircase. He'll be fine.
Still.
Cody, you're alive!
You shouldn't have done that.
Worried about me?
Yes, I was.
No, I meant... Well, never mind.
I was too.
You were?
Yes. Don't do that again.
I'll try, but you see how JJ gets when he can't get the ratings?
Would you just tell me already? How'd we do?
It's tough to tell.
What?
The fog and everything, it's tough to tell. I think there was quite a few porch lights on because there was this uniform glow over everything. But it was impossible to get an exact count.
A uniform glow?
Yes, like there were a lot of porch lights on.
I'll take it. Our highest rated show ever.
He said it was a uniform glow.
Highest ever!
Fine, whatever. Congratulations all around. Where's Barb?
She was hyperventilating in the ladies' room, last I saw her.
Really? Never known her to be stressed out during a broadcast.
No, she doesn't. Wait a minute.
What is it?
Do you remember when you had a strict no Barb policy and she used to break into the building?
Yes.
Guess where her favorite window was?
What? What do you mean?
Was this the restroom?
Yes.
What is it?
Dang it.
Abby, what is it?
Barb's not in there and the window's open again.
Is the fog getting in?
I don't think so.
I'm closing it to be sure.
What is that stuff anyway?
Just a second.
Should I call Barb's house?
Yes, please.
Why would she do that? Did she think she was running away?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. How stressed out was she?
Very. It was weird. She's always in control.
The window's shut. Let's leave it that way.
No answer at her house.
You want to tell me what that stuff is?
It's called extraterrestrial transport medium.
What do you mean, transport?
I've told you too much already.
Is it dangerous?
We didn't used to think so, but I'd never seen people disappear like that before.
Why would Barb do that?
No idea. But when she does come back, I need to talk to her.
She probably just had to get home. Her cat needed feeding.
Barb has a cat?
You've never met Hector? He's a hoot. Most laid-back cat I've ever seen.
Yeah, I suppose he'd have to be.
We can go after her if you'd like.
I wouldn't.
Which begs the question, Jennifer.
Yes?
When exactly can we leave? I mean, what's the plan?
There is no plan.
So there's no leaving?
I'm working on that.
So you'd like us just to go back to the basement and hide?
Is that a problem?
Are you kidding? That's what I was hoping you'd say.
How on earth did I fall for such a coward?
You fell for me?
And a dim one at that.
Hey, call me whatever names you want. I'm going to play this one quiet and conservative. I just want to avoid any future weirdness.
Attention, humans.
Like that.
The Fourth Protocol is in effect.
Is that coming over the radio?
Wait, is it?
We have to get down to the studio.
Wait.
No, we have to get down there. The end of the world is one thing, but this is important. Well, Cody?
The line from the studio is fine. It's got to be in the transmitter.
But the transmitter looks fine.
I know, but there's something wrong.
Can you fix it?
I can't even figure out what it is. Fortunately, I know someone who can.
No.
Jennifer,
No, I can't. And by that, I mean I'm not able. The technology causing this is way over my head.
Interesting that you would even know that it's over your head.
Cody,
Attention!
Who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Incorrect.
Okay, now what does that even mean?
I told you I don't know. You people think I'm an expert in this stuff, but I'm not. Nobody is.
Correct.
Well, can you give me a hint what he's talking about? Because this is beginning to get to me.
No human is an expert.
Wait, what?
What did it just say?
No human is an expert on the workings and priorities of the corporation.
What's the corporation?
It's what they call themselves.
They?
They're visitors, I think. Don't ask me where they come from because I don't know. I don't think anyone knows.
Correct. No human knows the origin.
Wait a minute, can he hear us?
That's impossible. This is strictly a transmitter.
Incorrect.
He can hear us.
No.
Jennifer?
That's something well within their abilities.
How can you have a two-way communication over a one-way transmitter?
They're mysterious aliens from another dimension, Cody. They can do whatever they want.
Incorrect.
Oh, be quiet.
Negative. The Fourth Protocol is now in effect.
The Fourth Protocol can't be in effect. We haven't even had the Third.
They are not a linear construct.
Typical corporation BS. They were linear last week.
Negative.
You do this constantly. You change the rules, then you change them again. What do you want from us?
The Fourth Protocol is now in effect.
No.
Do you guys want us to leave?
Everyone has to stay right here, in this room.
What?
It's not safe outside. They've probably taken people already.
Taken?
Negative.
Okay, mysterious disembodied voice?
Yes, nervous fat human.
Well, fine. I take it you can hear me.
I am perceiving your vocalization.
Good. Is Barb okay?
Query unclear. What is a barb?
Good question.
The female human who crawled out a window to leave this building earlier? That's a barb.
Understood. Human window crawler designated barb is operating under normal parameters.
Current location of human barb? May I have the current location of human barb?
What's wrong?
I don't know. They don't usually hesitate to answer questions.
Human designated barb is currently in her residence.
Oh, at least that's one thing.
Wait, why am I relieved?
All other humans are not of interest to us. Only human of interest is the designate.
Okay, what the hell does that mean?
It means...
Single human of interest to us. The designate possesses unusual cranial architecture and unusually advanced thought patterns. The designate is of interest to us.
Wait a minute, are they talking about abducting someone?
It's all they ever do talk about.
And your job is to stop them, isn't it?
Sure, that's my job.
But you've succeeded in stopping them, right? They haven't gotten this designate person yet, right?
I've succeeded in keeping negotiations going. I'm slowing them down.
The Fourth Protocol is in effect.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, do you know who the designate is?
We have an idea or two.
No.
What?
You're lying.
I beg your pardon?
This is a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere. You wouldn't be here unless this designate person was nearby, right? I mean, there's no reason to be here otherwise.
The Fourth Protocol is in effect. The designate must come with us now.
Wait.
In accordance with agreement, the designate must come with us now.
Jennifer, who is it?
The designate must come with us in accordance with agreement.
I have a counteroffer.
Explain concept, counteroffer.
A deviation from the agreement in which the corporation allows the designate to remain here in exchange for another subject.
Negative. The designate will come with us. The Fourth Protocol is in effect.
Hear me out.
Negative. The Fourth Protocol is in effect.
The designate replacement will be 001.
All other aspects of the agreement remain in effect.
Yes.
Your proposal is acceptable.
What's going on?
Designate replacement must prepare.
In a minute. Damn, always pushing, all the time.
Jennifer, just tell me, what's going on?
I didn't want it to end like this.
What's going on?
I didn't want any of this to happen. It just did.
Wait a minute. It's him, isn't it?
What?
Him. Cody is the designate. He's the one they wanted.
What? That doesn't... What do you mean?
He's the smartest man I ever met. And from what I hear, he's been that way his whole life.
That's right, he has.
Would you guys shut up?
Unusual cranial architecture, the man said. They want Cody because he's a genius or something, don't they?
JJ, you're just be quiet, please.
Jennifer, Cody is the designate, isn't he?
That's impossible.
Yes, he is.
Well then, who's the replacement?
Designate replacement. Transport now.
Oh my God!
Stand back!
It's fine. It's perfectly safe.
Well, maybe, but in every movie I've ever seen, a giant white light shining out of the wall is never good.
It's fine, JJ.
It's fine?
Well, not fine, but it's safe. It'll get me where I'm going.
You?
What?
You said where you're going. You're going somewhere?
I am.
Why?
So you don't have to.
Wait, you can't...
Abby, what's going on?
I don't know. Hold on to me.
What?
Just do it.
You can't go.
I can't stay.
You're coming back, right?
I don't know.
The guy said there was an agreement. There's an agreement. What does it say? Does the agreement say you're coming back?
JJ?
Yeah?
You may be contacted by some people, government people. Tell them everything that happened today. Tell them exactly what was said and what was done. Can you do that?
What?
Okay. Abby?
Yes?
You may be contacted by some people, government people. Tell them everything that happened today. Tell them exactly what was said and what was done. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. And take care of everyone, please.
I'll try.
Jennifer, please, just...
Goodbye.
Wait!
You can't.
I must.
But the fishing derby is tomorrow. If you try to sled to Goshen for the baby's medicine, you'll never make it back in time.
But I must try. There's no other way. We must get... Dave? Isn't there supposed to be an Arctic wind blowing in the background here? I know Cody usually does recorded sound effects, but could you use the wind machine for just this one? Good. That's good.
JJ.
I know. It's rough.
It's not rough. It's impossible. We need Cody.
Well, we don't have Cody. He said he needed some time off, and I agreed. Because he needed it. Jennifer disappearing again really took it out of him.
It took it out of all of us.
I know, but Cody took it worse. We just have to try and soldier on, which means no pre-recorded sound effects until we can find someone to do that job. I understand, and I'll try. Okay, let's take it from the top of the page, okay? All right?
You can't.
I must.
But the fishing derby is tomorrow. If you try to sled to Goshen for the baby's medicine, you'll never make it back in time.
But I must try. There's no other way. Okay, that's not going to work. There's a big pause between when the door opens and the wind starts. The wind needs to start the second the door opens, Dave. I know. Can you move the door, I don't know, closer?
Oh, if he does that, he doesn't have room for the table.
Okay. Maybe we should just scrub the whole thing? Go with an old show tonight?
We can't.
We go with recordings all the time. Why not now?
This is the dead of winter. Everyone is going to be at home, hunkered down under a blanket, ready to hear a play. And they want live original plays. It's always been that way. Right. We can get away with recordings during the summer when everyone's out on a lake, but it's going to be 20 below tonight.
Okay, I see that. Dave, take 5, okay?
Are you okay?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Did you make those calls?
I did. Everything appears to be fine. The minute Jennifer went through that doorway or rift or whatever it was, the fog just disappeared.
And Dr. Graves doesn't remember anything?
Nothing. He checked Graves Manor, came right back here, and doesn't even remember the fog.
It's all a little convenient, isn't it?
Not as convenient as summing up recent events for the audience.
What?
Never mind. What are we going to do about this play?
I don't know. Just do without the Arctic wind, I guess?
How are they going to believe the blizzard if they can't hear it?
They'll understand. Everyone knows we're getting by without Cody. They won't be expecting our best work.
So, pity listeners, basically.
I'd settle for that.
Well, you're not going to get it. Dead of winter, remember? We're people's only entertainment. If they're not completely entertained, we will hear about it.
Yeah, well, they're not going to be entertained by this script.
You don't like the script?
It's unoriginal, depressing, and slow. I hate it.
But you wrote it.
That's why I hate it so much.
I'm sorry.
Well, there's not a lot we can do about it now.
I have it!
Well, if it's contagious, keep your distance. I have enough problems.
What?
Never mind. Hello, Dr. Graves. It's good to see you again.
I have it, JJ. I typed my fingers to the bone, but I have it. The latest edition of The Gravedigger's Hour.
Well, does this mean your house is haunted again?
No, dear child. I'm not that lucky. But I have found a new soul to work with.
But not at your house.
No, as a matter of fact. She's here.
Here? You mean at the Opera House?
Calm down.
I'm calm. I'm very calm. It's not like we haven't had ghosts before.
But those ghosts practically gave you a nervous breakdown.
It's possible to have a quiet, calm, nervous breakdown, so if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be in the crawl space.
Now, JJ, rest easy. This new spirit is very benign.
He is?
She. And yes, she sought me out, as a matter of fact. So many wonderful stories to tell.
Oh, that sounds good. What's your script about?
It's about an army of ghosts attacking a radio station through a mysterious fog and murdering a person without leaving a clue behind.
That sounds great. Here are some community events for the Icebox community. Cemetery Cleanup Day is scheduled for 2 weeks from Tuesday, and Dr. Graves wants to make sure everyone feels welcome to come clean up his yard. Recent events have changed the nature of the cleanup day, so that this year there will be more dry leaves and less ectoplasmic residue to dispose of. Anyone interested in bringing the ghost hunting equipment traditionally associated with Cemetery Cleanup Day is more than welcome to, but Dr. Graves is afraid that few ghosts remain in Graves Manor or the surrounding grounds. Raking, trash removal, and light masonry would be much appreciated. Old Pierre will be holding his annual open house at the Toujours Jolie Resort this weekend, giving everyone in town the opportunity to see what improvements he's made on the legendary vacation spot during the winter. Early preview audiences were excited to see a refurbished John Dillinger exhibit, including the shaving brush Dillinger left behind at the resort while fleeing from Johnny Law in 1933, as well as shell casings from an unrelated hunting incident involving Lyndon Baines Johnson. There is also a life-size Brontosaurus statue that can walk around and give rides to children, though Old Pierre insists that that is a totally unrelated science experiment. The open house starts Sunday at 2.
Hello, you've reached the residence of Major Rideau. I'm probably in the workshop or the sewing room, or I just don't want to talk right now. Leave a message and remember, the truth is out there.
X-Files is off the air for years. He still has that message. Wait, how did he watch the X-Files? Oh, Cody, this is Abby. I'm pretty sure you're there, and I'd really appreciate it if you picked up. If you pick up, I promise I won't ask you to come back to the station. I know you need some time, and I respect that. It's just about Dr. Graves. It's not an engineering problem or anything. It's just Dr. Graves is acting a little weird. Cody?
This had better not be about the station.
Oh, it's not. I promise.
The station's fine? The transmitter's working?
The transmitter's fine.
The board, the antenna, the automation computer?
All fine. Well, except the computer. JJ tried to change something yesterday and we played polka music for an hour and a half.
I was listening then. It was nice.
Yeah, it kind of was, actually.
But, that's not why you called.
What?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Roll Out the Barrel. I had this boyfriend once who played the clarinet.
Abby.
Huh?
Dr. Graves.
Right.
What's going on?
Well, he has a new muse or whatever.
You mean Ghost?
Yes. And here's the thing. She's not at Graves Manor.
Who isn't?
The new ghost. She's not haunting Dr. Graves' house. She's haunting here.
Abby, if this is about keeping JJ from peeing his pants in terror...
It isn't. I've pretty much given up on preventing that.
Better for everyone that way.
I know. The thing is, it's what the ghost wrote.
So there's a play?
Oh, yeah. And it's disturbing.
Well, ghost stories are supposed to be disturbing.
It's the story of a radio station that's attacked by an army of ghosts who demand a sacrifice of the humans inside, and only back off when a young engineer, a female engineer, offers to go with them to the netherworld.
Okay, that's... I suppose he could write about that.
It doesn't bother you?
Oh, it bothers me right down to my transistors. But it's not like I own what happened to Jennifer. If Dr. Graves wants to write about it, I guess I can't stop him. Is this why you called?
Not exactly. I mean, I thought you might want to know.
Well, thank you.
The reason I called is that everything I just said, that's only Act 1. In the second act, a jealous ghost returns and murders a person at the radio station, pushes them off a balcony onto the auditorium floor.
Well, there you go. This couldn't be about our radio station.
What do you mean? We have a balcony just like the one in the play.
Yes, but we don't have an auditorium.
We don't?
No, we have a ballroom. There's a difference.
Are you trying to be pedantic or funny?
Can anyone really try to be pedantic?
Never mind. The point is, this play is eerie.
Again, isn't that what you want in a ghost story?
It's eerie in the way it predicts the future.
It seems like he was just taking events and working them into a play. I can't say I'm happy about it, but there's nothing eerie there.
Yeah, about that.
Yes?
Cody, Dr. Graves didn't know about Jennifer's leaving until after he wrote this script. He left the building before it happened, remember? By the time he found out she was gone, he'd already finished the first draft.
Wait, so he didn't know anything about what happened?
He says he had no memory after he walked out of the station. Next thing he knew, he was at Graves Manor and the fog was gone.
And you're worried his play is some kind of prophecy?
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds stupid.
It is stupid.
Cody!
Well, it is. Although, Dr. Graves has always been a little off, and sometimes people who are a little off are slightly clairvoyant.
Well, now you sound like your grandfather.
It's not wrong, but I think the ghost murder in his play was just Dr. Graves being creative. I doubt it was a prophecy of doom.
Well, okay. I don't agree, but I see what you mean.
Okay.
I was just hoping, you know.
What?
We miss you. And not just because things are starting to break.
Things are starting to break?
Well, I broke a pencil yesterday, and the coffee tasted funny this morning.
But the station's okay.
Yes. How much longer do you think you'll need?
I don't know.
You can't tell me hanging out with Grandpa is as much fun as being down here.
I don't know. He has his radio telescope working pretty well, and there's some interesting emissions coming from Uranus.
Is that a joke?
That's for me to know and Uranus to find out.
See, I've missed that.
You have?
Well, I haven't missed that exactly, but I miss you. We all do. You know, JJ's talking about doing away with pre-recorded sound effects because you're not here to program them.
Tell JJ that if he goes to my desk and looks in the lower right-hand drawer, he'll find a tablet. There's a soundboard program on there. He can load all the sound effects he needs. All Dave will have to do is push a button.
A tablet? You mean like a Yellow Legal?
No. I mean like iPad ripoff. JJ knows what it is.
But he's probably going to goof it up if you're not there to help him.
Maybe, but I'm not ready yet, Abby.
Please, get ready.
Abby...
I'm scared, Cody.
What?
I'm scared. I don't know. Something about this whole thing is wrong. Cody,
I gotta go.
Cody, if you could just...
I gotta go, Abby. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
Yes?
Just come back.
Soon.
Soon.
News headlines now from the Radio Icebox News Center. This is Keenan Border reporting. The Icebox Community Center Association, which will be holding its annual orientation meeting this Thursday, is preparing for their annual Orientation Days celebration this summer. The Community Center Association, which is dedicated to finding the exact center of our community every year, does not expect much variation of the town central point from last year. Debates continue to rage over whether or not the old chicken farm out past 4th Street should be included in our city limits, as well as the ongoing discussion about how much the lakefront should be included when factoring in the exact central point of our community. Last year, the community center moved just 4 millimeters to the southwest. Margaret Porter of River Avenue has been banned from the public library and municipal liquor store, again, for loudly complaining about the presence of occult literature on the same shelves as the Holy Bible. Library staff deal with Mrs. Porter on a semi-regular basis regarding her personal differences with the Dewey Decimal System, which places spiritualism quite close to legitimate religion. Porter said in a recent interview, "It wouldn't bother me so much if they put some magazines in there or something. I just hate seeing Aleister Crowley cozying up to Pat Robertson." The stipulations of Porter's ban prevents her from checking out materials from the library or from consuming alcohol at the bar for the next 30 days. She will be allowed growler takeaway.
Okay, how about this one?
That's better, but still not quite right.
I think it's splendid.
You thought all of them were splendid.
And you thought all of them weren't quite right. That's why we make such a wonderful team.
Doctor, could you go check on Dave? I'm a bit worried about the practical sound effects. Those 2 door slams have to sound different.
Oh, certainly. Though I think his work has been exemplary.
Yes, you would. Run along. We'll get this squared away.
Back in a flash.
Oh, good Lord. Have you ever worked with a more difficult person?
Is that a trick question?
He's unbelievable. I can't understand how someone can hear 10 different effects and judge them all to be brilliant.
What's going on?
Barb's met her opposite number.
What?
Never mind. What do you think of this?
Is that one of those spectral barometers for catching ghosts?
No, it's an effect designed to sound like a spectral barometer designed for catching ghosts. We're doing the Ghost Hunter play, remember?
Are you sure? There's always that dog sled story.
You mean James's latest script?
Oh, I didn't write that.
What?
I didn't write that.
JJ, I have a copy of the script right here with your name on it. I was with you when you finished it.
I didn't write that script. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Now what's going on?
I'm trying denial as a lifestyle choice.
Oh, splendid. It'll be the best decision you'll ever make, James.
Wait, what?
Well, if you have any trouble getting over the latent guilt, let me know. I have some meditation exercises for that.
You mean you live in a constant state of denial?
Oh, denial is just another word for focusing on what's best for you, regardless of what the authorities say. It's the only way to live.
Okay, I think I've changed my mind.
Good.
Well, if not, let me know. I have some wonderful books from a Sonoma County guru you simply must read.
That's great, thanks.
So you're not denying you wrote the script now?
No, I'm not. It's a tidy little cul-de-sac we've just been on, but I'll cop to writing that piece of fish wrap. It'll get us free.
We're hardly free. We're trapped with an overly realistic ghost story.
No matter. The point is the show must go on. And we've rehearsed Dr. Graves' script, and he's extremely excited, and I don't see the point in being sullen and fearful of what is, in the end, just a piece of fiction.
She's right.
Are you sure?
Mostly. Partially. About 30%.
Oh, good heavens. What is it you two are afraid of?
That this play will prove prophetic.
And will be attacked by an army of ghosts? Oh, nonsense.
I know how silly it sounds, but we still...
If anything, it will be an army of aliens. Or perhaps the word is flotilla.
See, that doesn't really help.
Well, I can't reassure you if you're going to be irrational. I'm going to check in on Dr. Graves and Dave. Try not to contemplate suicide in my absence.
Gee, thanks, Barb.
No kidding.
I thought a suicide hadn't even entered my mind, but now...
Take it easy.
I'm trying. It's just... all I see is trouble. I just wish something, anything would go our way.
Cody!
Wow, that was easy.
All right. I have some ground rules.
Grandpa, I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Stop right there. I'm just here to support Cody. He has some very important things to say, and is concerned he'll get all emotional.
Cody? Emotional?
It's a concern. Yes.
My job here is to keep him on track.
Thank you, Grandpa. Now, I want...
There's a time to be tough and a time to be friendly. This is a time to be tough. He's rehearsed every word of this, so the two of you just sit there and listen.
Grandpa, thank you. I feel it is...
I mean, for God's sakes, how much can a young heart take? You pour your very soul into a radio station, then your girl goes missing.
Grandpa?
Yes, son?
Inside voice. And I'm supposed to be speaking.
Wait. Was I talking out loud just now?
Cody?
Yes, JJ.
It's very good to see you.
Thank you.
You have something you wanted to say?
Yes. These are the ground rules. First, I don't want to talk about Jennifer.
Okay.
And I don't want to answer any questions about how I'm doing or what I'm going through or really anything having to do with my feelings. Understand?
I do, yes.
Abby, can you lay off those questions?
It won't be that different than dating an average American male.
Hey.
Oh, you're the exception, sweetheart.
Good.
Are you ever the exception?
What?
And finally, I can't be here 24/7 like I used to be. I have a room at Grandpa's, and I want to go there part of the day. I need some time away.
Of course. We'll work out a schedule around your air shifts.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Yes. The big thing is, I don't want you guys badgering me. I just need a little peace and quiet at work. Okay?
Of course.
We understand.
Good. Now, what's the most pressing thing?
Cody, it is I, your future self.
What?
I'm a projection from the future, your future. Listen to me carefully. Everything you know is a lie, and you have to get Jennifer back.
What?
Get Jennifer back, Cody. The existence of your entire planet depends on it.
Fascinating.
What was that?
I can't be sure, but I think that was a projection of Cody's future self, poking through a rift in space-time to give him a message about the future.
And to tell me I have to get Jennifer?
Cody?
Yes?
Just to be clear, I didn't put him up to that. Well?
I see what you mean.
It's eerie, right?
Don't say eerie. Abby kept using that word.
But the way he described Jennifer leaving like she did, the rift, the mysterious alien on the radio...
In the script, the mysterious voice is a ghost. I admit there are certain similarities between what he wrote and what we saw.
Thank you.
But I'm afraid I can't really deal with that right now. You're going to have to do the play.
What? No, we can't.
Why not? You need a script for tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't know. It just seems weird.
Are you afraid that if you do the play, it will come true?
No.
Uh-huh.
I just want nothing to do with that script.
It would break Dr. Graves' heart to pull the plug now.
I know.
He gets a new ghost to play with, and the ghost spooks you.
Or whatever.
No, you're definitely spooked.
Can you just help me?
I don't see how.
You don't? You don't really?
No.
All right, I don't either. I don't want to be the guy who greenlights this thing only to have it lead to the destruction of the entire planet.
Think how I feel. I'm supposed to bring back Jennifer, and I don't know where she is.
Where are you going to start?
At the beginning. It's obvious that at some point in the future, I get access to a time travel device, or at least a device that allows me to communicate with people in different timelines.
So you're just going to accept the idea that what we saw was you from the future?
You have a better theory?
Big prank?
Okay. By whom?
Well, that is a sticking point. That and the whole holographic projections in the basement problem.
Seems like the reasonable thing to do is assume it really was me from the future until something proves that idea wrong.
You mean something other than common sense?
JJ, we're a working radio station where drama is the most popular programming. I think common sense went out the window a long time ago.
It's a point.
Okay. So, I either got access to a time travel device or invented one. And, since I don't know where to even begin looking for such a thing, I'll work on inventing it.
So you're just going to invent time travel?
Right.
Haven't big scientific brains been working on that for a long time?
I don't think so. I think big scientific brains only talk about time travel after too many beers. Besides, I have the advantage.
What's that?
I know someone invented one.
How? Oh, yeah.
See?
You know, I hadn't thought of that.
Knowing that something is possible is half the battle. Now, I just have to figure out how I did it.
Well, okay. I guess I'll leave it to you. You have time to help me with the script, though, right?
Definitely. I just want to get some materials organized right now. I'll be down in the mill around studio in about half an hour.
Okay. Let me know if I can do anything to help.
Oh, you were serious.
I'm leaving.
Sorry, stressed out.
Knowledge of that is the only thing saving you from my wrath. I'm incredibly insecure, you know.
Oh, hi, Grandpa.
Well, what do we have here?
Just getting some things organized. Do you still have that plutonium you got from the Libyans?
Why do you ask?
Haven't you heard? I invent time travel. I figure I'm going to need a pretty big power source.
Well, I think there's a little left.
Good. I could really use your help on this. I know where I end up. Now I just need to figure out how I get there.
Yes.
Could you hand me that wrench?
This one?
No, that's an old pipe wrench. That's way too big.
No, I think it's just about right.
For what?
What's on that desk there?
Where?
Right there.
You mean the spanner?
Yeah, reach over and grab that for me, would you?
Sure, I guess. Ow!
Fascinating. JJ, Abby, someone, help! Help me!
What is it?
It's Cody.
Oh my God.
I heard shouting. What? Cody!
He took a nasty blow to the head.
Oh, he's bleeding.
It was Dr. Graves.
What?
Graves, I came in and the two of them were arguing about the play. Graves got upset, picked up that wrench, and clobbered Cody.
I didn't even know Dr. Graves was in the building, did you?
He's bleeding. We have to get him to a hospital.
Right. Help me get him to his feet.
I'll bring the car around.
This doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry about that now. Come on.
But I don't understand.
Neither do we.
Could you go over it again?
I left here around 3 and headed into International Falls to do some shopping. Then I went straight home. Is Cody all right?
He's fine. Maybe a little concussed, but the doctor says with a few days' rest, he'll be fine.
But I don't understand. Why would Major accuse me of such a thing?
No idea, but I think,
What is it?
I think what JJ is trying to delicately say is you might need to talk to the police.
Oh, that's no problem.
What?
I've nothing to hide. You said this attack took place at 3:30?
Around there, yeah.
Well, that was about the time I was shopping.
What are you doing?
I keep each month's receipts in my pocketbook until I enter them in a ledger. And, there.
What is it?
A receipt. I purchased a package of toilet paper, some dish soap, a new broom, and some Christmas decorations at exactly 3:29 p.m. that day. It's printed right there.
Christmas decorations?
They were on closeout.
I know. I just didn't think you decorated for Christmas.
Well, the decor of Graves Manor does run more toward Halloween, but I like to be seasonal. A touch of distressing and some dark paint gives everything a Marley's Ghost look.
Oh.
And this receipt does prove you were in the falls at the time of the attack.
That's right. I didn't even get home until 5.
All right, well, I'm glad, Doctor.
You don't seem glad.
Well, I'm glad you're not responsible for the attack, but somebody is, and Grandpa's lying about it.
That's a fair point. Poor Cody. First Jennifer goes away, and now this.
It does seem like a lot's happening to him all of a sudden.
Well, then let's keep things quiet for a while.
What do you mean?
With everything Cody's been through, I think it would be best if we settled the business with Grandpa before he got home from the hospital.
We'll have to. The two of them are living together, and I don't think it wise for Cody to return home right now. If Major sounded the alarm and accused me of attacking Cody when I clearly did not, that makes him the most likely suspect.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
You hadn't?
Well, I was trying to avoid thinking about it. Honestly, we're in a tough spot. Any way I turn, someone important to the station did something terrible.
We'll be quick and quiet.
Yes.
Good, especially the quick part. We do, after all, have a new play tonight, and if Barb finds out we haven't been rehearsing our lines, she's going to kill us.
And now some community announcements of interest to the Icebox radio community. The Icebox Municipal Library and Liquor Store is proud to announce their annual Summer Reading Club theme this year in cooperation with the Frozen Frights ice cream stand down on Alien Beach. This year's theme is Read Yourself into Another World, featuring original artwork by local artist Connor Bright. Frozen Frights will offer one treat for every 4 hours that a club member spends reading, being read to, or floating in the existential horror of the outer realms, clinging to sanity as the old ones stir from their slumber. Your first 4 hours of reading earns you a free Frankenblizzard with your choice of cookie dough, gummy bear, or jam. So get reading, kids. The Icebox Police Department reminds all ice fishermen that state regulations prohibit fish houses remaining on the lake after March 1st. Even should ice remain on the lake, fish houses should not. This includes enchanted, bewitched, or gravity-defying fish houses which manage to hover over the waterline after ice out. The Icebox police do encourage anglers to fish from open ice or temporary shelters after the end of the season, or if they must use fish houses of the magical variety, at least set them up in an out-of-the-way cove away from people.
Inside, finally. Now, if there are no more surprises.
Ah! Barb! You scared me.
We are in agreement then.
What?
Nothing. Terribly sorry to have startled you. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Did you just crawl in through the window?
I beg your pardon.
Did you just crawl in through the window?
Well, that is the most ridiculous suggestion I have ever heard in my life.
But you did, right?
Well, that's simply beside the point. I would never stoop to such behavior.
Uh-huh.
And I find the very suggestion of such a thing calls the foundation of our friendship into question. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have important duties. There is a play tonight, you know.
Why'd you crawl through the window, Barb? Or more to the point, why did you feel the need to crawl through the window? Why not just come in through the front door?
I lost my key.
You never had a key. JJ made sure of that.
Then I...
Barb? What's wrong?
I left my pocketbook in the mill-around studio.
Okay.
I just wanted to go get it without being noticed, and if you hadn't been in the bathroom, I would have succeeded too.
Don't be sharp with me. A trip to the bathroom is nothing to be ashamed of.
Not in this century, apparently.
You're avoiding the question. Why did you crawl in through the window?
I told you.
Barb.
Fine. I was hoping to enter unnoticed. I suppose that part was obvious.
It is? You want to tell me why?
Not particularly.
Well, I'm standing between you and the door. If you want to leave this toilet, you're either going to talk to me or crawl back through the window. Which is it?
Abigail?
Not actually my name, but okay.
Abigail, if you're going to be this pig-headed about it, I'm going to have to tell you something in the strictest confidence.
Pig-headed is a little harsh, don't you think?
I do not. And you know full well you tend that way.
How is it you always end up being in control of every conversation?
I was married to a Pisces. Now, listen carefully.
Okay.
What I am about to tell you could be the ruin of us all, so you have to keep it to yourself. Do you understand?
Not in the least.
Good. I may have made a mistake.
Well, we all do.
Yes, but this one was significant. Globally significant.
Maybe you better tell me what the mistake was.
Yes. You recall this past Thanksgiving, the dinner at Melanie's house?
Of course. Wait, What do you know about that?
Everything, I'm afraid.
But you left before...
Before what?
Nothing.
Before the turkey came alive and began wreaking havoc on the side dishes.
How do you know about that? Sam said we were supposed to keep it quiet.
I know everything.
Oh, it was JJ, wasn't it? I swear that man's mouth is going to get us in such trouble.
It was not JJ. It was no one. It was myself.
What do you mean?
I mean, I was completely aware of everything that happened at that dinner because I was the cause of it.
You weren't even there.
You recall what I brought to the dinner?
Green bean casserole, right?
Indeed. And on that subject, I must confess it was an imperfect dish.
An imperfect dish?
I'm trying to find a delicate way to say it was poisoned.
Poisoned?
Keep your voice down.
You poisoned us?
It was perfectly safe, I assure you.
How can something be perfectly safe and poisoned?
It was not lethal, I meant to say.
Melanie ended up in the hospital. You could go to jail for this, Barb.
Well, you wanted to know why I snuck in through the bathroom. There you are.
What does that have to do with anything? I can't believe you expect me to keep this a secret. I can't. I won't. Wait.
What? What is it?
You don't carry a pocketbook.
I beg your pardon.
You said you were here to get your pocketbook in the mill around. You don't carry a pocketbook. You carry a giant canvas bag that says Minnesota Public Radio on the side.
Oh, that's what I meant. I just referred to that bag as my pocketbook for comic exaggeration.
Barb?
Yes.
You're carrying that bag right now. It's on your arm.
Yes. Well.
Back up a second.
Gladly.
You tried to poison us?
I was thinking militarily. The battle with Melanie was joined and I resorted to germ warfare.
But what did you hope to accomplish?
For Melanie to host a Thanksgiving where everyone got sick. Rather difficult to live that down in a town this size, you know.
That's just evil.
Well, I do admit at this point to a certain amount of regret. It is a strange feeling.
Okay, moving forward.
Yes.
Why the cloak and bathroom today?
Well, that had to do with the actual element used in my nefarious plan.
The what?
The stuff I poured on the green beans.
Oh, right.
It could not be traceable, you understand, and it could not alter the flavor of the casserole in any way.
You really put a lot of thought into this, didn't you?
Revenge has been a hobby of mine off and on. Were you aware that kettle chips were the perfect side dish for revenge?
What?
Oh, never mind. A point is, I needed a rather rare compound, and the only man I knew capable of producing such a compound was our friend Major Rideau.
Grandpa was in on this? That's why he wasn't at Thanksgiving.
And he was very receptive to helping me, too.
Don't take the high road, Barb. This is still your plan.
I'm not arguing that. I'm simply pointing out I had an accomplice.
Fair enough.
And that the potion created for me did quite a bit more than cause upset tummies.
The turkey.
Exactly. You were there?
Of course.
What did it do?
It ate the other food on the table. It threw things and lunged at us when we tried to stop it. It ran around screaming like a hopped-up badger.
Oh, remarkable.
We still don't know where it is.
Yes, I've heard the news reports. Well, I can't tell you how severely the guilt has been weighing on me, Abby. What foul demon have I unleashed on this community?
It's just digging through people's garbage.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fog.
What?
The fog. The reddish curtain which descended upon our fair town just last week.
Well, what does that have to do with the turkey?
Oh, maybe nothing. Well, maybe everything. I fear that whatever Major gave me got into the water supply or the air or something. It caused the fog as well. I know it.
That doesn't make any... Look, just tell me why you're here and what you're hoping to do.
I am here, dear lady, to retrieve the potion Major gave me. It was hidden in Cody's workshop.
Okay.
And I wish to do this because I'm afraid the potion has far greater power than Major originally let on. I'm afraid it has abilities beyond science, into the black arts, perhaps even the power of life and death.
Yeah.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, that's the thing. I kinda do. You haven't been around here lately.
I've been afraid to show my face. What if I played a part in Major's mistake that renders my very soul suspect?
You think Major had something to do with it?
Oh, not on purpose, no. Oh, honestly, Abby, there's more nutty professor to that man than Victor Frankenstein.
That's the thing, Barb. I think he did have something to do with it.
What?
Things have been happening around here over the last 24 hours, Barb, and I think Major Rideau is not only capable of being Victor Frankenstein, he's capable of being the monster.
And we're out.
Mics are dead?
Yes.
Okay. Barb,
Here, James.
you still have the MacGuffin?
Yes, I have the jar right here. Major came nowhere near it.
Good. That's good. Now what?
What do you mean?
James,
Yes?
you'll recall Cody doesn't know anything about anything.
Oh, yeah, right.
What are you guys talking about?
Cody, we're concerned about your grandfather.
What about him? Is he okay?
Oh, of course. In that he's fine in the body. I'm not so sure about his soul.
What?
Cody, what do you remember about the knock you took on the head?
Very little. Grandpa and I were in the workshop. Then I woke up in the hospital.
How about right before it happened? What were you doing?
Nothing. Just working on a...
What is it?
Nothing.
What's going on?
Nothing.
You keep saying nothing. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Cody!
All right. I didn't really want to say what I was doing because it's embarrassing.
Good Lord, what were you doing?
No, nothing bad. What I'm working on is just different.
Different?
Strange, different. And it sounds a little silly when I say it out loud.
He was working on a time machine.
JJ!
Well, it was taking forever. This is just exposition.
Time machine?
I have reason to believe that it's possible to communicate with people in different time periods. Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
You looked very judgmental.
To be fair, Barb, you really did.
I beg your pardon.
On the other hand, you always kind of look that way.
Insults aside, I was not going to cast aspersions on the idea of Cody's time machine.
You weren't?
No. It is not an idea I entertained as being possible before, but there are certain aspects to our current situation that cause me to think carefully.
About what?
Everything. Cody, Grandpa, this mysterious liquid, the red fog, the voice on the radio, Jennifer's sacrifice.
That is amazing.
It all is, yes.
No, I mean, that's amazing. You're summing up for the audience practically at the end of the episode.
Nevertheless, I can't say as the creation of a time machine is out of the realm of possibility for the situation we find ourselves in. And of all the men I've ever known, Cody, you are certainly a prime candidate to create such a device.
Thank you, Barb.
But let's return to the matter at hand.
Of course. What was the matter at hand again?
What do you remember about your accident? Specifics now. You said Grandpa was in the room with you.
Yeah.
What were you doing? Specifically, I mean.
I was thinking about what I might need to make the time machine. I was collecting tools and materials, just preliminary stuff.
Be specific. What were you gathering?
I guess a toolkit. Some solder, transistor set, a pipe wrench, 10-gauge wire, and... No.
No. What?
The pipe wrench.
Yeah, what were you going to use the pipe wrench for?
I don't remember.
Try and concentrate. What was it for?
It was nothing. It was for nothing.
I don't understand.
Why did you pick it up, Cody? Why the wrench?
It was Grandpa.
What?
Grandpa. He asked me to hand it to him.
And did you?
Yes.
And do you remember where Grandpa stood at the time? Was he behind you? Was he in front of you?
He was...
Cody?
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
You must.
Barb, here, let me... Cody, all right. You should know something. Major told us that Dr. Graves was the one that hit you on the head.
What? He never said that to me.
I'm not surprised. I think you have to consider something.
What?
The possibility that Grandpa was the one that hit you.
No.
Cody...
No, it can't be. I mean, I'd been home alone with him all week. If he wanted to clobber me, he could have done it at any time. Why wait until that moment? Until I was about to...
Yes?
Start on a time machine.
Cody, you should know that the liquid I'm holding, this was given to me by your grandfather, and it was the thing responsible for the Thanksgiving dinner incident.
What are you trying to say, Barb?
I'm trying to say your grandfather appears to be at the heart of many nefarious dealings around here.
The turkey was your idea.
That's not how it started. It started when I was, in fact, complaining to your grandfather about the whole affair. Oh, Melanie, the dinner, everything. I was in a blind rage. He brought focus to it. The poisoning was his idea.
What?
Are you trying to say you were manipulated into a plot by Grandpa?
What's so strange about that?
You. Manipulated. You.
It's possible.
You.
James, you are not helping.
You.
James!
Fine.
So you're saying you're accusing Grandpa of... No.
Calm down. No one's being arrested.
No. It can't be that way.
Maybe we should just find Grandpa, sit down and talk about this.
Yes, maybe we should. Before we start throwing around a lot of crazy accusations.
Cody.
He didn't hit me. He couldn't have.
Well, let's just find him. Abby? What? That's strange. She's in the control room just now, wasn't she?
Gigi!
What?
What was that?
That was Abby. She's upstairs.
It was the ballroom.
Come on. Abby, are you all right?
It's Grandpa, look!
Good heavens.
Grandpa, what are you doing up there? Grandpa!
What happened?
I came back up the stairs and found him like that, just standing on the balcony on the other side of the railing. He won't talk to me or respond or anything.
Major, what do you think you're doing?
Barb, take it down a notch.
Well, Major is clearly in no real danger, and I despise cheap theatrics.
No real danger?
Oh, use your eyes, Cody. He's standing on a balcony no more than 12 feet in the air. If he is attempting to gain our sympathy via suicide attempt, he'll have to do better than that.
Well, it's good we got the old Barb back.
Major, I insist you come down here this instant. We have much to discuss, and this filly-faddling is getting us nowhere. Get down here.
Look out!
He's going!
Grandpa!
Is he okay?
Grandpa, are you... Grandpa?
There's no pulse.
It's happening.
Dr. Graves?
Was he up there the whole time?
I never saw him.
Dr. Graves, did you see what happened? Did you see?
It's all happening.
What?
The ghost. My new ghost. She predicted it would happen just this way. She was right about everything.
Doctor, get down here. We need to get Major Rideau to a hospital.
Too late, JJ. Too late for that. Major Rideau has been dead for weeks.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Sam.
Quit saying I'm sorry. It's not helping.
I don't know what else to say.
Sam.
Abby, please, I'm trying to question a witness.
Okay, but I was a witness too, and I think I'm a little more lucid than Dr. Graves.
Honestly, Sam, I really don't remember much about the last 2 hours.
Define not much.
Virtually nothing.
Weren't they performing your play tonight?
Yes, and I remained here in the building to listen. I was in the box office. There's a surprisingly comfortable chair in there.
But you don't remember anything about the play?
No, I'm afraid. I'm in a bit of a fugue state when one of my stories is being performed.
A fugue state?
Well, a kind of fugue state.
Well, there's no reason to sound so skeptical.
There's every reason to sound skeptical. Mention of a fugue state is often the first step in building an insanity defense.
Sam!
Just doing my job.
And doing your job includes framing Dr. Graves?
Abby, please.
It just makes me mad.
I know, but he is just doing his job. And unfortunately, I'm just telling the truth. I don't remember much about the broadcast. I do remember being happy, though. It was a good show.
Thank you.
Now that we've had our moment, can we get back to the murder?
Oh, it wasn't a murder. Major Rideau was already dead.
Yes, you've said as much. One more time through it, please. Abby, what did you see?
After the show tonight, I came up from the studio to find Dr. Graves and see if he liked the show. And when I entered the ballroom, I saw Major Rideau standing on the balcony. He was on the wrong side of the railing, holding on.
Wait a minute. Didn't you say Major worked on the play tonight?
Yes, in sound effects. But there wasn't a sound effects cue on the last 2 pages. He must have wandered upstairs.
You didn't see him leave?
No, I was running the board. I was kind of distracted.
Go on.
After I saw him on the balcony, I called out to him. He didn't respond. Something about the look in his eye made me worry, so I called out for JJ. Everyone ran up to the studio, and that's when he fell.
You said he didn't respond.
He didn't, no.
And you said he fell. Did he fall or jump?
Well, hanging onto the railing like he was, all he had to do was let go. He just fell.
And Doctor, where were you during all this time?
I was on the balcony.
The whole time?
I don't really know.
Why didn't you stop Major from jumping?
I don't remember. The first thing I remember is standing on the balcony, looking down at Major's body on the floor.
That's the first thing?
Yes. As I say, I listened to the show from the box office down in the lobby. I don't remember coming upstairs at all. I just opened my eyes and saw Major's body on the floor below with everyone huddled around him.
Abby, where was Dr. Graves when you first saw Major on the balcony like that?
I don't remember seeing Dr. Graves. Not then, anyway.
You don't?
No. I mean, the balcony runs the entire length of the room. Major was way down by the stage. When I first noticed Dr. Graves, he was at the other end.
How far did that put him from Major?
20, 30 feet.
And you don't even remember coming upstairs?
No, unfortunately. It's all shadows.
Right.
What? What is it?
Are you sure you're not trying to build an insanity defense?
I know how it sounds.
It sounds like an insanity defense.
Yes.
You claim that Major Rideau is dead and has been dead for weeks.
I believe that to be true.
That is insane.
I assure you I am perfectly lucid at the moment. Previous dialogue notwithstanding.
Doctor, he was clearly not dead until a little while ago. Everyone in the building said he worked as a sound effect artist on tonight's play.
I'm just telling you what I know.
And how do you know that exactly?
The ghost inside my head told me.
This is pointless.
Sam!
No, Abby, I'm done. Doctor, I've known you my whole life. I respect you very much, but it's obvious that you're either crazy or trying to pretend you're crazy. You're going to have to come along with me.
Where?
The station, for questioning.
Isn't that what we're doing here?
Yes, but I think things need to be a bit more formal from this point on.
Sam...
No, whatever it is, no.
Can I come with him at least?
You can come to the station and wait in the lobby if you want, but you can't come in with him.
Chief, you there? Come back.
But...
Abby, it's all right.
I'm here, Darren. What is it?
He thinks you did something wrong.
He's just doing his job. Besides, I honestly don't know what happened. This new spirit takes over my mind in a way that's quite beyond my experience.
You mean she possesses you?
No, I'm always quite present. It's more like she's always present, too. It's like she's riding piggyback.
Darren, that's crazy.
One moment.
That's insane. No, I will not sign the report if you write it up like that. Do your tests again and get it right this time. I don't care if the fish are biting out by Viking Reef. Do your damn job.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Come on, Doctor. We're going downtown.
Very well, if you insist.
I do. There are way too many questions to be answered, and I think we need a little formality around here.
Sam, what was that call?
Police business.
That was Darren, right?
So?
So he always had a crush on me in school. I'll call him, flirt for 30 seconds, and find out anyway.
Then I guess that's just what you'll have to do. Come on, Doc.
News headlines now from Radio Icebox. This is Touch Beef Punch reporting. Wilma Claris of 4th Street has filed suit in county court in International Falls in an attempt to regain $200 from the Rolling Stones for ruining her grandson's 15th birthday party. Claris has paid the Rolling Stones, an all-auto harp band from Bemidji, in the mistaken belief that the 5-person Finnish folk music group was the more popular rock and roll band responsible for numerous gold and platinum records, television specials, and cultural significance. Clarice maintains that the Bemidji Rolling Stones misrepresented themselves and intentionally misled her into believing they were the more famous rock and roll band of the same name. Clarice's grandson invited his entire high school to the event, which was attended by over 300 of his closest friends. Clarice maintains that the boy has suffered irreparable social and emotional damage as a result of 2 solid hours of auto harp music and the swirly 3 football players subjected him to. The Rolling Stones, which were booked into the South by Southwest Festival in Austin, Texas, were unavailable for comment. Fishing opener will be delayed several hours on Saturday so that Mrs. Roger Smith can look for her pet goldfish who was accidentally flushed down the toilet Friday night. The fish, named Silver, after the Lone Ranger's horse, was accidentally flushed during a tank cleaning mishap. Smith maintains that the fish is unique among his kind and is capable of doing tricks, including jumping through a hoop, swimming backwards on command, and even a version of singing, facilitated by releasing different size bubbles in a particular order. Smith urges all fishermen to join her in a sweep of Big Space Rock Lake starting at sunup. Those available to help should meet at the end of Beach Street, and she urges that the more dip nets, the better. Smith is offering a plate of brownies to the party who brings her silver safely home. No.
You have to.
I really don't think I do.
And why do you think that exactly?
Well, because,
Yes?
Because I'm the program director?
If this is your idea of being a take-charge kind of guy, I'm not impressed.
Fine, I am officially wrapped around your little finger.
Thank you.
But seriously, why do we need to help Dr. Graves?
You aren't really asking that, are you?
Why do we? I mean, shouldn't we just let the police handle it?
Oh, I can't stand just sitting around doing nothing.
You don't think he did anything wrong, do you?
Of course not.
And don't you think Sam is smart enough to figure that out on his own?
Well, that's completely beside the point.
Yes?
It is. For reasons that will occur to me any second now.
Abby, I trust Sam. And I trust my own eyes. Dr. Graves was 20 feet away from Major when he fell. There's no way he could have had anything to do with it. Trust me. Sam's just trying to figure out what's going on.
You didn't see Sam. He was turning from red to purple and back again. He wanted to pin this murder on someone in the worst way.
I don't think cops really pin things on people like they do in the movies.
You didn't see him.
I don't think he was trying to pin it on anyone. He was just, frustrated. He wants to know what's going on.
Yeah, but you didn't see him. He was...
Yes?
He was angry and frustrated, but he was still Sam.
Okay. Feeling better?
No.
I'm sorry, I really am. I guess we can go down to the police station if you want, hold a vigil or something?
No, it's okay. Besides, don't we have a rehearsal tonight?
That's right, we do.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, kid.
How are you? How's it going? Cody?
I've been down to the falls.
Are you okay?
You're white as a sheet. Here, sit down.
Okay.
Why were you in the falls? Is everything okay?
It's Grandpa.
What?
What's wrong?
I really don't know how to answer that.
Cody, what's wrong?
The thing is, well, they took him to the funeral home.
Okay.
The Swanson home, right there on Main Street. They've been in business for decades.
Uh-huh.
So they couldn't make a mistake like this.
There was a mistake at the funeral home?
What mistake, Cody?
They're not coroners, I mean, they're pretty much forensic experts, but it's not really their field.
What's not their field?
Establishing time of death.
Cody, just tell us.
I know Teddy pretty well, the youngest Swanson's son. We went to school together.
Okay.
He called today. He told me I should come down to the home.
He wanted you to come and see your grandfather before the funeral?
It's not like the bride at a wedding, Abby. It's okay to view the dead guy before the funeral.
Oh, still, it's just... Why? Why put you through that?
Because he... Do you remember what Dr. Graves said right after it happened?
I remember. He said Major had been dead for weeks.
He was in shock.
Yeah.
He admitted he didn't even remember going upstairs after the show, much less what he said.
But that's the thing. Teddy Swanson thinks he's right.
What?
Teddy told me he worked on all kinds of people. Some dead a few hours, others dead weeks. And he said my grandpa has been dead for over a month.
That's,
And that's not all. He said it wasn't just that Grandpa looked like he'd been gone a while. It was different. He said it was like the cells had been degrading for a month, but the whole process was slowed way down. Like he was alive, but not. Like...
The Walking Dead? What? What is it?
Really?
What?
All this stuff is happening and you decide to make it ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Do you prefer, I don't know, the undead?
My grandfather is not a vampire, JJ.
I'm not saying he is, because vampires can't be killed by a moderate fall. Just a stake through the... never mind.
Oh, my God.
All right. I admit using bad movie mythology is probably inappropriate, but am I wrong? Is this not what we're talking about? I mean, the experts say he's been dead a month, but he looked pretty lively yesterday, right? I'm not wrong about that, am I?
No, you're not.
Thank you.
The truth is, we don't know what we're dealing with. Not at all.
All right, just so long as I'm not being blamed for creating Zombie Grandpa. I didn't make him, I just labeled him.
That's right. You didn't make him.
No, I did not.
Which makes you the perfect candidate to figure out what happened to him.
Right, so I just... What?
You have to dig around and figure out what happened to make Grandpa that way.
But why me?
You taught journalism, didn't you? This is some serious investigative reporting.
I taught high school journalism, and the administration had a standing order to spike all investigative stories. You don't want a bunch of hyper-intelligent Scoobies running around the school digging up dirt.
Well, why not?
Because they'll find it.
Whatever. I need you to figure this out.
Well, what are you going to be doing?
I have to get back to the workshop and start on the time machine.
Okay, that makes about as much sense as anything this week.
Thank you. Just start with Barb and follow the liquid.
Right.
Thank you.
Well,
what?
You want to tell me what to do first? Because I have no idea how to start an investigative anything.
Come on, Bob Woodward. We'll go talk to Barb.
Who's Bob Woodward?
Oh. Do you got it?
I got it.
Are you sure? You don't seem very sure.
I'm fine. I just need a... Oh, boy.
Lunch coming back?
No. Maybe. Yes.
Use the potted plant.
Okay. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes. No. Yes.
Maybe you should go sit in the bathroom for a while.
No, I'm okay. We just need to go over what happened.
We went to International Falls to the funeral home. Cody's friend showed us Grandpa's body, and then you threw up.
Right.
And then you threw up twice more on the way home. Now you're threatening to throw up again.
Could you please not talk about throwing up quite so much?
The point is, we took the trip to the falls for nothing.
Not for nothing. We now know that Major Rideau is definitely dead.
And it looks like he's been that way for weeks.
Yeah. What do you remember?
About what?
About Grandpa. Over the past few weeks, I mean.
I don't understand.
Well, okay, we saw his body. He looked, well, when an expert tells me he'd been dead for weeks, I say that matched with the evidence of my eyes. Yet he worked on a show with us just yesterday.
Yeah?
And he was walking around and everything. Shouldn't we have noticed something?
You mean notice Grandpa was a living corpse?
Yeah, exactly.
You would think. We have to talk to Barb.
She of the mysterious liquid, right?
The mysterious turkey reanimating liquid.
You think the liquid has something to do with Grandpa?
I think it might reanimate more than turkeys, yes.
Zombie juice.
Can you please not refer to the horrible, life-threatening serum as if it were a new flavor of Mountain Dew?
I'll try. Do you think she got rid of it yet?
I hope not. Just need to get my... Ah!
What is it? Whoa!
Dr. Graves, you startled me.
I'm terribly sorry, Abby. I did not mean to.
You're back.
I am back.
How did it go at the police station?
It went as it was meant to be. Nothing varied from the expected.
Okay.
Dr. Graves, are you all right?
He's fine. Just give him some time to relax. It's been a stressful day.
I am without hindrance in my spirit.
See?
Let's have you sit down over here.
The orientation of my physical body is irrelevant.
Then you won't mind sitting down, will you?
Oh, good point, Abby. I'll sit.
Now, maybe you should start by telling me what happened at the police station.
I was questioned. Then they let me go.
Just like that? Nothing more?
That's all we need, right? We shouldn't look a gift horse.
What is your problem?
I'm just trying to nudge things back to normal.
That's nudging?
Firm nudging, maybe halfway to a shove.
That's shoving, JJ.
All right, fine. I'm freaked out.
By what?
By you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry, Dr. Graves. I know you've had a long day.
It is understandable, JJ.
Thank you.
After all, I'm not really Dr. Graves.
Well, that's just as a what?
I suppose I should have led with that. It would have made things easier to understand.
What do you mean you're not really Dr. Graves?
I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Oh, thank God.
I both am and am not the one called Graves.
Okay, what does that mean?
I know what it means.
Tell me, please.
There's a ghost piggybacking on Dr. Graves right now, and she's in control.
Okay, see, that doesn't really help.
But it is essentially accurate.
See?
Accuracy wasn't the issue.
If you're not Dr. Graves, who are you?
That is hard to explain. I am Dr. Graves, and I am the other.
Does the other have a name? Or what should we call her?
She has a name made of starlight, and the flash of energy from all the atoms of the universe rotating in the divine dance they have been dancing since the beginning of creation.
Okay, I'm never going to remember all that.
In that case, you may call her Peggy.
Okay, Peggy, why are you here?
To exist, just like all beings in the universe.
Okay, but why are you here now? I mean, why have we never seen or talked to you before?
I must hide.
Why? Are you in danger?
We are all in danger. I always need to hide. Hiding was necessary in this state and this place. But now, things have changed. Now it is necessary to come out from hiding in order to continue being in secret.
I think I understand.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, there were times I holed up in the teacher's lounge, and there were times I walked the halls looking like I had somewhere to go. Both are forms of hiding.
You put a lot of thought into hiding, haven't you?
I have no idea. You know, I actually thought about doing a thesis on it once.
And it will be a wonderful thesis.
Wait, what do you mean, will be?
I am not constrained by the boundaries of time. I can see the past, present, and future all at once.
So I'll write it in the future? Oh, cool. What school should I apply to?
The future is but a shadow.
Okay, but can you give me a hint? Big Ten school, Pac-12, Ivy League?
The future is a shadow. And if we cannot change the present, the shadow will change.
Change the present? How?
We must wait.
How long?
A moment or two. We must wait.
What for? Why are we waiting?
For the universe to align.
Great. How long is that gonna take?
3 seconds.
What?
Hi. What's going on?
See?
Oh my goodness, Peggy knew that Cody was going to come through that door.
Who's Peggy?
The ghost living in Dr. Graves' head.
Oh, good. I was wondering what her name was.
You knew he had a ghost in his head?
Sure. He talked about her all the time.
Enough! Things have aligned, so it is time to change course.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
You must come with me. You must see the truth.
Can't you just describe the truth to us while we stay here?
All must come. All must see.
What is it we're going to see?
You are going to see things as they really are. But to do this, you must come with me.
Where?
To the attic.
Oh, dang it, I knew it.
What's wrong now?
If something bad is going to happen, it always happens in that frickin' attic. I knew it.
You knew what?
Still creepy. And look, that pentagram is still on the floor.
It's not a pentagram. It's a spirit circle.
Whatever. It's the symbol of this crazy year.
Well, you could have cleaned it up any time.
Which would have involved coming up here. Creepy.
He's not wrong, you know.
Is that Peggy speaking?
It is. And it is not.
I'll take that as a yes.
It is. And it is not.
Fine. Peggy, why are we here? You keep saying we'll see the truth.
You will, yes. First, there is something you should know. Nothing is as it seems.
You know, with the way things have gone so far, I am okay with that.
it's worse.
Of course it is.
You all know that Major Rideau was here yesterday, was working with you on the show. Several days before, he assaulted Cody with a wrench.
Wait a minute.
It's all right, Cody. All will be clear in a moment. You know that Major was with all of you, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Then I need everyone here to do something. I need you all to relax, to blank your minds, to become receptive to the vibrations of this place.
I think I'm already too receptive.
Quiet?
No, he's quite right. That's why you're the one to open the lid, JJ.
The lid?
The lid.
Okay. What lid?
That one, over there.
You mean the old filing cabinet?
Oh, filing cabinets do not have lids, JJ. I mean the box next to it.
What is that?
It's just an old crate some office furniture came in. It's been up here for years.
All of you must do what I say. Gather around the crate. Gather so that you may see.
Sure.
Okay.
JJ, stand there at the head.
The head?
You'll see. If you look behind you, and under the old control panel, you'll find a crowbar.
You mean over here?
The other side.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Hey, I've been looking for that.
It's covered in dust. How long has that thing been back there?
Years. Dr. Graves, how...
Not now, Cody. I need you to blank your mind. Everyone, blank your minds. You need to be ready for what you'll see.
What's in the box?
That's what you'll see.
Wait a minute. You want me to... Oh, no.
Oh, you must, JJ.
I won't.
You have to.
I am not opening up the vaguely coffin-shaped box with a crowbar.
Oh, I'll do it.
No. It has to be this way. It has to be him.
Well, fine. I mean, if you're going to be that way about it.
Everyone, move around the box.
Okay.
And blank your minds.
I know.
Now, JJ, start at that end and pry slowly. Tell me when it's loose.
Okay. Okay.
Now, JJ, lift the lid. And remember, keep your minds blank.
Here goes. What?
What is this?
Can you not see?
I can see full well, and I don't think it's funny.
Oh, quick! All of you, on the count of 3, say the man's name, his first name. 1, 2, 3.
Major. What was that little exercise about?
Is that a mannequin?
It is him. It is he. But you are all missing something important.
What?
Cody, describe your grandfather to me.
What?
Just do it, please. I want to see how this plays out.
Well, okay. Small man, black hair, glasses.
And now describe this man. The man in the box.
Kind of large, in his 60s, bearded.
Why's he got that fishing cap on?
Why, indeed. You all agree, at the moment JJ opened the box, that the man inside was Major Rideau?
Yes.
Of course we did.
And yet, when I asked Cody to describe Major Rideau, he looked nothing like this man.
Well, no, because, wait a minute.
Look again, Cody. Is this your grandfather?
Yes. Yes, it totally is.
But the other man, the man that fell from the balcony, who was that?
Who indeed?
And how come all of us thought he was Grandpa? It doesn't make any sense.
It makes about as much sense as anything else around here.
Sam, what are you doing here?
Is it like he said, the man in the box?
Look for yourself.
Yeah, that's the damnedest thing. That's Major Rideau, all right. But it wasn't Major Rideau yesterday. Yesterday, Major Rideau was a skinny little guy with glasses.
You know, now that you mention it, I always thought he sounded a little young.
I'm not getting any of this. Sam, why are you here?
At the request of Dr. Graves there, he said if I let him go ahead with this little exercise, everything would become clear.
And is it?
Clear enough. Dr. Graves, You're under arrest for the murder of Major Rudeau.
Previously on Radio Icebox.
Sam, what are you doing here?
What's in the box?
Look for yourself.
Yeah, that's the damnedest thing. That's Major Rudeau, all right, but it wasn't Major Rudeau yesterday. Yesterday, Major Rudeau was a skinny little guy with glasses.
You know, now that you mention it, I always thought he sounded a bit young.
I'm not getting any of this. Sam, why are you here?
At the request of Dr. Graves. He said if I let him go ahead with this little exercise, everything would become clear.
And has it?
Clear enough. Dr. Graves, you're under arrest for the murder of Major Rudeau.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, but what?
Well, isn't that him there?
Yes, it is.
And is he dead?
He's in a state of deep, suspended animation. He should emerge from it in a little while.
So you can't arrest Dr. Graves for murder.
And why not?
Because Grandpa is alive.
All right, then. I'm arresting you for the murder of the little guy with glasses down at the funeral home.
You can't do that. You don't even know who he is.
You don't need to know the victim's name to charge for murder.
But you can't.
Wait a minute, Cody.
But this is impossible. Dr. Graves didn't kill anyone. No one is dead.
The little man with the glasses is...
Well, you can't charge Dr. Graves with murder.
Why not?
What was his time of death?
You all saw him here yesterday.
Right, but the mortician says he's been dead for weeks.
That's crazy.
It absolutely is, and that's your problem. If you try and convict Dr. Graves, everyone's going to know about the little man in the funeral home, and about the ghost in Dr. Graves' head, and about all the craziness around here. There's going to be a ton of evidence tossed around, making most of it sound insane. How's that going to look to a jury?
That's not my problem.
Okay. How is it going to look to the county prosecutor then? That is your problem, right? Convincing the prosecutor to try the case? Hey, I got a crazy guy who, by the way, is part of an old respected family in this town who claims to have a ghost living in his head, and the body looks like it was walking around for 3 weeks after it died. How's that going to look to her?
Challenging?
Sam...
All right, I get it, but I'm sorry, Doctor. I still need you to come down and issue a statement.
And I'm sorry, Sam, but I'm not going to do that.
Come on, it'll just take...
No, Sam, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute now. There's no reason to take that attitude.
There's a very good reason, Sam. I have work to do.
You need to come down to the station.
Time is of the essence.
Then we shouldn't be wasting it like this.
But I need him.
Need who?
You don't understand. You can't.
Come on now. Let's not make this difficult.
Stop! You can't do this to him. There's no time.
I need to ask you some questions, that's all.
Then why the handcuffs?
I have a feeling you won't cooperate.
Sam!
Stay out of this, Abby. Come along, Doctor.
I can't. I'm so sorry, but I just can't. Oh, my.
He's falling.
I got him. I got him.
Oh, no.
Stop making such a fuss. Get up.
I don't think I can stand.
You were standing fine a minute ago. Get up.
Oh, you don't understand, Sam. She's gone.
Who's gone?
Peggy. She left me. It's only me now. I feel so empty.
So Peggy the ghost is in this room?
Oh, for the love of...
No, she's gone. She's departed this realm. She's left us all alone with them.
Okay, but now you will come down and make a statement.
Yes, but you won't like it.
I imagine not.
The handcuffs aren't necessary.
With ghosts flying in and out of your head, Dr. Graves, I'm taking no chances.
We should help him.
No.
No?
There's no point. You were right before, JJ. Sam's not trying to frame anyone. He's just trying to make sense of it all.
I said that?
Yes.
Wow.
So, what do we do now?
Well, we need to find Barb and talk to her about the zombie juice.
Would you please not call it that?
And we need to figure out what to do with Major here.
Oh, yeah. Do you think we'll need the zombie juice for him?
No idea. Besides, I have no idea how that stuff works. If we do it wrong, he could end up super duper double dead.
Super duper double dead? What does that even look like? Grandpa?
Oh, hello, Cody. What'd I miss?
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. It's good seeing you again.
Are you okay, Grandpa?
I don't know. What does that feel like?
What does what feel like?
Okay. Never really felt that way before.
You've never felt okay in your life?
Oh, not since '83. Took a jolt off a power line and fell.
I remember that.
I picked up satellite signals on my dental work for a while, mostly CNN and Radio Free Europe. After that, I grew eccentric.
But you're okay now, right?
Relatively, sure. Good to be back, to tell you the truth. Cody?
Yes, Grandpa?
You're keeping the workshop real nice.
Oh, it's your workshop.
Oh, no. You're the engineer now. Besides, I could never figure out metric, and that's a real handicap these days.
Grandpa, what do you remember?
Well, I know 10 millimeters is a centimeter.
No, I mean, what do you remember about what happened? How you ended up in the box?
Oh, the box. Well, everything's been a bit fuzzy. Let me think. What month is this?
April?
That would make it last summer. July, I think. It was a beautiful afternoon. Azure sky, calm water. I set out for a little paddle, maybe do some fishing down by old Pierre's place.
Near the meteorite?
Near enough. Everyone knows there's no fish in the direct vicinity. But I was on that side of the lake. Can't really think of any details beyond that.
So you have lost time.
No, I just took a lot of canoe trips last summer. Hard to keep them straight.
Do you remember what the problem was?
Son, I don't understand you.
Well, you generally don't go for a paddle unless there's a problem you're working on. It's how you think.
Well, that's... say, that is an interesting question.
You remember what you were working on?
Oh, no, I don't. That's what's interesting. Cody, what was broke last summer?
Let's see. I think we had some tower issues.
Oh, yes. That sounds familiar. FAA light, right?
Yeah, it's still broken, by the way.
It is?
What's an FAA light?
The red light on top of our tower warning aircraft that it's there.
But isn't our tower just 20 feet tall?
Well, it's on the roof, so it's 50 feet in the air.
Still, it's awfully low for aircraft.
Hardly the point. The point is, it looks cool. If I had my way, we'd have our call letters spelled out in flashing neon on that tower.
We don't have call letters.
Well, then make some up. How do you like QICE?
So, you don't remember what the problem was?
Son, I have memories of setting off from Alien Beach, heading north. And the next thing I knew, I woke up in that box with all of you screaming at me.
Okay. Abby, JJ, could I talk to you a second?
Sure.
Gramps, we're going to step into the ballroom a moment, okay?
Hey,
come on.
What's up?
Just come on.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I have an idea.
Is it about the call letters?
What? No.
Good, because I hate QICE.
No, it's about Grandpa. Everything about this situation is really weird.
Agreed.
But he wouldn't have gone canoeing without a problem to work on.
He never just went out to enjoy the lake?
No, honestly. He doesn't like the lake since the meteorite hit. It's that fear that gets his mind working.
Okay, so what?
So, I think the problem he was working on was why he was abducted.
Oh, he wasn't abducted.
What?
He wasn't abducted. He was frozen and put into a box.
How do you know?
Well, alien abduction is supposed to be about research, taking blood and fluid samples, crossbreeding, stuff like that.
And you base this information on what, exactly?
Common supposition put forth by expert authorities.
You heard it on Art Bell, didn't you?
Never mind.
So, you don't think Grandpa was abducted?
Technically, no. He wasn't abducted. He was put out of the way and replaced. Some thing occupied a strange body, hypnotized all of us to believe he was Grandpa, and took Grandpa's place.
Okay, I'm not saying I agree with this nonsense.
Okay.
But why not just occupy Grandpa's body?
Maybe the body can't be alive. Sort of a Plan 9 from outer space situation.
I'm not familiar.
Well, so I have a treat for you this weekend.
Aliens taking over the recently dead.
Don't spoil it.
Okay, I see that.
You do?
It's ridiculous and doesn't make any sense, but it does fit nicely with everything that's going on.
Okay, but you should still see the movie.
We both know that's not happening.
Drat.
And it leads to another question.
What does? The movie?
No, the alien non-abduction. If they can take over a dead body and make it seem alive, why not just kill Grandpa and take over his?
Well, okay, one theory.
A reasonable one?
In that ballpark, yeah.
Okay.
Remember that day that Jennifer, left?
Always.
Well, she told us they weren't really after her, they were after you, Cody. Maybe it's not just you, but your whole family. How did the alien voice on the radio put it? Unusual cranial architecture?
Something like that.
Well, maybe Grandfather has the same thing. Maybe they didn't want him destroyed because of his beautiful mind.
I suppose it makes about as much sense as anything. But I still would like to figure out what he was working on when he disappeared.
Well, let's go ask. Grandpa. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, hi.
Don't mind me, just organizing these tools.
Tools, right.
I was hoping the whole he thinks better naked thing was an alien addition.
Apparently not. You lose your clothes, Grandpa?
What? Oh, of course not. They're right here on the chair. I got to thinking about what you said.
What's that?
Your question about the day in the canoe. I can't remember for the life of me what I was working on that day. So I thought going skyclad might jog the memory.
Don't say jog, please.
Any luck?
Let me putter a while. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Well, he appears to be getting back to normal.
That's good. Abby, are you okay?
Nope.
What's wrong?
I'm just realizing that our concept of normal around here includes a naked grandpa walking the halls.
Well, yeah. I suppose it does.
Do you want me to talk to him?
No, it's fine. It's getting normal. I'll just knock on every door before opening.
I'll talk to him.
Every single door.
I'll talk to him soon. Although, I do need him at his best because we have to figure out what's going on.
What is it?
A feeling. Something's going to happen, JJ. And it's all going down very soon. Give me the 15 mil socket.
Oh, be careful up there.
Grandpa, I've been climbing this tower since I was 6. It's okay.
But you're not the little monkey you used to be. We're 50 feet in the air if we're an inch.
I think it's just a couple of turns and there. What's the gauge say?
Output 96.5.
Well, that's better than 80 anyway.
Better? Oh, it's fantastic, son. You gained 16%.
96% is not 100. Look out below.
What? Oh. Careful.
Who's not a monkey?
And you're never going to get 100% out of this transmitter. It's 60 years old.
A guy can dream, can't he? Forgot how much I liked it up here.
One of the great pleasures of radio, climbing the towers. Edwin Armstrong climbed them whenever he could.
Isn't he the guy who jumped to his death?
Oh, out of 13-story windows, yes. That's why hotels don't have 13th floors anymore.
Right. I've missed you, Grandpa.
Well, thank you, son. I wish I could say I missed you, too. But it's more like I woke up and you were there. I don't feel like I missed anything except the holidays.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't feel like I missed you because you were here the whole time. Only you weren't. I just thought you were.
The mind is a beautiful and dangerous place, Cody. You say this little guy looked like me?
No, that's the thing. He didn't at all. He was skinny with black hair and glasses, and you look like Santa Claus. It was just, while he was here, we all thought that's how you looked.
Fiendishly clever, whatever they did.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
What? Nothing.
Cody?
There's nothing wrong.
You can tell me what it is, son. It's all right.
Well, It's just this imposter. He and I had a lot of long talks. About Jennifer, I mean. And it helped. It helped a lot. And he had really good advice.
Oh.
I'd never had a girlfriend before and didn't know what I was doing. He'd listen to me while I yammered on, and it helped.
I'm sorry, Cody.
That's the thing. I knew you would be. I feel terrible about this. It should have been you giving me that advice instead of this stranger or alien replicant or whatever.
Well, I'm just glad it worked out.
Did it? She's gone. My future self told me I had to get her back, and I'm stuck trying to build a time machine without any idea how to start.
Well, how about a flux capacitor?
Not powerful enough. Besides, it's fictional.
Oh, that's right. Well, son, you know what I always say in these situations.
What?
You just have to do the math and wait for the miracle.
We might be out of miracles this time.
Oh, well, of course we're not. You, my good lad, after all these years, have a girlfriend. That's proof enough for me that another miracle is just around the corner.
You think me getting a girlfriend was a miracle?
Don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry. The answer is probably right in front of our nose.
Wait a minute. Radio.
What?
Looking at the receiver set I brought up made me realize... radio.
What about it?
I don't need to invent time travel. Time travel's not going to bring her back, right?
Well, I suppose. Theoretically, you could travel back in time to a point before she left and prevent it from happening.
But the paradox problem would make it impossible to not mess something up. I get Jennifer back, but a butterfly doesn't flap its wings right, and an earthquake kills millions.
Or prevents a flood and saves millions.
Or causes Nickelback to release a new album.
You're right. It's not worth the risk.
Time travel is out, but not because of any of those things. It's out because it won't solve my problem. It won't get Jennifer back. To do that, I have to communicate. Radio communication. That's the key, see?
But who do you communicate with?
I don't know. I don't know who there is to communicate with, and where Jennifer is.
Well, let's start working the problem. We'll get there, son.
I just need a starting point. What about...
What's that?
What's what?
Listen, the signal.
Is that us?
Well, unless the frequency slipped, yes.
It's still tuned into our frequency.
And that unit is...
rock solid, yeah. I bought this at the convention in Chicago last year.
Strange. Oh no.
What is it?
No.
Grandpa, what's wrong?
Son, we need to get inside, and we need to talk to everyone now.
What is it?
You hear that? You hear what's on the radio?
Yes.
Those are voices, Cody. And when they started talking just now, I realized something. I realized I can understand them.
Time now for news headlines from the Radio Icebox news desk. This is Frederick Frango Nelson reporting. In fishing news, 3 more cases of insanity were reported this week after bait purchased at Woody's Guide Service was said to cause, quote, mopey talk and general chattiness in fresh-caught walleye. Doug Brinnenstuhl, Ford Chevalier, and Richard Prick all admitted to the hospital in I Falls for observation after each reported suffering mental anguish and vocal abuse from fish they had taken from Space Rock Lake. What the fish said varied from case to case, but all 3 anglers assured authorities that no one could possibly withstand the pleadings from dead-eyed fish demanding to know why humans hate walleye so much. When asked what bait Woody's was selling, authorities at the world-famous Guide Service slammed the door and pretended not to speak English. Keeping with sports news, a group of Icebox men are forming a soccer team to compete in the Fort Francis Amateur Soccer League. The club, named Newell's Nude Boys FC, is the third attempt by local resident Travis McTavish to enter a club in Fort Francis. Previous entries were denied a spot due to McTavish's continued insistence that the Nude Boys be allowed to play the beautiful game while naked. If the ancestors could go into battle in the Altogether, that's good enough for me, said McTavish in a recent interview, when onlookers, mostly made up of women from the Ladies' Croquet Society, pointed out that the idea of Scottish warriors dropping their kilts before storming into battle has largely been proven a myth. McTavish had to be restrained by 2 nude midfielders and a buff center back. Without a league, the club plans to hold scrimmages, which are open to the public for a free will donation.
And it was on for how long?
Only 5 minutes or so. We made this recording, then cleared them off our signal.
Do you think they hijacked us on purpose?
Oh, hard to say, but I think not.
So you say you understand them?
Somewhat.
Okay, what did they say?
Well, it's hard to translate into English. Their language doesn't work like ours. It's as if it conveys pure emotion instead of ideas.
Okay, are you getting any of this?
Sort of. I can't help thinking it would make a really good story.
Shh, don't jinx it.
What did they say, Grandpa?
They're angry, Cody. They're frustrated, and there's a claustrophobic feel to it. I think they're trapped somewhere.
Wait, are you saying we have aliens in the sewers?
Oh, could be the crawl space.
What?
Calm down. What you're saying, Major, is that you don't know exactly what they said.
Not exactly. It's just they're angry, and they're tired, and they want out of wherever they are.
Okay, so what do we do now?
Oh, son, I'm not even sure where they are. Not even sure they're on this planet. Radio waves travel through space, you know.
But you understand these aliens after being captured by one, right?
And it all happened when you went canoeing out by the meteorite.
That's mostly supposition, but I suppose it's probably true.
So, is everyone thinking...
Yes.
Okay, just for the record, I'm not thinking anything. I have no idea what's going on.
Hush.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just waiting on Cody.
Waiting on Cody for what?
What?
You said you were waiting on Cody.
Well, yeah, aren't we all?
Waiting on me for what?
Well, you're the only one who's had something close to an action plan. Build a radio that can communicate with the aliens.
To be totally accurate, I was also interested in time travel.
Right, but it's mostly the radio thing now, right? I mean, you know radio inside and out.
You're darn tootin'.
Then that's what we're waiting for Cody to figure out what to do, contact the aliens, apologize for whatever we did, and save the day.
Why do you say we have to apologize?
I don't know. It's just kind of my go-to move for more or less everything.
Seems pretty simplistic.
I haven't heard any complaints from you.
What?
Dr. Graves, are you okay?
Hello, Cody, everyone.
Are you all right?
I'll get a chair.
What did Sam say?
Oh, nothing much. He asked me questions for several hours. Honestly, I think he's as confused as the rest of us, poor man.
Oh, my goodness, old friend. You look done in.
Oh, my. That's Major.
Yes?
Walking around and everything. Hello, Major. It's very good to see you again.
I understand I have you to thank for it.
Oh, not I. Peggy.
Oh, you've taken a wife? I have missed a lot.
No. The wonderful spirit that helped me write the last play and then took up residence in my brain.
A possession?
Or something. It was a very symbiotic relationship.
Tell me something, Doctor. Does she sound like this?
Oh, that's strange.
What?
You ask if my Peggy sounds like that. She does, and she doesn't.
I was explaining to them how the language conveys emotion rather than ideas.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, that's it.
What is?
Oh, their language conveys emotion. Peggy was well-adjusted and helpful. The creature on that recording was anything but. Anger, frustration.
Claustrophobia?
Yes, that too.
Okay. Dr. Graves.
Yes, my boy?
I need your help.
Oh, anything, of course.
I need to build a radio that can communicate with these creatures.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
No, I have to. I have to get Jennifer back, and they have her.
I understand the heartache that must cause you, my boy. But you don't want to communicate with them.
Why not? Is it something awful? I'll bet it's something awful.
They are transient creatures, as much light and shadow as flesh and blood. To even speak with one is to risk infection.
Infection? By what?
By one of them.
You mean like you and Peggy?
Yes, but Peggy was benign, helpful even.
I'm sorry, Dr. Graves, but how do you know that?
Oh, I suppose I can't know for sure. But when you've shared a mind with someone, it's intimate.
Still, I have it on good authority that we have to get Jennifer back.
Whose authority?
Well...
His future self came back in time and warned him.
JJ, don't just blurt it out.
You shouldn't be embarrassed about time travel. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
And back to your point, Cody. I wouldn't know how to help you. Really, I wouldn't.
Maybe. But Peggy might.
81. All the...
Your shirt, sir?
Yes.
I'm sorry, son. I really am.
Wait.
What is it?
Don't close the drawer yet. I want... Never mind.
Do you know where she had been recently?
I really don't.
We're just trying to figure out her last day. It's going to be very important. Now, this next question might be a little, well...
Go ahead. Go ahead and ask.
You're sure?
I'm pretty sure I can't feel worse than I already do.
Yeah, well, what I need to ask is, do we have any reason to believe she might have been in trouble?
We have every reason to believe she was in trouble.
Why do you say that?
She stepped right through some kind of dimensional portal, right into the hands of some mysterious beings, so I didn't have to.
Okay.
You look like you're considering it.
Considering what?
What I just said. Like you might be thinking it's true.
Isn't it?
Sorry, Sam. I just think of you as being very pragmatic. When the conversation shifts to dimensional beings, I expect you to be skeptical.
If it helps, I'm skeptical as hell.
Thank you.
But there's a lot more to this case I need to understand, like who she really was.
You don't know?
I don't know a thing. And I had to take orders from the woman more than once. I don't know what you got yourself mixed up in over at the radio station, but some very high-up people are interested.
But you don't know a thing about her, other than she's high up.
That's right.
Her name is Margaret Starkley, colonel in the Air Force.
She told you that?
She did, yes.
Well, that's interesting.
They've been down there a long time.
Yes.
Are you all right, my dear?
Yes. No. I don't...
Here now, it's all right.
I'm sorry. It's just all the stuff with Major Rideau being dead and then not being dead, and now Jennifer, and I know Cody is down there with his heart breaking.
Here.
What is that?
It's a page from my latest play. I don't have a tissue for you.
Oh, but your play...
Actually, it's Peggy's play. And to be honest, it's not very good. She may well save planet Earth, but she's not much of a writer.
Thank you.
Better?
A little. I feel like there's something we need to do.
Undoubtedly.
I mean, for Cody, this whole thing is going to just about kill him.
He may surprise you. He is more resilient than you realize.
Cody! Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You were gone a long time. Well, I mean to ask.
It was her.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dr. Graves?
Yes, Cody?
What are we going to do?
I don't think I understand.
I have to get her back.
Oh, Cody, don't torture yourself.
We know I was supposed to get Jennifer back, and we know that a lot depends on it. And we know that being dead doesn't really mean much in our present situation.
Well, I suppose that's true.
So I need to figure out how to bring her back. And for that, I need help from you.
Anything, dear boy. What do you need?
I need to talk to Peggy.
Oh, I'm not sure.
You're not sure of what?
Of where she is. She comes and goes so much these days, I can't keep... Actually, I was here all along.
Peggy?
Be patient with Dr. Graves. This relationship really is quite a strain on him.
Peggy, do you know what we're talking about?
Yes.
And can you help us bring Jennifer back?
I could, but if I did, it would be bad.
What do you mean?
No, is what I mean.
No? Just like that?
Well, I guess not just like that. There's something we must do first.
And then you'll help Cody bring Jennifer back?
If we succeed, all will be well, and we can return your friend to you.
And if we don't succeed at doing whatever you say we need to do?
If we don't succeed, then none of this will matter. Nothing will matter.
Peggy?
Yes?
I'll be glad to help in any way I can, but could you do me one favor?
I'll try.
Don't mention the end of the world stuff to JJ.
He's well aware of our situation.
Oh, I know, but he freaks out really bad when he hears it out loud.
Ah, yes. His concern is more intense than the norm.
Wimp is the word.
So it's her.
Without a doubt.
I'm really sorry, son.
It's okay. It's not over yet.
Are you sure that's a healthy attitude?
It is the healthiest attitude. There's always hope.
I'm glad to hear that.
Indeed.
But it does kind of beg the question.
What do we do now?
No, I was actually thinking of another question.
What?
Do I need to be here?
Oh, for the love of...
Well, you guys seem to have things in hand.
What do we have in hand? Jennifer is in the morgue. Peggy and Dr. Graves say the world's coming to an end, and we don't know what to do about any of it.
Yeah, but do I need to be here?
Sit.
But I don't understand.
Sit. Now. No arguments.
I can keep whining, you know. You hate that.
Fine. Go down to the main studio and monitor the levels.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that ridiculous man of mine.
You're claiming him?
Oh, God, I still am.
Back to the issue at hand.
Right. Sorry. What is the issue at hand?
Oh, good question. There are so many on the board, I'm not sure where to begin.
We must begin with Cody. You had a request of me?
That's right. I have reason to believe that getting Jennifer back is key.
Key to what?
Saving the world.
It is possible, I suppose.
Good, because that was just a guess.
But I'm not exactly sure how saving the world fits in. After all, it wasn't one of us who told you to retrieve Jennifer. It was yourself from another time, and I do have a plan for dealing with the situation. But I'm not sure how Jennifer fits in.
Question?
Yes?
You said it wasn't one of us, but we don't know who you are.
Ah, that's right. You don't.
Dr. Graves? Peggy?
Yes?
You fell silent there for a minute.
I was calculating.
Calculating what?
How much to tell you all. How much you'll need to hear before you agree to help me with my plan.
That depends on what your plan is.
Detonating a device which could kill us all.
I would say we need some explanation before doing that.
Very well, but I must insist on complete secrecy.
Of course.
Don't be quick about making up your mind, Cody. I need complete secrecy. You can never tell Jennifer what I tell you, nor Sam the police chief, nor any of the government officials watching this town. None of them can know what I'm about to tell you.
Can I tell JJ?
He really won't want to know.
That's... well, probably accurate.
Do I have your word?
Yes.
You said I can't tell Jennifer? Does that mean I'm going to get her back?
If all goes according to plan, it's our best chance.
Right. I'm in.
Abby?
I agree.
Good. Now, I can't give you many specifics. That's for your own protection. But I can tell you enough. It all has to do with the meteorite.
I knew it.
Been saying that for years.
Yes. Tell me, Major, was there ever an effort to retrieve the meteorite from the bottom of the lake?
Oh, well, we had some folks from the university not long after it happened. They just kind of stopped coming around here after a while.
Yes. Did you ever wonder why?
Government cover-up, wasn't it?
In a sense. Your government wished to keep the meteorite where it was. It could not be brought up for study.
Why not?
Because they tried, and it did not go well. Probably only Major's old enough to remember, but there was a tremendous amount of UFO activity in the 1970s.
Oh, I remember hunting UFOs was all the rage back then.
Yes, it was, and for good reason. There was a fleet of them moving close to this planet at that time.
Wait, you mean there really is extraterrestrial life?
There is, but we were not explorers. We were not here to study Earth, or invade, or anything like that. We were simply passing through.
And you just happened to be in the neighborhood?
We were here because our orbit took us here. Our orbit took us everywhere. That was the point. Our fleet was essentially a group of comets, or at least that was how they appeared in your telescopes.
Oh, I remember a flurry of unexpected comets in 1975.
Indeed, that was us. A group of lonely sojourners moving through space. We could not remain in one place for very long because the various worlds that make up this galaxy would not permit it. Our orbit was designed that way.
I don't understand.
Our orbit was designed to never be very close to any one planet for very long. Our group was so undesirable, so unseemly to the galactic community, we had to be nowhere and everywhere. I suppose, to borrow an Earth phrase, we were an intergalactic NIMBY.
What was so wrong with this fleet?
It was a collection of beings. Beings from all over the galaxy. Murderers, rapists, thieves. Every one of them deemed unfit to live with decent people.
It was a prison.
Essentially, yes.
There's a fleet of prison comets orbiting the galaxy?
Not how you're thinking. There's no cages or recreation yards or communal showers. Extended travel in deep space requires a kind of separation from a physical body. The prisoners can be stored in that way, pushed into a sub-dimension very close to our own, so that they are both inert and conscious.
That's terrible.
No, it's not as bad as you think. And we supervisors are subject to the same fate. We were still capable of communicating with each other and interacting. We could even read and watch movies.
So, it's like your spirits are riding around in the rock.
Your planet's scientists have not come very far in this area, so I'm not sure how to explain it to you. It's like a spirit, but like a body, too. Sort of halfway.
A prison of souls.
Well, yes.
Okay, so you were riding around on this prison comet in 1975, and then what happened?
Yes. It's a bit embarrassing.
We won't laugh, I promise.
A group escaped.
Escaped?
We're still not sure how they did it, but somehow they managed to break off a portion of the comet and send it plunging toward Earth. That was when their luck ran out. Had they crashed in a desert or a city, they might have managed to escape completely and blend into society.
How? I mean, you said their souls, or whatever, were in the rock.
They can occupy organic minds, as I do with Dr. Graves. If they had crashed close to people, they could have taken over their bodies and escaped. But water inhibits the process. They can only project images of themselves.
Like ghosts.
Exactly. And only to a very limited range. For the last 40 years, The fugitives have been trapped under the lake, unable to do much more than tell stories to Dr. Graves. All the while, they have been trying different ways to escape. The doctor himself was whisked away for a time.
And me and my unusual cranial architecture?
Another theory. A very promising one. It was a surprise that they took Jennifer in your place. Apparently they thought she was special in some way.
And the man we thought was Major? The skinny man with the glasses?
Is why I'm talking to you now. It was bad enough when we thought they were trying to possess living people, but if they can successfully animate the dead, things are very dire indeed. There are more dead in this world than living, and they're much easier to manipulate.
Well, they could do that then. They could escape.
And possibly become an army of walking zombies, capable of tricking people into seeing them as normal, living human beings.
Can I ask a kind of stupid question? Why not just go get the rock?
They tried that. A sheriff's deputy, 2 Navy SEALs, and an astronaut were lost. The minerals the comet is made of are toxic on your planet. The effect that keeps fish from living anywhere near the comet gets rather intense if you actually touch it while in this dimension.
Right. So what do we do?
We follow my plan and destroy it once and for all. It will be dangerous, and I'm not sure your government will be agreeable.
And how exactly do we get Jennifer back by blowing them up?
They are experimenting with chemical processes to cross from one dimension to another. If Jennifer's body is here, she is tied to this dimension. When the comet is destroyed, the prisoners will all be trapped in their dimension forever, and Jennifer's essence will return to her body.
And if she's really just dead?
Well, then our actions will ensure these beings will hurt nobody else.
Heavy.
Right. What do you need us to do?
We need 4 and a boat.
I have a 12-footer at my place. As long as you don't need much speed, she'll be fine.
Can Cody pilot it?
I can handle an outboard.
Excellent. But there will be a detonator to manage, and it's better if that's not in the boat.
Radio controlled.
Do you have such a device?
Oh, I could rig up something, but why not in the boat?
The detonator should never be within 2 meters of the device. It could trigger accidentally.
How about I man the detonator on shore, and you and Cody head out?
That may be our best option, but I need a 4th.
A 4th what?
4th person. We require 3 in the boat. 1 to hold its position steady, and 2 to lift the device.
I have just the 4th member for your team.
Can't believe she did this to me.
Your own fault for leaving the room.
See, I knew that. I'm kicking myself.
Would you like help?
Ow! What'd you do that for?
I'm sorry. I'm an alien, unfamiliar with your ways.
Really?
No, not really. I just thought it would be funny.
I'm gonna get Abby for this.
Relax, you're only the lookout.
Yeah, but I'm here when I could be home, hiding in a closet.
I fear that a closet door won't protect you should the situation turn dire.
Well, what is it we're doing anyway?
I've prepared a small device with Major and Cody's help. If it works, it will solve our problems forever.
And if it doesn't work?
It will blow up some percentage of the town.
Some percentage?
Prevailing winds make predictions difficult.
Wonderful. Will it at least kill the rock people?
Certainly. Well...
Oh my God!
It will have a buffering effect. They won't be able to bother Dr. Graves anymore.
But I thought Dr. Graves liked being bothered by his ghosts.
He does. But now that he knows they're not ghosts, but criminal aliens, he's not that enthused. He's more of a dark fantasy fan, not science fiction.
Coming up on it now.
How can you tell?
See how the water is kind of dark green?
Oh, it's amazing. It's like a perfect circle.
Slow down, Cody. When we actually enter the circle, it will be better to not use a power source.
Wait a minute, how's he supposed to steer in there?
See this paddle?
Tell me that's not our escape, too.
No, but it will be better to get out of the circle without the engine. Once we're free of the event horizon, he can engage the engine and we'll get away quickly.
And Major won't detonate until we're away.
That's the plan.
We've got signal mirrors. We'll communicate that way.
Fine. Quick question?
Yes?
What the hell am I doing here?
Relax, JJ. The device must be dropped in the exact center of the event, and it takes two to do that properly.
Coming up now.
Okay. So where is this device?
You're sitting on it.
I what?
And no sudden moves. You've been keeping it steady all this time.
Okay, ready?
I am. JJ?
He's ready.
Quite.
Anything I should be on guard for when we paddle out of here?
There should be no debilitating effects, but it will probably feel strange.
Strange?
It's hard to explain, and it affects everyone differently.
Okay. Ready, JJ? I'll take that as a yes. What is that?
A boat. Coming up fast.
It's Sam. Oh, thank God.
Why are you happy to see him?
I'm thinking of claiming you guys kidnapped me.
Cody, keep paddling.
Right.
Hello, boys. Doing a little fishing?
Hello, Sam. Just be a minute.
Stop paddling, Cody.
We just need to move out of here a little more.
I said stop paddling, Cody.
I'm sorry, Sam. I can't do that.
You guys want to tell me what's going on?
It would be better if you headed back to shore. Right away.
Why don't you tell me what's going on out there?
You could move in here and see.
What's wrong?
He doesn't want to come into the circle. He knows.
I'd hate to have to arrest anyone, but I'm going to have to insist you guys paddle out of there. Now.
I'm just about to the center.
Boys?
Ignore him.
What?
Just ignore him.
But he's going to...
If he were going to do something, he would have done it by now. Get ready.
What do you guys think you're doing?
Sorry, Sam. Well, just be a second. We have to, empty our live well.
Nobody move. Just stay right where you are.
What do we do?
Are we there, Cody?
Pretty close.
JJ, get up off the device.
Okay.
Now, see the handles?
Guys?
I'll grab this side. You grab the other.
Okay.
Get ready.
Gentlemen, I'm going to have to ask you stop what you're doing and pull alongside my boat.
He's got his gun out.
What?
He's not going to shoot us.
Well, how do you know?
Well, the chance of him shooting us is very slim.
Guys.
Stop right now, or I'll shoot.
On 3. 1, 2.
Oh, my God.
That was just a warning shot. Stop what you're doing.
3. No. There. Get out of here, Cody.
Should I use the...
Yes. Just get clear.
Wait a minute.
Should we be just running away from him like that?
It's for the best. He'll pursue us and get away from the event faster.
But he's gonna arrest us.
For fleeing the scene of an illegal dump? Dr. Graves will pay your fine, JJ.
He's following us and he looks mad.
Cody, pull into the shore here. This should be far enough to protect us from the blast.
But he'll catch us.
That's inevitable. Let's just finish this. Quickly, Cody. The signal mirror. Tell Major to detonate.
Right.
What the hell was that all about?
Wasn't my idea.
I'm sorry, Sam. It had to be done.
What did you drop back there? What's in the lake?
It was necessary.
Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you're in? The feds watch that spot 24/7.
They do.
I doubt we're in any serious trouble, given the fact that they did not stop us. Cody?
He's signaling.
Yes? What is it? What does he say?
He says he did it. He detonated.
Detonated?
But nothing happened. But what was supposed to happen?
Oh, there was supposed to be an explosion.
You want to tell me what you dumped in the lake, Doctor?
Oh, don't blame Dr. Graves for this. He had nothing to do with it.
Okay, that's it. Lift your motor, Cody, and toss me your bow line. I am towing you back to the dock now. We are going to have a long talk. You know you're going to tell me, so you might as well get it over with.
I know no such thing.
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, I certainly won't squeal.
Nor you.
Me? I don't know anything.
JJ, think about your situation. Wouldn't it make sense for you to just cooperate?
Oh, it totally would, but they didn't tell me anything.
We knew he'd squeal.
Indeed.
See?
All right, then. I guess I can just book all three of you.
All right, what is going on in here?
This is an interrogation. You can't come in here, Abby.
They're entitled to counsel, aren't they? I'm their counsel.
You are.
Sure. Boys, don't say anything.
Okay.
See, I'm good at this.
Well, Perry Mason, suspects are not entitled to counsel until they've been booked, and I haven't decided whether or not to book them.
So they're free to go?
Of course not.
You either need to charge them with something or let them go, Sam.
I can keep them for questioning for up to 24 hours.
What? 24 hours? I can't make it, Abby. I'm too pretty for the big house.
You get the feeling all of this is getting out of hand?
Indeed.
Wait, just wait. Sam?
Yes, Abby?
What are they being charged with?
Well, illegal dumping for starters, and I want to know what they threw in the lake.
Couldn't you send divers down to get it?
I have been advised not to do that.
Advised by whom?
I have been advised not to tell anyone that, least of all the folks who represent our only media in town.
A fair point.
Thank you.
But the point of all this is that you want to know what they threw in the lake, right? I mean, there isn't a lot you can actually charge them with.
Partially, but there's another thing.
What?
People who try stunts like that have a way of disappearing. I want to figure out what happened before any of them fade into the mist.
We're going to disappear?
Too early to tell.
We're not going to disappear.
How can you be so sure?
Look at everything that's happened.
I sense a wrap-up coming.
Dr. Graves disappeared. Jennifer disappeared. A strange gypsy lady appeared, then went away. Grandpa number 1 turned out to be a walking corpse, and real Grandpa is now on the run from the law.
Score 1 for JJ. The crowd goes wild.
Zombie turkeys, mysterious liquid. What am I forgetting?
The fog.
Right. The fog. Weirdness. Everywhere around us. Weirdness. But you know the one thing that hasn't happened?
What?
None of us have ever been arrested. Until now. Whatever is going on, the mysterious shadow police that are hovering around the town are letting it happen. And I think I know why.
Okay. Why?
Because they don't know what to do. And they think we might have some ideas.
Stop that.
I'm sorry.
Sam?
Yes, Cody?
Do you want to know what we threw in the lake?
More than anything. Please.
Peggy?
It was an interdimensional explosive, specifically designed to demolish the meteorite, which splashed down in 1975.
You wanted to blow it up?
Yes.
Why?
Because that meteorite contains the souls of some very dangerous beings who have been haunting your community for 40 years.
Contains their souls?
Essentially, yes.
Okay, let's say I buy that.
All right.
Doesn't that make what you were doing murder?
They were really bad beings.
I think I need to go back to the radio station.
Stay right where you are.
Just to get some air, then. Let me open the door.
Abby! What the hell?
What is that?
Oh, no.
What is it?
It's like a green dome hovering over the lake.
Peggy, what is it?
We're too late.
Too late for what? What is that thing?
It's growing.
What?
See there. The line of the dome just reached the shoreline across the lake. You can see trees and brush getting enveloped in it.
It's growing?
And it will continue growing, too. They've done it.
Who? Who did what?
We're too late. They found a way. Sam?
Yes?
There's a radio there on the table. Turn it on, please.
I don't understand.
Just do it.
What's wrong with the signal?
It's been taken over. I'm sorry, everyone. I was too late. It's too late for all of us.
The Fifth Protocol is now in effect. 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 The The Fifth Protocol is now in effect. The Fifth Protocol is now in effect.
Okay, Abby, turn it off.
Fifth Protocol.
Dr. Graves, or whoever you are.
Yes?
What do you mean it's too late?
You can't mean it's seriously too late.
No, of course not.
Hold on, everyone. Dr. Graves?
Yes?
What are we facing out there?
I told you. The beings of thousands of bad people.
Beings? You mean like souls?
There's never been a quantifiable definition of a soul. So, I suppose yes.
There are people in the meteorite.
Yes.
And they've been there for a long time?
40 years.
All right. So, who are you exactly?
Sam, aren't we wasting time here?
Cody, hold your horses. Dr. Graves?
I suppose you could say I was a guard in the prison.
So right now at this moment, I'm not actually speaking to Roger Graves, the man I've known my whole life.
Oh, he's here too. Hi, Sam. See?
What just happened?
I'm sorry, I can't do different voices.
Sam, we're wasting time.
Take it easy.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. And he's right. We are wasting time. Sam, is anyone under arrest?
More of a state of emergency right now. What's that thing on the lake look like?
Growing, but slowly. It looks like it'll take some time to get to town.
What can you tell us about it?
Among the inmates, there were several scientists. It does not surprise me that they accomplished this.
Yeah, but what is it?
Unless I miss my guess, it's kind of a stasis field. Within that dome, I'm fairly certain the beings in the rock can move about freely.
We'll see them?
Perhaps, but they'll most certainly see you. And this will lead to possessions.
How do you know this? How do you know that's their plan?
They tried it before. The red fog, remember?
Of course, but we didn't have any alien invasions that day.
But you did see something in it, didn't you?
What? Well, what did they see?
A gray-skinned alien, Sam, just like on X-Files.
One of the many species represented in their company. The red fog must have been an earlier attempt. This green dome looks much more promising.
You say you were a guard on this, whatever it was.
Guard would be close to accurate, yes.
Then where's the warden? Where are the other guards?
I am alone. I was dropped off to deal with this situation while the facility continued on its orbit. It's on the other side of the galaxy by now. They won't be back here for decades.
What was your mission exactly?
Stop them. Try and keep them contained if possible, but stop them above all. I was happy to let them remain in the rock, haunting Dr. Graves, doing little harm.
So, in other words, you sat there for 40 years doing nothing.
They had made little progress. But in this last year, so much has happened. The alien calling himself Rudiger was first, capturing Dr. Graves and taking him to their realm.
Wait, you mean Dr. Graves was inside the rock?
Yes. And before you ask, he has no memory of it. I believe that event was designed to prove a concept that you can transfer a body between dimensions. Next, the gypsy woman who appeared here and escaped via device. This was another huge advance.
Then Grandpa, whoever that guy was, walking around dead for weeks.
That was the final piece of the puzzle. Could they control the conscious minds of Earth humans to make them see things that weren't there? If they could do that, they can move freely among your people and commit any crime they wish.
So what's this dome business about? What are they doing now?
I believe they are going to envelop the town and everyone in it, and then they will have an assortment of bodies to choose from. After taking possession, they can move out into your world, and who knows what would come next.
Anything you can do to stop it?
Now? No. The device we built didn't detonate. It was a dud.
Well, that leaves one solution then.
Blow up the town so they can't have it.
What? No!
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong with you? Scorched earth policy? Of course not.
I'm sorry. I'm just, I don't know, jumpy.
We need to evacuate. You're saying these things need bodies?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, then we'll just deny them that. We get everyone out of town.
It is to our advantage that the rock splashed down in such a remote area.
Right. Cody, what do you think the status of the radio station is?
Now in effect.
The Fifth Protocol is...
Not good.
You think the aliens are down there?
They can control the frequency from anywhere. They probably took over the station to serve as their communication system.
All right, that's job one. Get down to the station and see what you can do about shutting them out. Let's deny them their comm system.
Check.
Everybody else, we have to fan out and start knocking on doors. Tell people to head over to the falls, go to the cities, anywhere. Just get out of town.
What if they ask us why?
Point at the giant green dome and say it's, I don't know, a toxic spill or something.
Well, what if they don't want to go?
Make them.
I'd like to, but I'm me.
Oh, boy.
Make a note of the problem cases, JJ. I'll go back and encourage them. I'll carry them if I have to.
It's important that no one remain in town. I think anyone who does could be, well, acquired.
Okay, then. Don't panic. Keep things moving, but moving calmly. I'll drive up to Beach Avenue. You guys start on South Lake. We'll both work toward the center of town. If people want to help, tell them to start knocking on doors, okay?
Okay.
Understood.
I can't stress enough that no one must remain in town.
And I can't stress enough that I agree with you. Let's go.
Time now for news headlines from the Radio Icebox newsroom. This is Dixon Ticonderoga reporting. The Icebox Police Department has made no comment when asked about the giant green dome that appears to be growing on Great Space Rock Lake. Police Chief Sam has assured Radio Icebox that everything is being done to assure that our community is perfectly safe, despite the terrifying events that loom above us like a black plague or a molten wave of red-hot lava death that... Sorry. In other news, the Minnesota Paranormal Researchers Association was called in to the County Historical Society this week to deal with what appeared to be a haunting at the County History Museum. County commissioners were skeptical at first that the trouble at the museum was, in fact, supernatural in nature, but few denied that the decrepit building, which has housed our county's historical artifacts and records for over 75 years, was becoming a distinctly unpleasant place to visit. Visitors reported feeling cold spots, lights being turned on and off while they were touring the building, and the main doors being locked right before their eyes during business hours. After a thorough investigation, however, the Paranormal Research Group has announced that no spirit in the conventional sense of the word haunts the museum. The group instead pointed out that County Historian Adolph O'Brien, the museum's only employee, frequently locks visitors outside, turns off lights while people are trying to view the exhibits, and extends an overall coldness to anyone attempting to visit, quote, his museum, unquote. When reached for comment, O'Brien hissed, scurried under a desk, and said that he would grind my bones to make his bread, unquote, if I ever came near his preciousness again. County commissioners suggest visitors should leave well enough alone and read about county history at the public library.
Do you think that's...
The sound it makes? Yes.
How do you know?
Did you hear that before there was a giant green dome over the lake?
Oh, right.
Oh, we should split up.
What?
Just to take different sides of the street. You take the west side, I'll take the east. We'll be inside of each other the whole time.
Good, because I worry about you. I want to make sure you're safe.
Really?
Okay, fine. I'm worried about me. Happy?
Surprisingly, no.
Just stay close.
I'll be right over here.
Okay. I do worry about her. Worry about me, too. Is that so wrong?
Yes?
Hello, yes, hi.
You're that nice young man from the radio station, aren't you?
Yes. How did you know?
The open house last year. You gave such a nice speech about how radio has an important future in America.
Thank you.
Oh, it's all bullpucky, of course, but it was a very nice speech.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, young man?
You really don't think radio has a future?
Well, here, obviously, but we don't have a hell of a lot of choice, do we? Last time I visited my sister in St. Cloud, I was amazed at their internet. All my favorite programs on that, what do you call it? The YouTube.
Oh.
It's all right, dear. I like your station well enough.
Thank you.
It's just all of broadcasting will be buried under a ton of better choices soon.
Right.
Was there a reason you knocked on my door, dear?
Oh, yeah, right. You have to leave town.
Well, that seems like an extreme reaction. Everyone is entitled to an opinion after all.
No, it's just, the police, yes. They're ordering an evacuation. We all have to go.
What on earth for?
A toxic spill in the lake.
Well, I don't go swimming.
Look, it's by order of the police, okay? I don't know why exactly. I just have to, we all need to go.
Are you sure you talk on the radio for a living?
I don't know what to tell you. You just have to leave town. Go, the sister, St. Cloud. Go visit your sister in St. Cloud.
What?
Sorry, that is all. Sorry. Leave town. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, what was that all about?
That lady kind of caught me off guard.
I've knocked on 3 doors to your one. We have to speed this up.
I said I was sorry. I can't be ruthlessly efficient like you.
Well, you have to be. Just speed it up, okay?
Okay. I'm sorry, pushy, bossy.
What?
Nothing. I was talking to myself. Or possibly the audience.
Well, hurry up.
I am hurrying. Stress is getting to me. I wish we could just go back to normal when things were just weird.
Hello, Jacob.
What?
It's been a long time.
Manny? Amanda Daniels?
I miss our talks in the teacher's lounge. Don't you?
I'm kind of seeing someone. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Running around town, playing cop. Not really your style, is it, Jacob?
I don't know.
Why don't you come inside, and we can talk?
Can't believe that, man. Everything takes too long. Everything is too complicated. Just knock on the door, tell him, and move on. Easy.
Hello, Abby.
What? Ben?
It's been a while.
Ben? When did you get back? What are you doing here? Why didn't you call me?
Don't know. Time wasn't right, I guess.
I can't believe it. I thought you were... they told us you were lost.
Yeah.
Alaska.
Climbing Denali. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weather comes up fast on Denali. That was a bad night. Real bad.
Ben, you're dead.
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you're here. JJ?
What?
What are you doing?
I'm, talking to an old friend.
Meet me in the center of the street.
What?
The center of the street, JJ, now.
You coming in?
No, Ben. There's this emergency.
Be nice to catch up, though, wouldn't it?
I need to go.
Come on back. Anytime. Doors open.
Hi.
Hi.
You, were talking to someone?
Yeah, an old friend.
Here are some events of event interest for event goers in the Icebox event-going community. The Icebox Summer Concert Series has announced its lineup for this year, featuring Downtown Doug and the Downbeats on the 4th of July. The Duluth band, popular as therapy for chronically manic people, will bring their special brand of techno, death metal, dance polka to town for the 3rd straight year. Describing themselves as a suicide note in musical form, Downtown Doug is hoping for a repeat of last year's show when over half the audience left and those that remained lay comatose on the grass for several hours, questioning their love for their spouses. All concerts in the series will be held at Alien Beach, with donations to go to Last Chance, a Make-A-Wish foundation for healthy adults. With the Stanley Cup playoffs underway, the Icebox Public Library and Municipal Liquor Store is holding their annual Playoff Beard contest, with all proceeds to benefit the Children's Collection. Last year's champion Daryl Esposito began growing his beard during the opening round of the playoffs and has high hopes that his lush, red whiskers can fill in nicely by the time the cup is awarded. Back for its 2nd year is a women's division, and Judy, the librarian/bartender, would like to remind everyone to let potential participants choose for themselves whether or not to enter. Encouraging a participant with statements like, "You are a shoo-in, Gladys," or "You're already halfway there," can be taken several different ways. Judy wants to avoid the trouble that beset the contest last year when several area ladies stormed out of the library, stayed away for several months, and the sale of hair removal wax went up 5,000%. The contest runs through the end of the month.
It's back! Cody did it!
I think that's got it.
Do you know how they hijacked your signal?
I really don't, no. I could come up with a couple methods of doing it myself, but something's telling me these beings are more advanced.
I believe you're right. What now?
We should go knocking on doors.
Actually...
We really should go knocking on doors, Doctor.
Yes, but I need to remain here.
Why?
I can hear them, Cody. I can hear them over the air. I think if I remain in sight of the lake, I can keep track of them. I'm going up to the roof.
Well, you do what you think is best. But don't blame me if Sam gets mad.
I won't. It's getting bigger.
Yes, it is.
Major. Oh, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry, old friend.
What are you doing here?
Hiding, I suppose. Listening. I can hear them, you know.
You said yes.
Am I addressing Dr. Graves? Or the erstwhile Peggy?
Mostly Dr. Graves. Peggy is distracted.
Then, what does Dr. Graves make of all this?
I think the evacuation plan might be our only hope. If we can deny these beings what they need, their little invasion may end right here.
And if we don't?
You can hear them. What do you think?
I think they would do what any escaped convict would do. Go to ground and disappear, and eventually commit crimes.
That is reasonable. But in the meantime, there's something graver to consider.
What's that?
To move out into our world, they would need to possess, well, practically everyone. That means everyone would leave town.
Everyone?
Peggy said approximately 1,000 souls escaped on that meteorite. How many people live in town?
199.
Exactly. If every man, woman, and child were scooped up, the town would empty out. Icebox would be a ghost town. What is it?
It's interesting. A group of criminals wanting out. But there aren't enough rides for everyone. It seems like that might be to our advantage.
Indeed. It might be. You are Major Rideau.
You know I am.
I'm sorry. It is I, the one called Peggy. Your conversation with Major interested me just now.
You can jump back and forth like that?
I try not to. It's a tremendous strain on him.
Oh, very thoughtful.
You think the prisoners will end up fighting over the chance to possess a body?
Prisoners fight over everything. There's never enough in prison, never enough food, privacy, reading material, never enough. It just follows that they will fight.
Limited resources. I had not thought of that. Oh, that's brilliant, Major. That just may be the thing we need.
Grandpa?
Here, son, in the ballroom.
Is everyone back?
Everyone but Sam.
He was checking on a couple more houses over on Ocean.
Okay.
Are you all right, Cody?
Yeah. Well, why shouldn't I be?
We were out knocking on doors and started seeing things.
What things?
I'd rather not go into that.
Oh, they say the aliens have the ability to force hallucinations.
And we were worried that you saw some too.
Me? No, I'm fine. Where's Dr. Graves?
Oh, he went with Sam.
Okay. Well, what are we supposed to do?
We're supposed to leave town.
Just like that?
Oh, it's the best thing, son. Any human left in town when that green whatever it is reaches us could be taken.
Can you still understand them, Grandpa?
Oh, yes, and they're getting excited, thrilled. They think their plan is working. We have to make sure it doesn't by getting out of town now.
Okay, I see that. My car?
It's the only one big enough for all of us, and I want to stick together.
Me too.
Thank you.
Now, everyone has a bag, right? Like we agreed.
I have mine.
I left mine by the door.
Cody?
In the car. JJ?
What is it?
We probably need to... We need to do something.
We're getting out.
No, I mean about the station. The prisoners have hijacked our signal more than once. Sam said we should deny them their comm system.
Well, it's sounding fine now.
Yeah, but they could hijack it again, and we probably shouldn't take that chance.
What do you mean?
JJ, we shouldn't leave the station running when we go.
You mean go off the air?
Power down. Transmitter, computers, all of it. We really should take a sledgehammer to the whole lot, but I don't think I have the heart.
Go off the air during an emergency?
Yes.
Oh, it wets my eyes to hear you say it, son, but you're right. This is one time when radio isn't the solution. It's part of the problem.
There's another solution.
What?
One person stays, keeps the signal on the air, and makes sure it's our signal.
Sam said we can't keep anyone in town.
One body's not going to make that much of a difference. Besides, I can wait until the last person is gone, then make a run for it.
Wait, you?
You?
You, JJ?
Well, don't everyone act surprised.
Why the heck not?
JJ?
I know I'm not the bravest guy.
Nor the smartest. Why do you want to do this? It makes a lot more sense if Cody were to stay. He's the engineer. He could keep us on the air longer.
No.
Why?
I can keep us on the air. Cody showed me a reset procedure that seems to kick the hijackers off pretty consistently.
Is this a captain going down with his ship thing?
What if it is?
Oh, there are so many things wrong with that.
Look, I know that coward is kind of my go-to move for most things, but this is different. This is our signal. Can't have them hijacking our signal. Not again.
Which is all the more reason to talk to Cody about... Wait, where's Cody?
What?
Where'd he go?
Never even saw him move. What the heck was that about?
There he is, there, in the lobby.
Cody!
What did he think he was doing?
Son? Cody, what's wrong?
What do we do?
We can go after him, can't we?
Go after him how? He stepped into the fog and disappeared.
Well, we can't just leave him.
What do you want to do, Major?
We could row out to the meteorite.
No.
Maybe the bomb could still activate. I think old Pierre has some frogman equipment. I could dive down and...
Major?
Dive down and...
We have to get out of here. JJ?
Yes?
Do you really, really feel you need to stay with the station?
I don't know. I suppose I could just shut it down.
Look, Fred and Val Pearson are leaving.
Yeah, I've seen people driving off all day.
It's working. They're evacuating.
Oh, doesn't matter.
What?
It doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Run or stay, these things, whatever they are, have already won.
Don't say that. We'll figure out something.
Oh, figure out what? Say we all run away and the dome just keeps growing. What if it just keeps going until it takes over the falls and Fort Francis?
I think it's gotten slower.
What?
The dome. I think as it's gotten closer to town, its growth rate has decreased. You know, these aren't alien scientists with a world domination plan. They're prisoners, improvising. Maybe their dome only has a limited range.
You mean it could just fizzle out?
I bet that thing needs a power source. Maybe it gets weaker as it moves away.
You hear that, Major? It's going to work out. We just have to make our run for it and wait for them to drain their batteries.
You think so, huh?
Of course. I waited my whole life for a situation where running away was the right move.
You're forgetting something, both of you.
What?
Well, let's say the dome slows down. Let's say it fizzles out completely and we're all safe.
Yes, let's say that. I like saying that.
What happens to Cody?
Oh, right.
And this girl of his, for that matter, what happens to her? If these, whatever they are, creatures figure a way to get people into their rock world, how do we get them out?
Well, I don't know, but I think we need to worry about that later, don't we?
No, I don't. I think this is our only chance to work the whole thing out. We run now, we lose Cody forever, and I'm not going to do that.
Major, you can't stay.
Except that I can, and I have a plan.
To do what?
Go get him. Come on, let's go to Cody's workshop.
You want to do what?
Go into the prison and get Cody.
Is that even possible?
I doubt it, and it's insane.
But theoretically possible, right?
I don't know. I suppose.
Wait a minute. Is it possible or not?
It's very difficult to say.
No, it isn't. All I need is your help in understanding the possession process, Peggy.
It can't be recreated the way you're suggesting. Electrical currents? It's ridiculous.
There has to be a mechanical way to move back and forth. They found it, didn't they?
Who found it?
The aliens, the whatever they are. You said some gypsy lady disappeared with a device.
Sure, but the device disappeared with her.
That means it's possible.
So you want to sneak into their jail?
Yes.
And find Cody?
That's right.
And how exactly do you expect to get back?
I'm still working on that.
Of course you are. No.
Sam,
There's an official state of an emergency here, and my first order of business is to forbid any crazy rescue missions.
Fine. This isn't a crazy rescue mission.
Then all rescue missions. Period.
You can't stop me.
I can, and I just did. There is nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
Then maybe there's something I can say.
Jennifer!
You, what?
I'm sorry for the theatrical entrance. JJ, please. I know you must be shocked.
What the hell is this now?
I'm sorry, Chief. I'm going to have to take over your operation.
Again?
What do you mean again? Has she done this before?
Only every time I think I've figured out things. I'm sorry, but weren't you dead?
Only mostly dead.
Of course. How silly of me.
It was necessary for the aliens to believe I was no more use to them.
You were there? You went to the rock?
Yes, and I know how to get back.
Hot darn! I knew it!
I think I have the information Major needs to build a device, but it won't be pleasant, moving back or forth.
This is impossible. There is no way you could have traveled back and forth.
Dr. Graves, you're looking complicated.
Oh, he's been possessed by an alien guard from the prison.
Right. Peggy, isn't it?
You knew?
When we first took up monitoring the meteorite, Peggy made herself known to us, but the relationship was never good. We had our differences.
Your government can be very difficult to work with sometimes.
That's common knowledge.
But up until now, they had not tried to interfere.
Up until now, we couldn't.
You bureaucrats can work out your differences later. Right now, I've got a grandson to rescue. How do we do it?
We don't. I do.
No, that's not happening. I'm going to the rock.
I'm going too.
Me too.
What?
Don't act so surprised.
No one is going anywhere except out of town.
Chief, Sam, what if I told you we could end this, everything, today?
Are you suggesting a permanent solution?
Meaning what?
I believe the bomb Dr. Graves and Major built can still be salvaged. Only I think I know how to alter it so that when it goes off, the rift between dimensions will be sealed, and the meteorite will become a harmless, inert rock.
You're wrong.
No. When you see my calculations, I'm sure.
No, I mean, you're wrong about going in there alone. You can't succeed by yourself.
What?
You were there? You went to the carnival?
Of course.
Then you know what it's like. You know what those people will do to escape. It's impossible to do this alone. It will be difficult enough to do with our little company. But at least then we have a chance.
Are you suggesting everyone go in there?
All of us. All of us must go.
It will be dangerous.
It's dangerous now. Besides, we already have 3 volunteers.
All right. Fine.
Sam, maybe you should stay here.
To guard who? There's no one left in town. No, I'm coming with you.
That's 6. It might just be enough.
I don't think...
Do you want Cody back or not?
All right. We'll all go.
And you believe your technology can get us there?
With Major's help, I know it will. But everyone understands the risks, right? There's no way to guarantee that we'll all come back.
I understand.
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, then. Listen carefully. Here's what we need to do.
Are you quite certain this will work?
The theory seems sound.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, but it's sound.
So, how safe is this? This whole...
apparatus?
Whatever. It looks like it's built from spare parts.
Well, mostly spare. I needed to borrow a compressor or two from the station. Nothing Cody was using much.
Define not much.
We'll stay on the air, but the music might sound a little tin canny.
Oh.
Would you relax about the signal? I thought you'd be happy that we're staying on the air.
But I hate tin canny.
There's not going to be anyone left in town to hear it anyway.
Well, what about the alien hallucination posing as my ex-girlfriend?
What?
Never mind him. He's just cranky. He'll be able to save the world after I get him a juice box.
You don't have to talk down. But do you have a juice box?
I'll get you a nice Capri Sun when we get back.
I can never put the straws in those.
Not to interrupt your charming interlude.
No, go ahead. Interrupting comic relief always makes it funnier.
But we should probably get going.
Okay, well, what's going to happen anyway? Are our bodies going to stay here or something?
It's more of a matter transference thing.
Pretend I didn't understand that.
The particles making up your body will be shifting around a dimensional resistance scale. This will allow the mass in your cells to interact with the mass inside the other dimensions.
Okay, pretend I didn't understand that.
Relax, JJ. It's all about vibrations, like sound. This here device, this is just another form of radio.
It is?
Yep, only this time, you and I are going to be the signal.
Well, just so long as I don't sound tin canny.
She's about warmed up, I think.
Okay, how do we do this?
It's, just like the games the Victorians used to play with electricity. I'll grab the pole at this end, then Abby...
Yes?
You take my hand, JJ takes yours, and so on right around the circle. Whoever grabs the pole at the other end closes the circuit. I'll flick the switch, and instead of our hair standing on end, we'll be somewhere else.
All right, let's line up.
Does it matter what order we go in?
No, but I need a brave soul to grab the opposite pole.
Why?
Not 100% sure I grounded it right. It might be a bit ticklish.
Define ticklish.
Oh, a few more volts than a dog fence, a little less than a cow fence.
All right, fences for cows shoot about 2,000 volts.
Yes.
That's the same as an electric chair.
Yeah, but we don't put a sponge on your head, so it's safer.
All right, I'll do it. Wouldn't be the worst way to go out, given what's ahead of us.
All right, then. Line up, everyone, and hold hands.
Oh, I must say, this is interesting. It's like we're in a prayer circle.
What makes you think we're not?
All right, Doctor. Jennifer, and finally Sam.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Don't take my hand until after I touch this thing. No sense all of us getting electrocuted.
Good thinking.
Here goes.
Are you okay?
Well, it's not grounded right, but it's not lethal, just a little tingly.
Let's hurry then. Jennifer?
Ooh, that does have a jolt.
Oh, stop it.
Sorry, I just had a really good scream ready.
All right then. Ready?
Wait, did I leave the stove on?
Hold on to him, Abby.
I got him.
3, 2, 1, mark!
Oh, wow. What's going on? Remarkable. Major?
And?
I think you may have just invented interdimensional travel. Are we there yet?
Just hold on, please.
Are you okay?
JJ, I'm scared.
Okay, I got you.
How does this end? Not sure. Let me try something.
What?
Sam, on the count of 3, let go.
What?
3.
What was that?
Just tested a theory.
You could have killed us.
He could have? Hey, I sound strange.
I was thinking this wasn't like a cascade effect. It was more like a toggle switch. Once we closed that circuit, the dimensional resonance in our cells changed. We could have broken the circle after a second.
Where are we?
We're there, I believe. This is the place.
How do you know?
Well, something has changed. And unless I miss my guess... Yes.
What?
There's someone behind you, JJ.
Hello. Is everyone all right?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. How silly of me.
They wouldn't know, would they?
Of course not.
Everyone, I would like you to meet Peggy.
How do you do?
Oh, because we're in this dimension, you don't need to piggyback on Dr. Graves anymore, do you?
No, Abby, I don't.
You know us?
I've known you for some time, JJ.
Sorry, you're just, not what I was expecting.
Whatever the case, it's very lovely to see you in the flesh, dear.
Thank you, Doctor.
And if I don't miss my guess, you can act as a guide for us, correct?
I suppose, though I want it on record I don't agree with all of you coming.
That's what I said.
But yes, I will help.
All right. Let's take stock then. Where are we?
Well, it's, Icebox.
Only it's different. Darker.
And green.
Yes, traveling through different dimensions doesn't necessarily mean the physical environment is completely different. What you are observing is a dimension very close to your own, so there are familiar landmarks.
Look, the lake.
Why isn't it moving?
It's basically the consistency of snow or sand. We will walk on it to get to the prison rock.
You're kidding.
I'm not. We should start by moving along the shore under cover of those trees until we get close. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you. You want to stay back from the trees. The branches are harmless, but the trunks bite. Are we ready?
No.
All right then. Sam?
Yes?
You'd better take the lead.
Any chance my sidearm will work here?
It might work normally, or it might cause all matter to collapse into a singularity, destroying the solar system and much of the surrounding galaxy.
Last resort, then. What's the plan?
Get inside the prison, get Cody out, destroy the whole thing, and get away without anyone getting killed.
Great. How do we do that?
Let's get moving. We'll work something out on the way.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
What is that?
Well, it looks like a tunnel heading down into the lake.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
It makes perfect sense. The water is like snow here.
So they just tunneled down to the rock?
That's right, they did. And it's not actually a rock when you get down there.
What is it?
You'll see.
Something just occurs to me.
What is it?
We're on the same frequency as the prisoners, right?
Yes.
We're out here just walking around. Can they walk around too?
You mean, why don't they all just walk away from the prison and escape?
Yeah.
Several of them tried. Some came back with horrible stories. Others didn't come back at all. What they need to do is cross over into your dimension. While trapped in this one, they'd just as soon stay together. To leave the tunnel means death.
Here there be monsters.
Indeed.
If you're all done with your little story time...
Don't knock exposition, it's important.
We need to come up with a plan. Doctor?
Yes, Jennifer?
I understand you tried to throw a bomb down there during my absence.
Well, that's correct. Unsuccessful, I'm afraid.
Well, I was down there when it happened, and I don't remember hearing anything about it. None of the prisoners knew how close they came to oblivion. That probably means...
The bomb's down here somewhere.
Yeah.
You want to use that bomb?
Yes.
But wasn't it a dud?
In your dimension, it was a dud. We were attempting to make an interdimensional device with spare parts and very little time.
Duct tape and chewing gum, more like it.
The trick of an interdimensional device is making it function in both dimensions.
And you're thinking, if we could find the device in this dimension, we could make the necessary adjustments and get it to work.
With Major along, I know we could.
Oh, blast. If only I'd brought my tool belt.
You're wearing a tool belt, Major.
Well, yeah, but this is my small one.
All right, so Major, Peggy, Doctor, you need to find the bomb and get it working.
Check.
The rest of us need to go find Cody and bust him out.
Any idea where to start?
I do. We need to get to the Ringmaster's trailer.
You gonna explain what that means?
It's easier just to show you. We just have to get down there.
We're going down to the prison?
What did you think we were going to be doing?
I thought I could guard the ship.
We don't have a ship?
Well, it wasn't a very thought-out plan, okay?
We'll go with you, Jennifer. What do you need us to do?
Just stay close. Doctor?
Yes?
You dropped the bomb into the lake, correct?
That's right.
All right. In our dimension, it means it would have floated down to the bottom and come to rest near the rock. That means it's not far from the carnival.
I'm sorry. From the what?
Never mind. You might have some digging ahead of you.
Oh, my.
It won't be as bad as you think. We'll be able to move the water without much trouble.
And I think oh yes, I have 3 entrenching tools.
Where?
Oh, I told you, my small tool belt.
All right, then. Let's get started.
Jennifer?
Yes?
You're sure this is safe?
Doesn't it look safe?
My own bathroom doesn't look safe to me. This place is insane.
Just think of it as a tunnel.
A tunnel dug out of the water?
It's just water in a slightly different dimension. You can dig in it and build with it.
And see through it, which is the freaky part.
If we could see through it, we'd never find the bomb.
Right. I just hope it landed close to the rock.
Okay, so the plan is you look through the transparent sand till you find the bomb, dig it out, blow it up, and we run away.
Everything except the order.
What?
We should run away, then blow it up.
Oh, right.
Finding it's going to be tricky, though. Everything is so green down here.
Well, I do have this Geiger counter.
You keep a Geiger counter?
Yes.
On your small tool belt.
Well, obviously.
Will that even work in this dimension?
Don't see why not. You've got an inert gas, becomes conductive to electricity when exposed to a high-energy particle, and that device has a few high-energy particles shooting out of it.
Wait, are you saying it's an atomic bomb?
Not in the way you're thinking, JJ. The device is different.
Good.
A standard atomic bomb would be much easier to control.
Is it too late to go guard the ship?
Take it easy. You're not going with the bomb squad.
Good.
We're going into the prison.
You hear that?
We're getting close.
To what?
The end of the tunnel. We're going to be splitting up soon. I have one of these. From my employer. We're pretty sure they work in this dimension, but we've never had the chance to test them before. Doctor, why don't you be the radio man for your team?
Of course. It looks like a hearing aid.
Same basic device. Just keep it in your ear, and I'll be able to understand you.
All right.
I'll be radio man for our team. Test 1, 2. Can you hear me?
I think so. I mean, you're standing right there.
Right. Okay, group. Divide up and communicate only when necessary.
What do we do?
We dig in the water, in that direction, I think. Follow the Geiger counter's readings until we find the bomb.
Signal me when you do.
Okay, but it's going to take a while to get it operational.
One more thing. Major?
Yes?
Have you a monkey wrench on your small tool belt?
3 of them.
Give the largest one here. If I remember the cells right, that's what I'll need to break Cody out. It will come in handy as a weapon, too.
Okay. Here.
Thank you.
Now, good luck.
You too.
And be careful.
Is it too late to go with the bomb squad?
Why?
Well, they just seem like a funner bunch.
Take it easy. We'll be there in no time.
What the...
Take it easy.
It's...
Hurry, hurry! See the amazing freaks. Nature's cruelest mistakes on display for your enjoyment. Just one thin quatloon.
What is this place?
It's a carnival.
It's creepy.
Again, a carnival.
No, Sam, carnivals are lighthearted and fun. This one... I don't know, there's something wrong about it.
It's more like their projection of a carnival.
What do you mean?
When the prisoners landed, they argued for a long time about what their environment should be. Then someone suggested they relax and enjoy themselves a while. Some of the original prisoners were carnies. They built this place and eventually the idea just took over.
Right. Criminal carnies.
Some of them were even in for murder.
Which ones? The clowns?
I don't know.
I bet it was the clowns.
Let's focus now.
Okay, what do we do?
When they had me here last time, they took me to the ringmaster's trailer.
All right then, lead on.
This way.
A little weaker in that direction. Veer more left.
Is it much farther? I'm not very comfortable down here.
I told you, Doctor. There's enough oxygen for us to breathe.
Yes, but I'm not fond of close spaces. And oxygen or not, this place is beginning to feel very stuffy.
We're just about there.
Can anyone see anything?
Oh, it's difficult to tell. Everything's so green.
And the garbage down here. Is all of this from our dimension?
It's more like it exists in both dimensions. This is what we might call a subdimension. It exists on a frequency very close to your own. That's why we can see objects in both.
Oh, there!
What? Where?
Right there. Right where I'm pointing.
Oh, I see it. It's right there.
Oh, of course. Behind that rock.
Oh, a little more digging now. There. Hold.
Does it look all right?
Well, that LED is blinking much too slowly.
It was designed to blink once a second, yes?
Right. Much slower than that now.
Oh, my.
What is it?
The digital readout. It's going from 2 to 16. Oh, now to 57.
Oh, yep. Dimensional trouble.
Can you fix it?
Oh, I imagine so. Just let me get it out of the water here. There.
Major, the clock is functioning.
It says it's going off in 10 seconds.
Hold on.
Did it stop?
Yes.
Oh.
It doesn't like our molten air, apparently.
Or likes it too much.
That's closer to it. Something about the water is interfering with the mechanism. We can use that. It'll be like a buffer.
Can you fix it inside the water?
Well, I think so. So long as my tools all operate correctly, it should be fine. One thing, though.
Yes?
Perhaps the two of you should dig back toward the main tunnel. Not sure this thing is, stable.
I shall stand back, old friend. But I'd just as soon stay close.
Besides, we built it together. It will probably take all three of us to get it fixed.
Oh, good point. Peggy, spread out the tools there. We'll get started.
You're sure that's it?
Of course. That's the ringmaster's trailer.
Why did it have to be a carnival? Why couldn't it be a library or a coffee shop?
They tried a coffee shop. Too pretentious.
It doesn't need to be, the right art on the walls, local baked goods. It can be very nice.
You've thought about opening a coffee shop?
Maybe.
I never knew that.
You know what I never knew?
What?
That you people are so idiotic as to discuss small business plans at a time like this.
Shh.
Sorry.
Sam's right. Your coffee shop is a terrible idea.
What?
That's not what I meant.
Could everyone just shut up, please, while I figure out how we're going to get over there?
Oh, why can't we just walk?
Because their little community has rules. There are entertainers and there is an audience. No audience allowed backstage. If they caught us, they might question us and realize we're not part of the prison.
Not to mention, you need a disguise.
What?
Well, you said you were questioned before.
Yeah?
Then they'll recognize you. You're gonna need a disguise.
Well, someone's coming. Hide.
What do you mean, why? It's tradition.
Well, this new stuff makes my face break out. I just want to go clean face.
You can't go clean face now. Your character's been a white face clown for 20 years.
I got an idea. Follow along.
Sam, no.
Hi there.
Hey, no audience backstage.
Sorry, I guess we got lost.
Well, get unlost in a hurry. We got a show to get ready for.
Yeah, about that.
What? Where did you get that?
There ain't no guns allowed in the colony.
Shh. Quiet now. Both of you, over there. Abby.
Yes?
Find something to tie up these fine gentlemen. We're gonna need their costume.
Oh, man. My wife's gonna kill me.
And something to gag them with, too.
Okay.
I don't believe this.
What?
We're going to disguise ourselves as clowns and sneak into the trailer. His plan is straight out of a sitcom.
Well, cool, I guess.
I thought you'd feel that way.
One question.
What?
How are costumes from 2 clowns going to disguise 4 people?
All right, so if we... JJ?
What? What?
Eyes back in your head, please.
Sorry, I just, I wasn't prepared for this.
Me neither.
And you. Just turn around.
You're right. Lives are at stake.
That's correct.
And we needed costumes.
Which we have.
But don't you think they're a little conspicuous?
What's conspicuous about...
Abby, we had 2 clown outfits. JJ and I took the pants, which, yep, nice and high because of the giant suspenders, while you and Jennifer took the shirts.
What? They look like cute little clown dresses.
Little being the key word.
Well, she has a red nose and I have a fright wig, so between the 2 of us we look like clowns.
Wearing big blouses like skirts, which don't quite cover everything.
What? Am I exposed in the back?
You know, I could wear my suit pants under this thing.
Oh, which would totally ruin the effect.
Were you thinking camouflage or sexy clown costume?
It doesn't matter. We just need to get across to that trailer.
She's right, and we're wasting time.
Right.
So let's move quickly and quietly and hope that no horny circus folks are attracted by your legs.
Sam!
I calls them like I sees them. Let's go.
Tell me you're not flattered by that.
You heard the man. Let's go.
JJ, are you watching the rear?
Is that a trick question?
He means no. There's no one behind us.
Just keep cool. We're about there.
Okay, just act natural.
Easy. These pants are really comfortable.
No.
No what?
No, you may not wear clown pants at work.
Don't be silly. I was thinking around the house. Weekends.
Would you 2 be quiet? We're there.
Okay, stay close. No.
Locked? Now what are we going to do?
For God's sakes, what is it? I'm on lunch.
Sorry, boss. We're the new clowns. Come for the audition.
Not now. Besides, those costumes are terrible. We're running a circus, not a peep show.
Well, wait till you see our act.
Not now, I said.
Sam, show him our act.
Our what?
Show him our act. In your pocket?
I don't want to see your act if it's in your pocket.
Don't worry. It's family friendly.
Oh, it's just a gun. A gun?
Get in that trailer, now.
Where did you get a gun? What are you doing?
Jennifer, close the door.
Right.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
Recognize me?
You.
I'm back.
But we killed you.
I got better.
The Barker's not going to like this. He's not going to like this one bit.
Where is the Barker?
Who is the Barker?
Leader of this place, more or less.
A tyrant is what he is. He's gone insane. He's obsessed. Escape. Escape. That's all he ever thinks about since he managed to get out for that time.
Wait, this Barker guy got out?
Sure. He stayed out for months. Then the process faded and he had to come back.
What process?
The reanimation.
He took over a dead body, didn't he?
That's what I've been saying.
Oh my God, Grandpa.
Never mind. We came for something. Let's stay focused.
What are you doing?
Watch him, Sam.
Check.
Wow.
Quite a security system.
Cameras all over the place. How did you get cameras down here?
It was a prison. They had him already. And there, the lion's cage.
What about the lion cages? What do you know about the lion cages?
Just that you've got an awful lot of security around them.
Sure, lions are dangerous.
And you don't actually have any lions.
Well, then why lion cages?
It's where they kept me when I was here. It's probably where they're keeping Cody.
You'll never reach him. Never in a million years. The Barker is crazy. He's talking about dissection. About taking the Designate apart piece by piece until he figures out a way to escape.
Listen to me.
Easy, Jennifer.
If I find one hair on that boy's head out of place, if I find him hurt or wounded in any way, I will return to this trailer, pick up a knife, and cut tiny pieces off of you until there's nothing left but your mouth to scream. Do you understand?
What did I do? I didn't...
Do you understand?
Colonel Starkley, this is not helping. We need to go.
You're just lucky he's here.
I know.
JJ, Abby?
Yeah?
You stay here. Make sure P.T. Barnum doesn't go anywhere. I might want to kill him later.
Well, that settles that.
What?
We're definitely not renewing Jennifer's internship without better insurance.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just hard to work underwater like this. Kind of difficult keeping my fingers warm.
If you told me what to do, could I do it for you? Give your fingers a rest?
Oh, no. Work's too delicate. I appreciate the offer, Doc.
Where are we at the moment?
Well, it's the fuse. I treated it the way you directed me.
Yes.
And it worked nicely in this dimension. Oh, but the timer's all messed up. We'd have to take it apart. Treat each individual component and then put it back together. It would take hours.
Could we get a timer from the prison? Would that work?
Well, sure. But where in the prison would we find a timer? And I'm not sure how to work with anything from this dimension. If I put it together wrong, we'd end up with another dud. Or worse.
What about a different kind of fuse? A simpler one.
What do you mean?
Well, the problem with the timer is that it's too complex in this dimension, correct? Too many parts?
Well, yes, essentially.
Then simplify the fuse.
You mean like a burning fuse?
Oh, I don't happen to have a coil of cannon fuse with me. And now if I had my big tool belt...
Could that work?
Well, as a rule, they're not as stable. And we couldn't get very far away from the explosion before it went off. We'd really have to hustle to get back to the transference device in time.
But could it work?
With a long enough fuse, sure.
Doctor, your cardigan.
Oh, please. Not the cardigan. My mother knit it for me.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, you're thinking unravel and use the yarn?
Yes. It would make an adequate fuse, wouldn't it?
It might. But I certainly understand the doctor's concern.
Oh, thank you.
Which is why I'm happy to have... this.
A genuine French-Canadian toque.
Not that genuine. I knit it myself south of the border. Here, Doctor, get to work unraveling. And Peggy, I'll need a second pair of hands now that we're not trying to save the timer. We'll just rip it out of there.
All right.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, the radio clicked on. Static's a little sharp on the old ear bone.
Doctor, come in. Are you there?
We're here, Jennifer. What news?
We've located Cody, and we're figuring out how to get to him. How goes it on your end?
We've located the bomb.
That's great. Is it operational?
Yes, but we're trying to change out the fuse. Our solution is a little primitive, I'm afraid.
But it will work, right?
Major?
Yeah?
They want to know if the new fuse will work.
Tell them I have no idea.
He says it will work fine.
Doctor, I can hear him just fine over this radio.
Oh, well, you can't blame me for trying.
When you're done there, head back to town. We'll meet you by the transference device as soon as we can.
Yes, that sounds good.
Over and out.
Over and out? Oh, dear.
What? What is it?
I think I just told a fib. She wants us to rendezvous back at the transference device after we complete the bomb.
Can't do that. Cannon-style fuse means up close and personal.
I know, but she seemed to have so much on her plate. I simply couldn't tell her.
Oh, your heart's in the right place, Doctor.
Those poor people. I can't imagine what they're dealing with right now.
Excuse me.
We said no talking.
Right. Sorry. How about a request?
You already went to the bathroom.
And you tried to escape.
Sorry about that.
You already apologized.
But I really am sorry.
Apology accepted. Hey, do you have a checkerboard or anything?
Would you just watch the security monitors?
Nothing has changed. There's still a ton of guards around the lion cages, and they all look bored.
Good. Sam and Jennifer haven't been detected.
You people have no idea what you're playing with. The Barker will murder you, all of you, and then he will occupy your corpses and escape.
We'll deal with him when we need to.
How?
By running away from him very fast.
Good plan.
I know, right? That's the only part of the plan I'm really in favor of.
What's wrong? Is something happening?
Hey, what's your face? What's this camera show?
What? That one? Oh, that's behind the freak show. Another cell the Barker likes to use.
What is it?
Look at that second screen there. Does that prisoner look a little like...
Let me see.
Do you think?
I don't know. It kind of looks like her, but she's turned away.
Wait, she's turning over. We should be able to... Oh, no.
It can't be.
It is. She's right there on the video.
It's Barb.
Hey, you know anything about this woman?
I told you, I don't know anything.
Could you at least look?
Oh, yeah, that one. She came when the Barker returned from the other place.
How did he do that?
Do I really have time to explain?
Exposition is important.
Never mind. We have to get Barb.
What?
What? Don't you agree?
Yes, I just... I never thought you would say it.
I'm not completely spineless, you know.
I never thought you were spineless. Completely.
You and I have to go get her.
What? Why us?
We have no choice. We can't contact Jennifer and Sam, and this freak show looks like it's on the opposite side of the carnival from the lion cages. We have to go ourselves.
We're supposed to stay here.
When Jennifer and Sam get back with Cody, they'll just have to go out again. We don't have that much time.
You'll never make it.
And why do you say that?
Never you mind. I'm in enough trouble as it is. He's gonna have my head just for being captured.
That's right. You are gonna be in a lot of trouble, aren't you?
Damn straight.
What is it?
Hang on. Mr. Ringmaster.
I have a name, but whatever.
Well, what's your name?
What do you care?
I have something I'd like to ask you, and I'd like to know your name.
Well, it's Glee Nar.
Oh, that's a nice name.
It's very manly.
Yeah.
What?
Gleanar, it's pretty obvious we're going to have a hard time getting our friend out of that cell.
Well, yeah. Your boyfriend there is useless.
Hey.
But with your help, it's possible.
Great idea. The Barker gets to murder 3 people instead of 2.
But it's possible, right? To get her out?
I'm not answering that because it doesn't matter. I'm not helping you.
What if we took you with us when we left?
The Barker would just follow me and kill me in your dimension.
Not if we stopped him permanently.
How would we do that?
Do you really want to know?
No, I don't care. I just want out. You promise to take me with you?
Yes, but first you have to help us get Barb.
Who is she? Your mom?
My nemesis.
We all need a hobby. Come on.
Cody.
If you don't have food, don't bother.
Cody, roll over and look.
Jennifer! Shh! Sorry. How did you get here?
Long story.
And Sam? Wait. Can we travel back and forth now?
Yeah, your grandfather had hinted away.
I knew it. I knew he would. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Me neither.
Guys, timing.
Right.
What's the plan?
We're going to break you out. Here.
A monkey wrench?
Yeah. Remember, this cage was literally designed for lions. You see those bolts up there?
Yes. Oh, I get it. Yes.
What?
These are just bolts. They're not welded or anything. 5 minutes and we'll be able to slide this whole set of bars out of the way.
Right. Just be quiet.
Right.
We should have asked for 2 wrenches.
Jennifer?
What?
Can you reach this bolt? I can loosen them and move to the next one if you can remove the rest of the way by hand.
Okay. I think I can. Yeah. If I climb up on the bars, I can reach it.
Okay. Careful.
Okay. I can just... Oh, no.
What? What is it?
From this angle, I can see over this tent flap. Sam, you have to look over there.
Will I like it?
Peek, but be careful.
Oh, no.
What is it?
That ringmaster guy is walking Abby and JJ across the carnival.
Abby and JJ are here too?
Everyone is here.
Whose idea was that?
Not mine.
We have to get them.
We will. We have to get out of here before the bomb goes off.
The what?
Cody, bolts.
Right.
It's just over here.
Be cool.
I'm trying.
Both of you, just smile and look like you're having fun.
We're in a carnival full of criminals. How can we be having fun?
You're an actor, aren't you? Pretend.
Well, that's... Wait, what?
It's right down here. Let's go.
Did you hear what he said?
Go into the tent, JJ.
But he said I was an actor. How did he know I was an actor?
I wonder sometimes myself.
Come on. She's right in there.
How did you know I was an actor?
What?
You said I was an actor. How did you know that?
Not now. We have to get Barb.
No, you get Barb.
The keys are on the hook there.
Fine.
Now, what are you yammering about?
How did you know I'm an actor?
Because I've heard you 100 times.
You mean you have radios here?
Of course. Prisons need comm systems. They were easily adapted. Yours was the only station we could get.
Abby, my word, I never thought I would see you again.
We have to go.
How many people are in this prison?
Around 1,000. Let's go.
JJ, you've come for me.
Let's go.
Agreed.
What is that person doing here?
We're taking him back to our dimension.
Him? Well, he's the one who locked me up.
Under orders from a lunatic.
We have to get back to the trailer before Sam and Jennifer get there.
Couldn't we just go back up the tunnel?
We have to find them. They'll just go looking for us otherwise.
Oh, yeah, smart.
I know a way back to the tunnel. We need to go now.
I'm not sure I can make it.
You have to.
Oh, JJ.
I just found out that everyone in this carnival listens to our shows. We have over 1,000 listeners.
Really?
Ask him.
Yes, it's true. Can we just go, please?
1,000 listeners? To my plays?
They were all very good. I loved the Western version of Mystery of Edwin Drood, and can we go?
James?
Yes, Barb?
I believe I've found strength to go on.
I thought you might.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Oh no.
What is it?
Come see nature's greatest mistakes. The freaks, the outcasts.
He's started the show, and everyone will be looking this way.
Come, my friends, come.
What's going on over there?
Looks like the show's beginning. The Barker character does this every hour or so, and God help you if you don't pay attention.
I think that's got it.
Good time to move the bars?
Perfect time. Everyone's distracted.
Okay then. Move to my right and careful.
Jennifer?
I got it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
It's not that heavy.
Just there.
Got it. Come here, you.
Guys, let's go.
Right.
Later.
Yes.
What do we do now?
You mean you guys don't have a plan?
Well, we had a plan until Abby and JJ got captured.
Where are they?
See the Barker?
Yeah.
Directly behind him.
We have to get them.
Agreed. But how do we get through that crowd?
We could always create a diversion.
Got the watch ready?
Yes. Are you sure you need to treat the yarn with lighter fluid?
I don't think it will burn steady enough otherwise. Ready?
Yes.
In 3, 2, 1, mark. And done.
3.5 seconds.
3.5. To burn about 6 inches.
Or 15 centimeters.
Whatever. Call it 7 seconds a foot. 21 seconds a yard. 50 yards would be 17 and a half minutes. You did say you could give me 50 yards, right, Doctor?
Oh, at least that. Although I still think we should braid it.
No time. Have you heard from Jennifer?
She had to turn off her radio while they got Cody.
And they haven't signaled back? Oh, there's an ill wind.
We need to focus. 17 minutes.
More or less, yeah.
It's not enough time to get back to the radio station on foot.
But we can get clear of the lake and possibly the event horizon.
Why is that important? What? What is it?
Dr. Graves?
Yes?
What do you remember about making this device with me?
Very little. They were my hands, but it was your brain. You took the wheels, so to speak.
Yes. That's the thing. We're not 100% sure what's going to happen when this thing blows up.
It may not destroy the comet?
Oh, no, we're pretty sure it's going to do that.
We're more concerned about where it will stop.
Could it destroy the entire dimension?
Oh, no, but it could easily burn 100 square miles.
Oh, dear.
And there is that other problem.
Oh, dare I ask?
And for a penny, old friend.
To make the device, all we had to work with was materials from the other dimension.
Everything had to be converted by a chemical process because I hadn't developed the electrical process yet.
The process that brought us here?
Yes. That's the electrical, the chemical...
Zombie juice.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. We're not really sure what's going to happen when the components of this bomb are exposed to the energy that will be released when it detonates. It may cause another resonance shift that, could cause about anything.
You mean it could open a portal back to our dimension?
Or to some other dimension. I don't know. Whatever the case, I think we'll need to be back in our dimension before detonation.
And all of this is dependent on a little yarn fuse.
Yes.
Anything on the radio?
Jennifer? Come in, Jennifer? Come in? Nothing.
Well, let's just hope they're doing better than we are.
There's gotta be a way around.
Not without skirting the crowd. And the Barker has a great view of the whole Midway from up on that perch.
So what, do we just stay here?
Isn't he shilling the freak show?
He is, yes.
Then aren't we basically inside the freak show?
A back room, but yes. We should be safe here if we keep quiet.
Well, I don't intend to stay here a second longer, and I think all of you are forgetting something important.
That you always get your way.
No. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Barker's shill, as you call it, has ceased, which means he's ushering people into the show, correct?
Right. Moving the line, collecting coins. Hey, that's right.
What?
He's collecting money. He may be obsessed with getting out, but he's more obsessed with quatlooms.
Does this mean we could sneak out?
Yes, come on. We'll get under the tent flap and out into the crowd, then blend in.
Maybe you should lose the top hat then.
Oh, right. Come on.
That's it, my pretties. One thin quatloom is all it takes to witness the horrible wonders of the universe.
Don't look at him and keep low.
I'm practically crawling. Where are we going?
See that far tent? If we can get behind that, we can skirt the edge of the carnival all the way to the tunnel.
Wonderful. And we can be free of this green hell at the last.
You know, you really do have a way with words.
James, I retract my earlier concerns. It's wonderful that this little man is coming with us.
Shh, keep it down. The worst thing we can do now is attract attention.
Liar!
Is that Sam?
He lies! The Barker lies!
Who is that customer?
He tells you we'll all escape, but he lies! He's trying to save his own skin!
What is Sam doing?
Suicide?
Come on, we have to keep moving.
No, our friend's gone insane.
How terrible for him. Now come on.
Liar! You are a liar, Barker!
Who is that man? Grab him!
We have to do something.
What?
I have an idea.
What is it, Barb? Barb? Where'd she go?
She's pushing through the crowd to get to Sam.
Come on.
No, we went to all this trouble to rescue Barb. We're not leaving her behind.
Sam! Sam!
Barb?
Capture that woman! One of the freaks has gotten out! No, they're not really freaks, and they're not dangerous. It's just calm down. Everybody stay calm!
Barb!
Look what I found!
What the hell are you guys doing?
What are we doing? What are you doing?
Creating a diversion.
Why?
So that Cody and Jennifer could sneak back and rescue you. We saw the Ringmaster character take you into the freak show.
He's with us now.
Hi.
Oh, I didn't recognize you without the hat.
Yes. Can we go, please?
Not yet. We have 2 more people to rescue.
This crowd is starting to turn ugly.
Please! Everyone, please, stay calm!
See?
Okay, so what do we do? Double back and find Cody?
No, there's no time.
Finally, someone agrees with me.
Besides, our plan was to rendezvous at the tunnel.
But they're back there looking for us, right?
Right.
And what happens if they can't find us? Will they give up?
Jennifer might. Cody could,
Well?
No, they wouldn't give up.
Very well. We all know what we must do.
I don't know what I must do.
You there?
Yes.
Make sure that these people get to the tunnel, and I will write you into my next play, any role you choose.
Really? I've always wanted to be an actor.
And act you shall, my good man. But now is not the time to plan for the future. Now is the time for action. We will meet up with you when we can.
Who will meet up with us?
Well, Cody, Jennifer, and I, of course. Once more unto the breach, dear friends.
Barb, no!
Oh, God.
What is going on?
She's lost in the crowd already.
Oh, she'll never get through them on her own.
Remove yourself from my path immediately. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, maybe she will.
In that case, come on.
Doctor?
I'm checking the radio now. Jennifer, come in. Jennifer. Nothing.
They've been gone too long.
Well, we just have to wait.
We should have a contingency plan.
To do what? Escape with our hides while our friends are trapped in that madhouse?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Peggy. Major, you should remember that Peggy has been dealing with this problem much, much longer than the rest of us.
Oh, I understand. Sorry, old girl.
Old girl? I'm only 160.
What?
Lifespans on my planet are different.
Well, let's go there next. I could use a few years added to mine.
Actually, it doesn't work
Wait! I see something.
Where?
Someone's coming up the tunnel.
It's them! It's them!
Oh, thank God we can stop.
Report.
We've secured the bomb and put on a new fuse.
Where did you get that?
It was improvised.
Is that yarn?
You probably don't want to know how improvised.
Wait a minute. What bomb?
This character exactly.
Gleanar Polstack. Extortion, arson, and fraud. They call him the Ringmaster.
You! What are you doing here?
Doing what I should have done a long time ago. Locking you up forever.
They know each other?
Peggy was a guard in the prison, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, we're not locking him up.
What?
He helped us escape. In return, we're helping him escape.
Helping prisoners escape was never part of the plan.
I didn't know we had a plan, Peggy. Besides, can't you just lock him up in our dimension?
I can't even exist in your dimension, and neither can he.
Hold it, everyone. What's all this about a bomb?
We can't have the Barker's plan succeed.
So you're going to kill everyone in the Grand Carnival?
No, of course not. The explosion will just seal the rift between dimensions. Right, Major?
Well, there are a few variables.
Just seal the rift. That's what it's designed to do.
What variables?
Why are you all standing around? Get back to the radio station and transport yourselves. We'll follow later.
Wait a minute. Are you saying there's a chance this thing will kill everyone in the carnival?
There's no chance of that.
Major?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I don't believe it.
We're all here? We're all here!
Jenny.
I can't believe it.
I'm here. Do not worry. I have arrived.
Barbara?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Oh, such an adventure I've had.
I want to hear all about it.
No time. Let's blow this joint and get out.
Jennifer, hold it.
What? What is it now?
It's the bomb.
What about it? Will the fuse work?
Of course.
It could possibly kill everyone inside the carnival.
I thought it was just supposed to seal the rift.
Well, that's what it's supposed to do, but we can't be sure.
Which is why we have to light the fuse and get back to the radio station.
No!
You don't have a say here, prisoner 2189.
You can't murder 1,000 innocent people.
None of them are innocent. You're all escaped convicts, remember?
Peggy, what are you saying?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have a job to do.
All of you were there. You saw what was happening. The Barker had everyone under his thumb. Did you see a smile in the crowd? Hear any laughter? Of course not. They're all terrified that the Barker will murder them. Or worse.
What do you mean, worse?
Where do you think he gets the freaks for his freak show? He makes them with a surgeon's knife. Sure, everyone down here is a criminal, but they're victims too. Victims of him.
We didn't come all this way to not seal the rift. We have to try.
No!
You don't understand. There's some kind of a green dome back in our dimension. It's growing all the time.
I know about it. It's the Barker's latest project. It's supposed to allow us to get into your dimension, occupy a body, and get away. If you're one of his chosen few, that is.
It's too late. We evacuated the town.
See? I told him that would happen.
Point is, we have no choice. We have to detonate the device.
But you don't know what it will do.
No, that's wrong.
What?
I know what it will do. Grandpa built that device. He's the most ingenious man I know.
Oh, son,
No, Grandpa. It's going to work. You designed it, you built it. It will seal a rift. That's all. It's going to work.
You'll have to excuse me if I lack your confidence.
Sam, he's got a gun.
Everyone get back.
Well, what do we have here? What do you think you're doing, Ringmaster?
It won't work. They've evacuated the town.
Of course they did, but that doesn't matter now.
What?
Let's see. Dr. Graves, Abby, JJ, and Major Rideau. All characters in our little drama who didn't get here with my help. That means they have their own way. And I'm willing to bet it works better than that foul liquid my idiot scientists came up with.
You made the zombie juice?
Of course I did. It was the first attempt at cellular realignment, and it worked fairly well. Just with side effects. It was never going to be a long-term solution. For that, I needed Cody. Or, failing him, Major. The fact that you're all here suggests that I didn't even need to capture him. He created what I needed all on his own.
I'm lost.
The device.
Yes.
He wants the device where he can travel back and forth between dimensions.
Exactly. I pulled some big heists in my time, but just imagine what I could do with that baby. So why don't we all raise our hands and you can walk me right back to the device. Oh, except you, Screw. We won't be needing you anymore.
You wouldn't dare.
Defiant to the end. That's why I hated you all so much.
No. Oh.
Now that was a stupid thing to do. You took a bullet for a guard?
I'm just tired of you getting your way all the time. You're not a genius. You're not even a planner. You're just a bully.
Yeah, well, I still do get my way. Take two. Goodbye, prison guard.
Drop it.
What?
Sam, they weren't sure about your gun, remember? It could
do a lot of things, but I'm pretty sure it would kill this guy. Drop your weapon.
You're a cop, aren't you? I can always smell a cop.
Drop your weapon.
Come too far. Take me to the device.
Not happening.
Well then, we have a standoff, don't we? What do you want to do, stare at each other forever?
I wouldn't advise that.
Why?
Because I lit 17 minutes of fuse 5 minutes ago.
What?
There, by your foot.
It's burning. Very nicely, too.
Stop it! Stamp it out! I'll give you 100 quatlooms to anyone who stamps it out!
Don't move any closer.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you all, starting with this clown with a gun.
Grandpa!
You had a taser all along?
I wasn't sure how it would work, and to be honest with you, I kind of lose track of what I have on this tool belt.
Oh no.
What? Is he dead?
No, he's fine. But we were a little off on our fuse estimates. It's burning...
Fast.
Very fast.
Go on. Go on without me.
Where did he hit you?
The leg. I've lost a lot of blood.
No, you haven't.
What?
If he'd hit an artery in your leg, you would have bled out by now. Can you move your toes?
Barely.
Then it's just a flesh wound. On your feet, circus boy.
This rescue isn't how I'd imagined it would be.
My girlfriend's a little coarse.
No kidding.
Somebody help this man and let's move.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Quit your belly aching. We're nearly there.
And we could still leave you behind.
He's moving too slowly. Here.
What are you doing?
I was a volunteer fireman. This is a fireman's hold.
Oh!
Come on.
Wow, Dr. Graves, I had no idea you were that strong.
Oh, don't be silly. I've been a playwright for 30 years.
We're just about there. Do we have everybody?
I think so.
Did anyone remember to mark the time when the fuse was lit?
I did. We have maybe 5 minutes. It was burning very fast.
There it is, our radio station.
Or its equivalent.
Where is this machine of yours?
Here, Major set it up in the lobby. Come on. It's right through.
Hello?
There.
Oh no.
How the hell did you get here?
You're kidding, right? Your party has 8 or 9 people, one of whom is injured. Of course I could move faster than you.
Damn it.
What?
We forgot to tie him up.
Oh, and I had zip ties and everything.
I suppose we could just rush him now.
See the pipe wrench? Found it right over there. It would do quite a number on this device before you could get to me.
I could always just shoot you.
Sorry, Copper. I heard what you don't know about that gun in this dimension.
All right, everybody, just calm down. What is it that you want?
There's no time for this.
Oh, that's right, your bomb. Yeah, no, that's not a problem.
The fuse.
Bingo. Pretty easy to put out once you left me alone. Why didn't you tie me up anyway?
Look, never mind. Look, just tell us what you want.
Isn't it obvious? I want to go to your dimension.
But we don't even think you can exist there.
I can exist the same way I existed before, with a little help from my friends.
What?
He means to possess someone.
Oh.
So we're all going to go back there together, because I'm going to need a few meat bags in reserve. All except you, Ringmaster. You can just stay here and bleed to death.
Evil. That's all you are.
Just figuring that out.
We were all in it together once. All of us against the guards. What happened?
No more guards. Speaking of which, where is our little pipsqueak? Graves?
Yes?
What did you do with her?
Oh, isn't she here?
Don't be stupid.
I carried this man the whole way. I wasn't looking out for Peggy.
Didn't anyone see her?
No.
Not since the tunnel.
Major, did you...
No, not at all.
What?
What was that?
It came from... Well, yes, you can see it.
What?
The lake. Look out at the lake. The tunnel is collapsing.
No!
It's true.
What happened? I thought the fuse was out.
Peggy.
What?
It was Peggy. I'm sure of it. She's not here. She must have stayed behind to make sure it detonated.
But I'm sure she got away before.
No, I don't think so. I don't think she ever meant to. Her job was to keep those prisoners locked up, and she meant to do it no matter what.
Major?
What is it?
That, whatever it is, coming out of the tunnel, or where the tunnel used to be.
Oh, no.
Looks a lot like the Green Dome back in our dimension.
Oh, yes, it does. But it's growing faster. It's coming at us like a wave.
All right, that's it. Teach me how to use this thing, or I'll wreck it and we'll all die.
Is that true? Could we all die?
Oh, I'm not sure. We best hurry. All of you, line up.
All of you?
You wanted bodies in the other dimension, didn't you?
Well, yes, I suppose that...
Well, then everyone line up. Wait a minute.
What is it?
We need some more insulation. Good thing I scooped up some of that water goop from the lake.
It's getting closer. The event horizon's almost to the shore.
What do I do? Tell me!
Just stand right here and get ready.
Where? Here?
Now, when I say 3, grab hold of that pole with both hands.
It's almost here.
Do it! Hurry!
1, 2, 3!
Did you just...
Yep, that goop may be goop, but it's still water. Never stand in a puddle and touch metal that isn't grounded. Told you I had trouble with that pole.
The event horizon is almost here.
Quick, line up and hold hands.
Wait, the Ringmaster.
You're not sure that I can live in your dimension?
Not sure. It's iffy.
Dr. Graves, I'll visit you in your house. The old way.
As a ghost?
Or whatever. I promise.
Almost here.
Oh, line up, but don't stand in the water.
How does this work?
Just hold my hand.
Does it need to be hands?
I don't think so.
Then kiss me.
I wish I'd thought of that.
Me too.
Sam!
I got it. Go.
On the count of 3. 3!
All right. Well, that was Maybelle LaFleur with That No Good Man of Mine here on Jazz with JJ on your only station, Radio Icebox. Well, I hope everything's settled down out there after our little emergency. The good news is authorities tell us the evacuation of Icebox was about the most efficient they've ever seen. And our little station, that is your station, of course, has been singled out for our role in averting a disaster. Still no word on what caused the trouble. Latest odds at the Radio Icebox office pool are 4-1 on toxic rail spill, so place your bets, folks. I want to say thanks to all of you for your patience with some of our technical difficulties today. You might know that Cody, our resident genius, is taking some very well-deserved R&R with a certain former intern around here, and, well, I just tried to fix things myself. Don't worry, Abby's already told me never ever to do it again. And Cody and Jennifer should be back from vacation by the end of the week. Well, maybe next week. By fall, anyway. Some programming notes. The Gravediggers Hour returns tomorrow in prime time with a brand new story set in a circus entitled The Ringmaster's Lament. Dr. Graves says it's the best story he's read in years, and it's directed by our very own Barb Oleander. Dr. Graves is very happy to report that several new spectral beings have taken up residence at Graves Manor, and we can expect a lot of great stories in the coming months. Speaking of Dr. Graves, community announcement time now. Dr. Graves would like to hear from Peggy and ask that she contact him via this station if she is able. Our good friend and original engineer Major Bordeaux has captured a reanimated, fully cooked Thanksgiving turkey, and he wants to know if anyone is missing such an animal. Well, that about does it for this edition of Jazz with JJ. We just got time to head out now with Kevin MacLeod and the Incompetech and Sidewalk Shade here on Radio Icebox. Strange and wonderful tunes for a strange and wonderful town. And if I don't say it enough, thank you for listening. Appreciate what you've got, Icebox. It's unlike anything in this world or any other. Music Through the Night is next. Until next time, this is JJ, signing off.
That's 2 chocolate cones and a dish of vanilla.
Yes, and can we get some sprinkles on the vanilla?
Why, of course. Let me just get that for you.
This has been Radio Icebox, Season 1, Episode 18, Fantastic Voyage. The cast this evening, in order of appearance, featured Douglas Screef as Dr. Graves, Tom Bement was Grandpa, Scotta Turner portrayed Jennifer, James Yunt played Sam, Jeffrey Adams was JJ, Ayla McIntosh was Abby, Gavia Yunt portrayed Peggy, Justin Kapla was the Ringmaster, Cody Boyer played Cody, Victoria Olsen was Barb, and Declan Lothian played the Barker. Direction and post-production by Jeffrey Adams. Some sound effects from the Free Sound Project at freesound.org. A big thank you this week goes out to Kevin MacLeod at Incompetech.com for the use of the following great songs: Sidewalk Shade, Chase, Tenebros Brothers Carnival Act 1 and Act 2, Waltz of the Carnies, Mystic Force, and Movement Proposition. Kevin MacLeod's music at Incompetech.com is licensed under Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0. Radio Icebox Season 1 is made possible in part by the voters of Minnesota through a grant from the Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, thanks to appropriations from the Minnesota State Legislature's General and Arts and Cultural Heritage Funds.